बिल्कुल, एंड वो चीज हमें देखने को मिलती जा रही डिवाइड एंड रूल, जो कि वहाँ पे वॉच टावर पे बैठी हुई थी, अभी के लिए जोन के बाहर चली गई और उसी के साथ वो उन्हें फिनिश ऑफ ही कर लिया जाता है। 4 एम की स्क्वाड किल्स पे किल्स बटोरती जा रही है, 9 टोटल किल्स उन्होंने कर रखे हैं, तो कहीं ना कहीं अंकों के खेल पे वो आगे पहुंच चुकी है। सामने भी टीम नंबर 7 का रश हमें देखने को मिलता जाएगा। 4 एम की स्क्वाड रोटेट करते हुए आगे आने की कोशिश करेगी। गोल्डन ने करा स्पॉट और उसी के साथ वहाँ फिनिश ऑफ कर सकते हैं यानी। ओके, थोड़ी क्लोज कोड कॉम्बैट पे M60 चलाते हुए चल जाएंगे, बट उसी के साथ जब सेट को यहाँ पे गेम से बाहर ढकेल लिया जाएगा। एक अकेले प्लेयर नेट्स यहाँ पे थ्रो करे जा रहे हैं हर तरफ आउट ऑफ नोवेयर। क्या वो कर पाते हैं?
क्यों जाने की जरूरत थी यहाँ पे 4AM के प्लेयर्स को, उनके पास जोन था, मैन एडवांटेज था, सारे जो प्लेयर्स थे उनको नीचे आना था, बट अपना बोया वो सामने वाली टीम को दे बैठे। इनसेन अकेले प्लेयर बचे अपनी टीम से, प्राटी नीचे आने की कोशिश करेंगे जरूर, बट कुछ खास नहीं कर पाएंगे। प्राटी का शॉट इनसेन डाउन, और इसी के साथ इस मैच में अनएक्सपेक्टेड बोया रेवेन्यू स्पोर्ट्स के बाद
के अपनी टीम के साथ फिर से जुड़ना चाहते हैं, लेकिन रुद्र का यहाँ पे शील्ड खत्म होता हुआ। प्रिंस थोड़े बहुत शॉट्स लगाने की कोशिश कर सकते हैं, उनके हाथ पे उडपैकर देखने को मिलती है। सामने पे निकल को भी स्पॉट इन कर लिया जाता है। निकल किसी तरह से खुद को फिर से छुपाने का प्रयास करते हैं। निकल जो बच के निकले थे गैलेक्सी रेसेस की स्क्वाड से, फिर से पकड़े जाएंगे, बट वासियों को नॉकआउट करा जाएगा। हैंसी के साथ ग्लू वॉल बनाते हुए खुद को बचाने का प्रयास, लेकिन क्रस्ट एस्पोर्ट्स थर्ड पार्टी एंड शॉट दागते हुए निकल को नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। अभी के लिए बस एक ही स्कोर, एक ही प्लेयर सर्वाइव करे, डैमन।
बहुत गलत डिसीजन यहाँ पे गैलेक्सी रेसेस का ऊपर चढ़ने का, क्योंकि उनको यहाँ पे अंदाजा होना चाहिए था कि शॉट आपको हर जगह से पड़ रहे, तो अगर आप इस तरीके से ओपन में वहाँ पे वॉच टावर पे चढ़ने की कोशिश करोगे तो कहीं ना कहीं से शॉट पड़ ही जाना है, और वही चीज हुआ।
बिल्कुल सही, जिस तरीके से माफिया इस गेम में स्नाइपिंग कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है एमवीपी के हकदार बनते हुए दिख रहे हैं। अब तक कम से कम 4-5 नॉक निकाले, वर्सेस इसी के साथ इन्फिनिट विद दैट नेट लॉन्चर है। जॉन्टी डाउन हुए, सामने से स्कैरी ने भी एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया, ऋतिक ने टीम एलीट के किलर को डाउन कर दिया। 2 प्लेयर, जॉन्टी को जल्दी से रिवाइवल मिल चुका है, किलर सेमी डाउन, एक और नेट लॉन्चर है, इन्फिनिट पहाड़ी को डाउन कर दिया। 2 प्लेयर, लास्ट प्लेयर बचे हुए टीम एलीट के। देखते क्या होने वाला है, देखते ही देखते टीम एलीट पूरी तरीके से खत्म होने वाली है। एक और नेट लॉन्चर यहाँ पे, किलर पहाड़ी पूरी तरीके से खत्म हो चुकी है। माफिया इस टाइम में डाउन, इसी के साथ देखते ही देखते पूरा 4 मैन स्क्वाड को हेक्सी स्पोर्ट्स ने खत्म कर दिया। कोई प्लेयर नहीं खोया, 10 किल के साथ हेक्सी स्पोर्ट्स बिल्कुल स्ट्रॉन्ग इस टीम में, इस गेम में।
बिल्कुल, नूब गैंग की स्क्वाड मे भी यहाँ पे खत्म हो जाएगी, कुछ ही देर में पता चलेगा। इल्यूमिनाटी आते हैं, डबल वेक्टर के शॉट फिर से देखने को मिलता है, वही चीज एंड उसी के साथ वहाँ फिनिश ऑफ कर लिया जाता है। इस बार 2 टीमें एंड 8 प्लेयर्स, 4v4 का सिचुएशन नजर आ जाएगा। सामने पे ओल्डमन को स्पॉट इन करा गया, बट उनके पास ग्राउंड की एबिलिटी यूज करी जाती है, बट फैमिली को भी नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा, फिनिश ऑफ भी कर लिया जाता है। इल्यूमिनाटी को भी नॉकआउट कर लिया जाता है। 2 ही प्लेयर्स सर्वाइव करेंगे। सिक्स सेंस की तरफ से क्या वो वंडर दिखा पाते हैं मिस्टर जय के हाथों पे, हमें ड्रैगन ऑफ देखने को मिलती जा रही है। एसबीडी का शॉट का वहाँ पे नॉकआउट भी मिल जाएगा। ओल्डमन को भी यहाँ पे एकदम से तरबतर कर दिया जाता है, बट क्या इस बार से इल्यूमिनाटी मिस्टर जय पीछे से बैक दे पाएंगे? प्रेडिटर को स्पॉट इन करा, शॉटगन के शेल लगाए जाते हैं। 2 प्लेयर्स नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं लाइफ है करके, एक ही अकेले बचे प्लेयर 1v1 का सिचुएशन वो कन्फ्रंट कर लेंगे एंड बेबी इस बार से बूया निकालते हुए। बिल्कुल यहाँ पे गिनोत्रा रोटेट करते हुए जाने की कोशिश करते हैं, लेकिन ऊपर से छलांग लगाते हुए शॉट्स लगाने की कोशिश थे। अभी को एक नॉकआउट हमें आता हुआ देखने को मिल जाएगा। बॉन्ड टू रश को रिवाइवल की सख्त आवश्यकता पड़ती हुई गिनोत्रा रोटेट करेंगे, पीछे से बैकस्टैब देने की कोशिश थी, लेकिन पीछे में कोई भी खिलाड़ी नहीं थे। फिर फैबिंद्रो की बात करें, फैबिंद्रो उनके पास एक अच्छा कवर है, उसी का इस्तेमाल करें। गिनोत्रा को नॉकआउट कर लिया जाएगा। अभी के लिए विशु को भी नॉकआउट मिल जाती है, बट क्या बॉन्ड टू रश यहाँ पे सर्वाइव करवा पाते अपनी टीम को, वो थोड़ी देर में पता चल जाएगा। इल्यूमिनाटी यहाँ पे हमें नजर आते, इल्यूमिनाटी फॉल बैक कर लेंगे। अभी के लिए फैबिंद्रो के शॉट्स आगे जा रहे हैं। पैराफिल का ये शॉट बिल्कुल नहीं बख्शने वाला, बट बॉन्ड टू रश को सही वक्त पे रिवाइवल मिल जाती है। ब्लैक किसी तरह से ब्लीड आउट करते हुए स्टिल सर्वाइव करते हुए जा रहे हैं। फैबिंद्रो उस ग्लू वॉल का बहुत ही बेहतरीन रूप से इस्तेमाल करते हुए
बिल्कुल सही। यहाँ पे विशु पहुंच चुके हैं ब्लैक को रिवाइव देने के लिए। नेट खींचते हुए फैबिंद्रो देखते क्या होने वाला। क्लोजिंग इस फैबिंद्रो के हाथ में गन देखते क्या होने वाला। फैबिंद्रो ने अभी विशु को डाउन किया, एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है सिर्फ। 2v1 का सिचुएशन, ओवर अटैक का ज्यादा 2v2 का सिचुएशन हो चुका है। बॉन्ड टू रश वाइडी कूद के यहाँ पे इल्यूमिनाटी को जरूर मार रहे हैं, बट यहाँ पे फैबिंद्रो ने एक ब्लाइंड एंगल से यहाँ पे डाउन किया। इसी के साथ बॉन्ड टू रश वाइडी भी खत्म हो चुके हैं। मुझे लगता है पूरी की पूरी टीम धाराशायी होने वाली। ओवर अटैक की लास्ट प्लेयर इज ब्लैक। ब्लैक ने एक नॉक निकाल दिया, डबल वेक्टर तो नहीं, दूसरी गन इसी के साथ पीछे से आए इल्यूमिनाटी, यहाँ पे सेवियर ऑफ सक्सेस।
लेकिन इनिशिएटिव एलिमेंट उन्हें ध्यान रखा, पीछे से 4M की स्क्वाड आ रही है, रश करिए उनके ऊपर पे रज़ाक, नीचे पे इग्नाइट। क्या रज़ाक पीछे से बैकस्टेप कर पाते हैं वो थोड़ी देर में पता चलेगा, लेकिन उसी के साथ नीलेश को फिनिश ऑफ करते हुए मिशन स्पोर्ट्स गेम से बाहर युवा के पीछे से वासियो एंड आउट ऑफ नोवेयर वासियो फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे उन्हें।
बिल्कुल सही। यहाँ पे 14 किल हो चुका है, बची हुई है 3 टीमें। 2 मैन स्क्वाड गैलेक्सी रेसर्स। क्या गैलेक्सी रेसर्स इस गेम में क्या बूया निकाल पाएगी? यानी 2v1 एसआरवी इन फ्रॉम 4M अकेला प्लेयर, इसी के साथ यहाँ पे बूया निकाल के जा रही है गैलेक्सी रेसर्स। 2 मैन स्क्वाड बची थी आखिरी में। बिल्कुल सही। अब फाइट आ चुकी है यहाँ पे LBS वर्सेस 4 अननोन की, और हम देख सकते हैं विष्णु चरण जो कि बहुत ही ज्यादा प्रोडिगल सन थे, वो वापस आ चुके हैं स्वास्तिक सामने। विष्णु चरण के हाथ में 88-7 देखते हैं क्या होने वाला है। वरुण डाउन हुआ LBS से, बड़े यहाँ पे क्रोन की एबिलिटी सही टाइम पे यूज की गई है। देखते हैं विष्णु चरण यहाँ पे दूसरा नॉक निकाल पाएंगे नहीं, खत्म किया जरूर भीम को खत्म करने के चक्कर में। वो डाउन LBS के बिग पापा इज द लास्ट प्लेयर, 1 HP भी बचे हुए हैं LBS। इसी के साथ बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट गेम था उनके लिए। लास्ट गेम जो मैं 5वां गेम करके गया था उसमें भी उनको 1 से 2 पॉइंट मिला था, और वो यहाँ पे इस गेम में भी पूरा उनका गेम खराब हो चुका है। एक प्लेयर पापा बचे हुए हैं, वो भी 1 HP, और वो भी बस महज औपचारिकता। और यहाँ पे LBS पहली टीम तो नहीं, दूसरी टीम जो इस गेम को छोड़ के वापस जा चुकी है, नो डाउट।
2v2 का सिचुएशन है। यहाँ पे एक और प्लेयर को पकड़ा, यश को यहाँ पे डाउन किया गया। एक आखिरी प्लेयर अपनी टीम से सर्वाइव करेंगे। हेक्स स्पोर्ट्स को पूरी तरीके से खत्म करेंगे। यश को किल अपने नाम किया। 3 प्लेयर अभी भी सर्वाइव करे, बट अमन को यहाँ पे डैमेज पड़ा, बट उसी का फायदा उठाएंगे। मार दिया, वो क्लोज हो नहीं चुकने वाले। 2v का लगातार शॉट। एक और प्लेयर को उन्होंने डाउन किया था, बट मुझे लगता है रिवाइव करने में कामयाब हो जाएगा, बट नहीं, जोन के बाहर डाउन हो गए। ऋतिक स्टार इसी के साथ हो चुका है खत्म। अमन भी डाउन। टोटल गेमिंग की स्क्वाड वॉनिश, वो यहाँ पे बुया निकालने के बहुत ज्यादा क्लोज है। 2v2 का सिचुएशन। जाओ बॉय एडवर्ड को डाउन करता है। एक आखिरी प्लेयर जोन के बाहर, मुझे लगता है जोन के बाहर ही खत्म हो जाएगा। टोटल गेमिंग 7 किल के साथ इस मैच में बुया निकालते हैं, और उन्हें कुछ एक बार फिर से नहीं करना पड़ा।
4 अननोन के प्लेयर्स भीम यहाँ पे रश करने की कोशिश करेंगे, बट उन्हें भी स्पॉट इन कर लिया जाएगा। भीम के ऊपर एक नेट टॉस करा जाता है, बट बगल में पड़ता है। क्या वहाँ पे डैमेज डील होगा? बिल्कुल नहीं। भीम किसी तरह से बचा लेते हैं। ग्लू वॉल का सही एप्लीकेशन हमें देखने को मिलता है, लेकिन पीछे से लगातार शॉटगन के शेल्स यहाँ पे आगे जा रहे हैं। 1 2 3 शॉट लगाया जाता है। आनंद को यहाँ पे डैमेज डील नहीं होगा। आनंद के हाथों पे हमें एक अच्छा नेट लॉन्चर देखने को मिलता है। क्या ये आनंद यहाँ पे नेट टॉस करते हुए आनंद के इस बार भागीदार बनेंगे? थोड़ी देर पे पता चलेगा, बट स्वस्तिक यहाँ पे रोटेट करते हुए आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश करेंगे। निंजा यहाँ पे स्पॉट करे जाएंगे। स्वस्तिक को यहाँ पे नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। ब्लास्ट के शॉटगन के शेल्स नहीं बख्शेगा। भीम किसी तरह से ग्लू वॉल फिर से बनाते हुए अपने आप को बचाने का प्रयास। शक्ति को क्या रिवाइवल मिलेगा? थोड़ी देर में पता चलेगा। नहीं, रिवाइवल देने की कोशिश नहीं चल रही है, या फिर भीम खुद को बचाने का प्रयास, लेकिन पकड़े जाएंगे। ब्लास्ट नहीं छोड़ने वाले फिनिश ऑफ करते हुए 4 अननोन की स्क्वाड को खत्म कर लिया जाता है।
वो जरूर यहाँ पे जोन के अंदर पहुंचने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं। भीम वो पहुंचे हैं, बाकी के जो प्लेयर थे वो मुझे लगता है यहीं पे एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे, बट आईजी प्रिंस वो यहाँ पे अच्छे खासे किल्स अपनी टीम के लिए निकाल रहे हैं। मुझे लगता है सबसे ज्यादा फायदा इस वक्त टोटल गेमिंग को ही हुआ है। मैक्सिमम किल्स होने के पास आने वाले शिव वो ऊपर है तो सही। पहाड़ी यहाँ पे जंप शॉट देने की कोशिश कर जरूरत है, बट नाकामयाब रहे। Mayhem इसी के साथ इस मैच से बाहर। शिव बचे जरूर है। जॉन्टी यहाँ पे MP14 के पास है, ग्लू वॉल लगा है। यहाँ पे शिव ने अपने आप को बचाया जरूर है, बट जिस तरीके से प्रिंस यहाँ पे खेल रहे हैं मुझे लगता है बहुत ज्यादा किल्स और निकाल सकते हैं। और मुझे लगता है कि एक ही टीम जो इस वक्त फिर से जोन के अंदर है वो है टोटल गेमिंग।
लीड पहाड़ी अगर जॉन्टी यादव में नेड्स हमें देखने को मिलते तो इजीली वाइप आउट कर सकते थे, लेकिन पहाड़ी क्लोज कोर्ट में पहुंच जाते हैं। विपिन का डबल वेक्टर देखने को मिलेगा, इसके साथ पहाड़ी को नॉकआउट भी कर लिया जाता है एंड विपिन किसी तरह से सर्वाइव करे, काफी कम एचपी के, बट जॉन्टी वहां पे रिवाइव करी कोशिश पहाड़ी को ग्लू वॉल बनाते हुए खुद को बचाने का भी प्रयास करा है। विपिन सामने पे बैठे हुए पहाड़ी शॉटगन निकालते हैं, विपिन को स्पॉट करा, क्या वो फाइट निकालना चाहेंगे? विपिन कुछ देर में पता चलेगा, बट फोर अननोन के बीम वाज अ व्हीकल से नॉकआउट कर लेंगे पहाड़ी को गेम से बाहर ढकेल दिया जाता है। बीम किसी तरह से निकलने की कोशिश करते बट जावा बॉय खड़े थे वहां पे और उनके शॉट नहीं बख्शने वाले, पर रैट के शॉट गेम से बाहर है। बूया भी अचीव कर लिया जाता है। टोटल गेमिंग सर्कल को प्राथमिकता देते हुए इस बार से बूया निकाल लेती है।
When you do mistakes, life gives you a second chance and you have to take it and prove the worth of it. And right now, it's the most interesting day, the most awaited day for all the players and the audience right there. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open, presented to you by Qualcomm. Right now, we are in the league stages. Last week, last day, this is going to be more than intense, more than what we ever expected.
Exactly. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be, to take you through this action today, it's going to be me, Arka, and with me is going to be Elika FTW. So as we are already speaking about the fights which is going to take place, yesterday we had some unique teams coming up and performing. It has to be Pusher Esports, who pushed themselves so much up the table that Mayhem also pushed up so much up the table that they had to subdue 4 AM way below the standings which they had.
Well, why is this happening? Who are making this possible? That's going to be that one processor, Qualcomm right there, ladies and gentlemen. Because of this, Qualcomm, this event is possible. And it's just not this event. From the past 20 years in the gaming industry, it has been taking the leap. And what are they fighting for? They're fighting for
50 lakh rupees. The teams are fighting for this huge amount, and let's see how it's going to be divided. It's going to be divided under 20 lakhs for first place. Second place is going to get 8 lakhs. Third place is going to get 5 lakhs. Fourth place 4. Fifth place 3. Sixth place 6, and so on. And the 12th spot, that means the top 12 teams which are going to get selected, the 12th spot is going to take a minimum of 50,000 rupees and some special prizes too.
That's going to be special prizes of 3 lakh rupees for all the players right there. And it all becomes possible. How are we going to decide for who it's going to be that one team will be carrying away with that 20 lakh rupees? Is through points distribution right there. For the first place, that means whichever team takes the booyah, we get 20 points. For the second place, 17. Third place, 15 points. Carrying away, we have 1 point for the 12th spot. And the most interesting, this one factor has been dominating in the league stages of week 4 very heavily. That's going to be the kill points right there. For each kill, you get 2 points.
And due to which there were teams yesterday who could register 15 kills, 14 kills, due to which they got around 15 kills is almost 30 points, right?
Yes.
So we also saw there was a team with 16 kills and they carried off with 52 points. I mean, that's a huge number when it comes to the final stages. We know that there are a lot of teams fighting out to be in the top 12, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to tell you this. It's going to be 24 teams which will be compressed to 12 teams. I mean, the best of the 24 will be fighting it out. For today, the schedule is going to be like this. It's going to be Bermuda, Kalahari, Bermuda, Kalahari, Bermuda, Kalahari, and Bermuda, Kalahari for the final 8 matches in the league stages. And I'm hyped up right now.
It's just not hyped. I'm very thrilled right now as it's going to be the last day for league stages. And these 24 teams are going to play out their heart. Nobody will get disheartened. Every team who is making it to the final, they'll concentrate on moving to the final. Every team who will not go to the final will definitely learn their mistakes. And right now we'll quickly be jumping. These are going to be the 4 groups who got qualified for the league stages. Group A, we have Total Gaming, Team Elite, LBS, Hex Official, Stone Crushers, NooB Gang. On Group B, we have Six Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, Fury Thugs, and from Group C,
we have Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elephant, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7 shots. From Group D, we have 4 unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports. So by the end of the, I'm really happy to see by the end of league stages, at least we learned all the names looking at the logos.
Yes, definitely. And right now, the first match of the day, the end of the beginning right there for league stages. Group B versus Group C, where from Group B we can see Six Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports will be fighting against
Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elements, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and 7 shots. The teams to watch out for: Divide and Rule, Life Hackers, Blood Bashers, 7 shots. You know, these are the teams which will be fighting out because they have the chance to be in the bottom, somewhere between the 8th place to the 12th place, right? We saw there's a difference of only 30 points. That comes up to say, like, from the 8th spot to the 16th spot, I mean, the difference is hardly 50 to 30 points. So I think most of the teams will be fighting it out really hard. The top teams are going to have a lot of, you know, challenges to be faced off today.
Yeah, today it's just not the battle for the booyah, it's battle for the points. It's the battle for the position of top 12. Till today we saw teams battling it out for booyah, but nobody wants to go ahead of booyah. Right now all they need is those skill points.
Yeah.
The number of points will make a difference on where they stand on the leaderboard. And ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you once again and again, this is going to be the last day for league stages right there. And right now we'll be quickly jumping to the first match of the day, which will be starting off at Bermuda.
Yeah, and I'm eager to see if there is going to be any kind of challenges in the drops, because eventually most of the teams want to do it. But on a sad note, we have to see that the Galaxy Racers have only 3 players starting off in the first game, but they'll be really happy with the performance in the league stages, because they'll be selected no matter what. And let's look, the flight path is almost to the center. I mean, it's horizontally to the center for sure, cutting the map to the two different halves, and we can see most of the teams have enough spaces to fly off.
And looks like the drop is just going to be favoring most of the teams. As we can see, Galaxy Racers took a drop onto Riverside and Mill. The blue zone is contested by Edward's team. That's going to be 4 AM if I'm not wrong. On the other
Blood Bashers.
yes, Blood Bashers. On the other, we can see that Over Attack might be having a very close fight against 7 Shot right there, where Hex and his teammates are going for a quest for that loot, while Pochnok is going to be the first hotspot of the day.
Yeah, and the fight has already started, and we can see Over Attack has come up with the first knock against Jaguar, and they'll be really happy about it. He has a small opening of sustaining in the chrono shield, and eventually he'll be getting finished off. 7 Shots, even though they have a minimal chance, like, they're playing it really well, that's for sure. They have a chance of making it to the top 12 as well, but they'll be right now tagged off. There's one player going down from 7 Shots as well, so it's going to be ABJ who will be taken down anytime soon, all thanks to Born to Rush at this point of time. One player from East teams have gone down. That comes up to say it's time to farm and then go in for attacks.
And that's definitely going to the favor. On the other hand, we can see another kill coming on to 7 Shot, and that's going to be another confirmation. You take 1 player, we take 2 players. That's how Over Attack is going to bounce back, but 7 Shot is not going to stop anytime soon, as 7 Shot UA is going to take that revenge back. Double kill for 7 Shot, double kill for Over Attack. It's going to be an equal number of revenge right there. Well, I think both of the teams are looking forward to fall back anytime soon, as it's going to be a fair fight, 2 versus 2.
Yeah, and losing so many players early on in the game, like in the day of, week 3, last day of week 4, it's going to be a bit of a problem for both the teams, right? So they have to sustain, they have to at least get the placement points for the team, because each point will actually matter a lot. Right now, Black is trying to get into the house where he's going to be gate kept by Born to Rush. I don't know how well it's going to turn out for them. On the other end, we can see that the Crust Esports in close proximity with NooB Gang. Let's see whether there's going to be any kind of skirmishes here.
While Crust Esports are at the 15th position in overall standings right now, and they're not going to stop until and unless they go to the top 12. As we can see, Duker has been spotted out. He's been tagged a lot. Patel exactly knows, he got his eyes set on Duker. Let's see if this fight is going to favor NooB Gang or Duker. On the other hand, we can see Black has taken down 7 Shot. That means Over Attack, 3 players have been taken down. The confirmation hasn't yet arrived for Over Attack.
It's 7 Shots who's come down with 3 players, right? Over Attack just took down a player of 7 Shots. So eventually, Over Attack will be left out with last 2 players, but 7 Shots will be left out with 1 last player. And we have to see the Crust Esports. I see Ashu has gone down a lot, right? Even though he's got the heat gun in his hand, he's not got any kind of health kits. If he gets knocked out, it's going to be an easy push coming in from the opposite team. NooB Gang is one team. They start to dominate after they take down 1 player at a time. And on the other end, we can see Kaka gets confirmed as well. That comes up to say that the last player is still surviving for the team. On the other end, NooB Gang right now playing it really, really safe. They know that they can take down a team. Then on the other end, we can see we're jumping onto 6 ends, where Goku Fime comes up with the opening against Crust Esports. And 1 player of Crust Esports already down. Duker with the shotgun. He's trying to see for that one opening, but Goku Fime is not giving any of those peaks. He's got the level 3 helmet. So that comes up to say that he's going to be pretty much safe. Duker comes in for a kind of peak, but doesn't get connected. A good glue wall comes up. Even though the legs were visible, it's not going to matter much.
Yeah, that's pretty much sure. As I think one of the players that's going to be Sakir getting tagged down to a lot of low HP. Well, NooB Gang, they've already got first kill. They got an opening. That's going to be a kickstart for NooB Gang, as well as the Over Attack for them. They've taken down almost 3 players from 7 Shot. There's only 1 player running for 7 Shot, and I hopefully think that he'll be able to climb up to the points table right there. As we can see, 4 minutes into the game, we can see the circle hasn't been made yet, but I'm really looking forward for the circle. Clock Tower is filled up with 2 teams right there. Team number 8, that's going to be NooB Gang, and Crust Esports, as we know already.
Yeah, and I think Ashu is going to be the most vulnerable person over here. If Goku Fahim sets his eye on him with 1 HP, it's going to be easy killings which is coming in for Goku Fahim. He also has a grenade, so in case he puts a grenade and puts it through that window and it connects Ashu, then that's going to be another knock coming up. Duker is pretty close to them, so that's going to be an easy one. 6 cents on the other end. This is also that one team, who's still fighting it out for the top 12, is what I believe. Even though they are there, I know very much they're there, they're very much safe. They're going to fight out for at least being in the top 2.
Yes.
So that is what I meant.
I mean, as long as I see 4-0 in the first position, there's going to be no other team which are nowhere near. 4-0, they have 1,000 points in their hands right now. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to go get below than the first position while coming back 6 cents right now. They're making their way slowly towards Pochnock, while we can see it's actually over attack contesting right there. And the last player standing in for 7 shot, that's going to be Yuba having a fight. And there you guys, I take the name, it's going to be for 7 shot. 7 shot. Oh
Nice.
My god, Yuka pushes in, gets a kill onto Sakir, and that's going to be a revenge coming in. But can he confirm is the question right there. Sakir has been immediately rezzed up.
Yeah, and Ashu will be bleeding out anytime soon. Ashu will be confirmed as well. The last player, Patel, will be the last man left out. All of a sudden, we can see that the Crust Esports have dominated. All in. It's going to be AB Divine. I mean, ABD just came in out of nowhere, Mr. 360 in the cricket. And it looks like there's going to be a Mr. 360 from Crust Esports who came up with something impossible. He takes 3 players at a time and eventually gave the opening for Dukers to come in and eliminate one last player. So on the other end, we can see 6 Sense is also not stopping. We saw that JYT with the sniper was able to execute more than 1 kill. Eventually got the 2nd kill as well. And there comes Ginotra with the Woodpecker. He'll be able to take down another player. They are slicing through another team as well. We know what the 6 and Demons can do.
Yes, and that's going to be an end for over attack as well, as we're down to 9 teams already. And looks like 6 Sense, they've already got 3 kills in their pockets. And talking about earlier Crust Esports, what a play it was from Divine. The name itself, gives a lot of confidence for him. Talking about the circle, it has formed in a centralized manner. It's actually favoring most of the teams. None of the teams are left outside the circle. So I think this zone will not be much of a hectic situation for all the players.
You know what's one thing I love about 6 Sense? Look at the kind of loot they have. JYT has got 10 to 11 glue walls, and the rest of the team have 5+ health kits. So that comes up to say the resources have been very well looted by them. On the other hand, the life hackers, the team which is also performing really well, the team which won their name in the top 12, also is looking for some kind of opening, but they have been surrounded right now by Initiative Element. We have seen Initiative Element have one small problem. They don't stick together. If one player gets taken down, then it's going to be easy picking for the rest of the team. Old Monk with the Groza also has a Predator, and Old Monk are the 2 teams who can actually give an opening, but right now they're the patty in the sandwich.
The most important thing I'm looking forward today, looking forward for today is going to be that one team who gonna turn the tables, make a long jump from, somewhere around 16th, 15th position to the top 12. I'm definitely expecting one on the other, and you can see Initiative Elements, Moin has knocked out a player, but will he get the confirmation is the question right there. Initiative Elements looks like they're going to have a close fight against Life Hackers, and this Galaxy Race is also making their way towards the pick. As I think Moin has already pushed down, unfortunately gets taken down by Sam and gets confirmed as well. As you said, that Initiative Elements playing together is the key for the success.
Yeah, and eventually they're not doing it right now. We can see Moin got taken down, Razak got taken down, Vicky got taken down, and eventually 417. This is what I said, right? They have to stick together. Initiative Element are not doing it from the beginning, due to which the stats are not working out for them. If one player is going in, you need to have the right kind of backup immediately, or else it doesn't work out. So eventually Life Hackers will be really happy with the performance, and I know Baby will be really happy with this performance because he's come back again to do that what he has done before in the tournament.
And right now, Team Chaos positioning looks quite in their favor as they're moving towards the southern side of Bhimasakti Strip into the danger zone. And we can see team number 9 is already trapped inside danger zone. As they take the liftoff will be done. This one guy everybody talks about in Team Chaos is going to be scary.
Yeah.
He is that one man who gives a beautiful opening, which gives a lot of confidence for Team Chaos. And I think that's the only reason why Team Chaos have been pretty much consistent in the leaderboard.
Yeah, but the 2 players who really stand out for me is going to be Kunal and Arsenal. Arsenal is one person who comes up to give the right kind of backup for the team when it's required. He makes sure that he's the right kind of support. He makes sure he's the punching bag when someone is getting taken down. Kunal, on the other hand, I've also seen him giving an opening shot for the team. He does the right kind of damage, due to which his teammates are able to execute kills. So I believe that is one team which is set really well, but if they come up with strategize pretty well, the rotation is their only problem. So if they're able to have a better kind of rotation, even that is one team which can come to the top 5 very easily.
While I think it's just not about better performance, it's about the best performance which every team is going to execute right now today, as it's going to be the last day for league stages. Once again, I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last day for league stages at Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open. Coming back to the game, we can see, look at the positioning of this team, Blood Bashers. 4 players, 4 edges of one compound. It's like they're guarding a princess.
Yeah, and right now Blood Bashers are in the 12th spot, right? So it's important for them to retain that spot. They have to make sure that they look at the kill feeds, they see the names which are below them getting executed, and then they have to go in for the kill points. And Blood Bashers also have the same issue which Initiative Elements have. They do not stay together. I've always seen that Blood Bashers, Aman comes up with something new, Edward comes up with something new, but Likith is one survivor. So I believe if the whole team follows what Likith does, trying to survive till the end, it's going to be very, very useful tip for them.
You know, Life Hackers is one such team. The harder you beat them, the taller they stand.
Yeah.
This is one particular thing I always noticed about Life Hackers. The more they get pressured, the more they stand tall, the more actively they start playing in the game. Well, we can see team number 1, that's going to be Life Hackers. They pretty much might be having a skirmish against FTesports, Galaxy Races. Most of the teams are contesting towards them. But the only thing that is left out is, right, Galaxy Races coming into the game. We know Galaxy Races.
Yeah.
This is such a kind of team who really avoid the initial fights, but they always somehow manage to maintain that spot in leaderboard.
Yeah, Galaxy Races, I saw them while jumping out. There was only 3 players, right? Now I can see that all 4 players have made it inside the game. So eventually that's going to be a huge advantage for them. Look at Vasio's loot. He's got 7 health kits, 6 glue walls. On the other hand, Aman has 4 health kits, 5 glue walls. So their setup for the final circle is what I would like to say. And they've taken the centermost part of the peak. So they do realize this is one place we need to hold in the beginning itself, so that when the circle forms in and we survive till the end, it's going to be easy for us to push down those teams which are performing really well. Just imagine if this team is able to take down teams like FTesports in the beginning itself, and it's going to be easier for them to push on to the upper positions, because they already have kill points and the placement points will eventually come to them.
And I think that will only make them grow. I'm pretty sure about it. While coming back, a lot of teams are contesting in peak. This one point I would like to point out is that through the entire league stages, we haven't seen teams actually contesting at peak. And right now, because it's the last day, every team is sitting in peak right now. Old Monk got spotted. He took a few shots, but unfortunately, he won't get knocked out right there. While Baka Boy, he exactly knows where LH Sam is standing. LH Sam is down to very low HP. While Vasio is going to come for the backup. And Galaxy Races, they exactly know where the team is standing in. Behind the treatment gun will come into the play, and Baka Boy is healed back.
Yeah, and they have also called in for the, crates, right? So it's important for them to have those, have all kinds of loot which are required for them. Right now we can see that the circle has happened. It's an old school circle. Somewhere at peak we can see lots of compounds over there. So that comes up to say it's important for them to hold this position. On the other hand, we can see FTesports who are slowly trying to make it inside the circle. Now I can see 2-3 players are kind of falling back, waiting for this one team to have a skirmish so that they can come in a delayed entry into this game. It's going to be Life Hackers versus Galaxy Racers, which could happen in case FTesports try to come in from the same place where they're trying to come in now. It's going to be a bit of an issue. Take that longer rotation. Next to the name peak, there's a small compound. Come over there, hold that ground, and eventually we'll be making it to the top 3.
Oh, well, I have to talk about this man. Old Monk is the only player standing in the other building. All his 3 of the teammates are standing on the other building. Well, let's see if Old Monk can do wonders or not as he's watching towards FTesports. I'm pretty much sure Predator have spotted out FTesports right there as the zone has begun to shrink. I think it's the 3rd zone right now, and we can still see 8 teams and 30 players are up and running. 3 teams, almost around 4 teams are inside the circle. Team number 11, they're still outside and they're making quick decisions at this moment. That's going to be FTesports. Galaxy Races with 0 kills. They do not want to take any fights at the moment. I'm quite not sure why is that happening, while they exactly know where Life Hackers' entire team is standing.
Yeah, and Galaxy Racers, we can see one player of Galaxy Racers is still holding the compound, where the other 3 have come to the ridge, right? So when you're controlling that part of the ridge, you have a bird eye view of everything else which is happening below. So eventually we can see that the snipers are already loading themselves with the snipers. They want to take them out. On the other end, FTesports versus Life Hackers have already begun. That comes up to say that Galaxy Racers would have known what's happening over here. Crust Esports are coming a little delayed. They have no enemies to watch out for. So eventually if they take that compound, they'll also be fine. Team Chaos also have a place to hold on for. Sixth Sense is also safe. So that comes up to say there are no skirmishes now. In the final circle, there's going to be a huge war coming up.
And yes, the war will begin right now as the circle shut downs towards the eastern side of peak. 8 teams still up and running. Look at the rotation coming through Team KinGz. I have to bow down to them all the way from the south, and they made it to the north right there. They might be having a very close fight against Crust Esports right now. As we can see, NooB is already contesting inside the circle, and there comes a beautiful shot from Predator onto Chandru. Chandru has been knocked out, but he will get immediately rest, if I'm not wrong, through FTesports. While Galaxy Racers Vasio, he gets a confirmation kill onto MBK right there. That pretty much explains that Galaxy Racers have an opening right now. Merix is going to be that one player who will give an opening for Galaxy Racers and make it more strong.
And Galaxy Racers know that they have to just go to the corner of that one place they're holding right now, that one compound they're holding right now, and eventually they'll be inside the circle. But FTesports right now paying most of the price. On the other end, Divide and Rule are putting in some nades. They've taken Arsenal down. It's going to be Zidane who's coming in. Anurag gets taken down, but he'll be revved very easily because Bak Motaya is right there to give the right kind of backup. Bak Motaya gets taken down, all thanks to Galaxy Racers, who have shifted their attention towards Divide and Rule. They hear each and every sound and they know when to come and execute those shots.
And yes, the proper timing is really necessary for all these players to make it inside the circle in time. As we can see, almost 6 teams are inside the circle right now. 6 teams, and there's one player from team number 9. Santosh has been eliminated. ABD has been eliminated. A close fight coming through. Pratham will take down Bhagmotoya with a shotgun in his hand, but will be that insane? Yes, on the other hand, Insane will take down and confirm 2 players. That is Jay getting taken out from Six Sense. Six Sense is in a big trouble right now. Divide and Rule is down to 3 players up and running with 0 kills in their hands. Galaxy Race, they've lost a player, but they immediately rest him. That's pretty much good. What a grenade coming in from Arsenal and taking down Anurag best.
Yeah, and it's important for Anurag to stay alive. Shabazz gets taken down. Zidane will have a lot of weight on his shoulder right now. He has to place for the survival point. On the other end, we can see Team KinGz are concentrating on the free kills, which is trying to come in. They're slicing through Dukas right now. That comes up to say they're slicing through the Crust Esports right now. We can see that Blood Bashers are also in their scope. So it's important for most of the teams to survive. But that one team which is standing out other than all the other teams is going to be Galaxy Racers. Now, Mary doesn't see there's a player coming in. So it's important for most of the teams to do it as they have to make it inside the zone.
None of the team is inside the circle right now, and that is going to be a huge problem right there. But on the other hand, Insane Aman comes up with a grenade launcher, confirms that kill onto Six Sense. Fabindro on the other hand, Illuminati fighting. Ginotra takes a grenade and is going to knock himself out along with Insane Licky, and that's going to be a confirmation as well. Ginotra is down to really low HP. He's knocking out for his life right there. Illuminati coming from the back, takes down Edward. Can he confirm? Yes, he confirms and gets immediately traded through the hands of Insane Arya. That's going to be 3 players left. One of them got rest, and it's going to be Edward in a big trouble right now, and he has been finished.
Yeah, Insane has to heal himself right now, otherwise he might get taken on from the zone as well. Aman has got enough kind of compound to cover at this point of time. The circle has become so small. Now we have 5 teams, and this is what we can expect to see in the finals as well. We still have 4 teams left. Galaxy Racers left out with 1. Team 4 left out with 1. There's only team number 1 who's got 3 players still alive. It's going to be Life Hackers playing a unique game just like yesterday. They're going to come up with another booyah in the beginning itself. They've got 8 kills in their pocket, and they exactly know where the 2 other players are fighting right now. Kunal will be the last man standing, so does Duka. From each of these teams, it's going to be Team KinGz and Team Crust Esports who will be teaming up to take down the Life Hackers, but Life Hackers have easy picking on both of them. Duka will be the last man standing, and eventually Old Monk is going to come in, finish it off. Kunal will be giving his life for the zone, and eventually Life Hackers will be getting the first booyah in the final day of the league stages.
As I told, Life Hackers, the more pressure you give, the more tall they stand, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, they have proved. Life Hackers taking the first booyah of the day with almost around, I think, more than 8 kills. That's 9 kills in their hands. Crust Esports on the 2nd position with 4 kills. Team KinGz on 3rd position with 6 kills in their hands. Life Hackers, what a game it has been from the beginning. They had a fight against Galaxy Racers. Elite Sam was spotted out, but that's just not going to stop them, because the more pressure you give, the more tall they stand.
Yeah, eventually that is what you've been telling, and they proved themselves to be right. It was Old Monk who did, maintain the composure for the team. I've seen Old Monk not getting knocked out too much. I mean, he was just holding back. Usually Old Monk is the person who just tries to go in the front and takes down the enemies. But today we saw him play a little more sensible game, is what I believe. We'll be seeing all that happening in the highlights anytime soon. On the other end, I want to always speak about Galaxy Racers. With all 4 men standing, they chose to go to the center of the circle even before any other teams came in. Probably trying to fight out from the center of the circle became a bit of an issue for them. But let's see how it's all going to turn out for them.
I think they've got eliminated at the 4th position. Although I'm pretty sure they did not have that kill advantage. But coming down, Team KinGz, I think they had more than 4 kills. I'm pretty sure they might be starting up on top of the leaderboard with the kill points. Coming down to the position points, it was just not really in their favor. And a lot of teams performed really well. This one team, Initiative Elements, as we've spoken before, and I tell right now also, they have to play together. The way they got shut down was insane.
Yeah, the one player just went in without giving a proper call for a backup. Or in case he did call for a backup, we saw that the other 3 players did not wait. I mean, did not go in. They waited for a really long time. We'll see all this happening again as we'll be stepping into the highlights. And it all started over here.
And beginning with Sixth Sense, he got a beautiful knock on to TH Black, and right there he confirms it as well as Sixth Sense. I've got 2 kills in the hands, a double kill where Over Attack was eliminated. And look at this positioning.
Yeah.
Life Hackers, Initiative Elements. This is where it all started for Life Hackers. It was a kickstart. Look at Initiative Elements. Razak was the one pushing inside. He could have taken for a longer rotation. Look at Moin. He's the only person who is going through the list. He could have grouped up with Razak.
Yeah, eventually if Moin had taken that kind of a rotation, given a little bit of backup for Initiative Element, who already 2 players were already inside the compound, right? In case Razak had gone in and Moin also joining him over here, and all 4 players regrouping either by going behind the compound or retaining that spot in the compound, it had a better chance, okay? But on the other end, they also had to watch out for Galaxy Racers behind them. So Moin did the biggest mistake of going in from the left, where he was eventually detected by Baby. Baby also came in, Sam also came in, he got detected, he got taken down. On the other end, we are seeing over here, there's another fight which started to happen between Team KinGz as well as Divide and Rule. So we can see all 4 players of Divide and Rule inside the compound. We have all 4 players outside the compound. Scary has to come into this one corner. We can see Bagmotaya right now is being sandwiched, right? But we see that Scary, even though all 4 players are really far away from one another, where Anurag, Zidane, Bagmotaya, everybody are away, Shabazz could have gone back, but eventually he stayed over there as a backup for Bagmotaya. And look at what he does as soon as he sees Scary or someone trying to jump on above Bagmotaya, and we'll be looking forward to what exactly happened over here.
Looks like at this moment the grenade actually took down Ziran. It attacked him to a very low HP, where Arcelon on the other hand, he took a kill onto Shabazz. On the other hand, we can see Pratham also confirmed it as well. Look at this position right now. Illuminati was the only person standing to guard Ginotra, and he managed to do that, but unfortunately immediately gets traded right there. Life Hackers, look, 4-man up and running. LH Baby is behind the circle. Right now, Kunal, Duka, these both were the players alone from each of the teams.
Yeah, and they held on to that compound really well. It was Galaxy Racers who had to make it in the open, and even though they were gate kept by Life Hackers over here, it would have been very tough for them to do it. So eventually Barca Boy knew that this big compound, he had to take a longer rotation, and there are no trees at all throughout over here. On the other end, we can see Blood Bashers. With 2 players alive, Aman was healing at this point of time. Arya was also trying to come in, but they divided their attention towards Life Hackers and Barca Boy, who's going to come in from next to the compound. So this one opening, which is right in front of Aman, was also important for them to hold off. And look at how they get taken down over here. And Life Hackers, Baby, trying to push in. He was not able to see what actually happened. But eventually, everything worked out for Life Hackers because, Blood Bashers got taken on, all thanks to one player of Life Hackers trying to have a divided attention to the right. Galaxy Racers were trying to come on in the open. They were also getting detected. In case all 4 players had taken them down, it would have been easy.
And there comes the MVP of the first match. That's going to be from Life Hackers. LH Baby with 4 kills in 832 damage only. That's the least amount of insane damage I've seen for a pretty big amount, like 4 kills right there. Following with LH Baby, it's going to be AB Divine, who was the save for Crust Esports with 3 kills, 609 damage, 1 headshot. Look at the damage, it's ridiculous. Look at insane Aryan with 3 kills, 342 damage only. Along with on the 4th position, we have Mr. J with 2 kills, 1408 damage, 2 headshots. Last but not least, it's going to be Vasio with 2 kills, 1183 damage. I mean, look at that damage of insane Aryan and LH Baby. Minimum.
Yeah, Baby has proved himself again. He's the billion-dollar baby for the team. So they've really got to give them a lot to say. I mean, it's important for them, right? So they have to stick together for it. Right now, we'll be looking at the points table. It's Life Hackers. They'll be really happy with the performance. Yesterday, they started off with 50 points. Today, they're close up to 40 points. So Life Hackers got 9 kills, and they'll be really happy with this performance.
Definitely look at Crust Esports. They definitely bounced back very hard. 4 kills, 25 points in one game. It's pretty normal, but they still have 3 more games to play. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to make more points in those 3 games. Galaxy Race is eliminated in the 4th position with 4 kills, 21 points. Blood Bash is on the 5th position with 4 kills, 20 points. Only a single point difference coming between Galaxy Races and Blood Bashers. As we come down to the bottom, it's going to be Initiative Elements getting eliminated at the 12th position. And right now, we'll be quickly moving into the next match of the day at Kalahari. As I take the name Kalahari, okay, we do not have NooB KinGz. The one thing I look out for in the map Kalahari is NooB KinGz, as they perform really well in that.
And also Total Gaming.
Yes, Total Gaming. I mean, we do not have both of those teams. I mean, every time Total Gaming comes in, it's going to be Santa Catrina. It's more like Santa Claus for me right now.
Yeah.
While let's just see which groups are
fighting it out. It's from groups. It's going to be Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elephant, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Basher, 7 shots, 4 unknown, Raven, Run, 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports from both the groups. We'll be able to see these teams fighting out. Again, we are seeing Mayhem coming in. Even they'll have to fight to retain that one spot which they've gained yesterday.
Yeah, and the best part about contesting from Group D is going to be 4 unknown. It's going to be a cakewalk for them. I'm not gonna lie, it's going to be a cakewalk, as they're in the first position with 1000 points in the hands. At least a minimum difference of 70 points we can see from the first position to second position in overall standings. And 4 unknown, I think it's time for them to do backseat caving.
Yeah, and they'll be doing it, right?
Yeah.
They'll try to experiment in this game rather than adapting to their old game. We saw in the previous game as well, they did not go to Refinery. They took up a new spot where they want to experiment, and let's see how well they're going to experiment in this game as well, because this is a good given chance for them. The flight path will be arriving in front of us. For the first time, I'm able to see a very dramatic entry from the flight. It's the Blood Basher still holding on. I can see that it's flying on Refinery. That comes up to say the flight path is right to the center of the map. It could be somewhere, from the bottom to top. Or let's see how it's going to be, as Blood Bashers have already jumped out of the flight path. We can see everybody are spread out equally. And 4 unknown still retaking Refinery. That's a good thing for them for sure. But 7 shots have already started to put some blade on them. And 7 shots Kaka trying to be a little more aggressive than usual.
And looks like 7 shot might be having a very early fight against 4 unknown, as Vizardo and Beam, if I'm not wrong, are near to 7 shot, and they might be quickly falling back. As you said, 4 unknown did not take Refinery. This time I think they did take a jump onto Refinery, while 7 shot, they've been eliminated very early in the last game by over attack. I'm pretty sure they're going to take that revenge in this match for sure. Well, Kalahari, when it comes down to Kalahari, most of the teams pretty much think that getting down at Refinery might be that advantage of having a bird eye view, but that's not the truth. Because Kalahari, most of the times the zone ends up in a very eastern side or the southern side.
Yeah.
It doesn't contest most of the compounds. It's mostly an open area.
But one thing which I want to agree to disagree at this point. Most of the circle in the beginning, they'll come up to Refinery.
Yes,
so it's all
that's
about the survival. So they have to stay in the center on the Refinery and survive till the end, because that is actually what matters. And 4 unknown success has always been there. They make sure that they retain that spot till the end, try to take those kills who are trying to run below Refinery or somewhere close to Refinery, because they've really got all 4 players. These 4 players, all of them are snipers, all of them are assaulters.
And coming back, it's going to be that deadly team, Raven Esports, still on top 12. And right now, they're looking very good in terms of leaderboard. And I think Raven Esports, they need to have a very strong fallback. And right now, it's going to be a warm-up for the finals for them.
Yeah, I know. And they also have to be really scared about teams like Mayhem and Pusher Esports who are playing so well, because they can push them down to an extent. That is for sure. In case they're getting really good points only. Galaxy Racers, as usual, holding command post at this time. We know that one huge watchtower, which this is the one I was speaking about, where Vasya is going to jump onto. If you're holding this one spot, you're having most of the booyahs in your hand, and eventually Galaxy Racers are depending on that. Vasya is kind of practicing being that Spider-Man. He's checking out where should I hit, how should I go down, and stuff like that. It's going to be easy pickings for them. And Galaxy Racers are busy with the loot, and they'll be really happy about it.
And coming back, I think Shrines is in the charge of Blood Bashers right there. Blood Bashers, they got eliminated very early in the last game, and I'm pretty sure they're going to fall back, and they have to learn through their mistakes because it's the last chance that they've got to prove themselves and retain that spot on 12th position. You know, it's more like a fight happening between 5 position, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And right now, Blood Bashers coming back, they're going to quickly, we have to see the positioning of 4 unknown. We can see 4 unknown Anand and Beam playing together, but I think most of the team is playing a split game. I'm pretty sure they're very confident at this moment.
Yeah, Swastik being one of the strongest players of 4 unknown, he's trying to maintain his position at Refinery. On the other end, we can see that 7 shots are trying to down Pusher Esports at this point of time. Sujal is also kind of getting tagged. Roden and Kaka, both of them have lost a little bit of their HP. They'll be healing really fast as Beam has got an eye against Kaka. So Beam actually knows where the players are. Roden is trying to go up the grappler, up the zip line, and it's going to be a little bit of a trouble if Beam able to connect 1 or 2 shots. Yua will be the next target. Yua also getting shots at this point of time.
That's
he escapes as well.
Then
So it's the last player, Kaka, who will be waiting it and take those zip lines again.
No fear, nothing. This team has no fear at all. 4-man standing, and they are. This is. You know, look at this. Another player is using that, and nobody is even trying to fire shots at this moment. Well, I think SRV coming into the play. They're going to take down 1 player. At 4 AM will knock out 1 player, but will they get the confirmation? Is the question right there. As we can see, SRV is knocked out in the arena, and that's going to be an immediate confirmation. The first blood will go into the favor of 4 AM, eliminating 3 players of Blood Bashes. The last man standing will be Insane Aryan in a 1 versus 4 situation right now.
Yeah, and Insane Aryan knows that if he remains this aggressive, he can take 1 or 2 players with him. He's trying to rotate around. He sees a player, but Aryan was really good with his dual sniper. He was able to jump up and execute a kill, and eventually he'll be getting eliminated. On the other hand, we can see that 4 AM are sticking together.
Yes.
4 AM are that one team who have to bounce back as well. So they'll be playing it really safe. They'll be playing aggressive, but sticking together, which we have seen in the previous fight.
And looks like Vasu has just spotted at the right moment. Initiative Elements 0417 has been sorted out. And he's holding a treatment gun in his hand right now, while Aman also has been spotted out. He's receiving a lot of shots. Moin, on the other hand, is using a VSS to actually take out the position of a lot of enemies, while Barkaboy is firing a lot of shots for Initiative Elements 0417. I mean, they can go for that push. Vasu and Mary, they're eagerly waiting to go for that push onto the watchtower.
I think by now a grenade should have been flying into 417's face, right?
Yes.
So we see that the resources are not well farmed, due to which they do not have it. On the other end, Pusher Esports, they're trying to experiment. They're trying to take all kinds of rotation. The way they're rotating till now, I think Pusher Esports know that all the positions of the teams is very well known by them. A UAV will be giving up their location anytime soon, that is for sure. But in case they're detected by any other team while running out in the open, it's going to be big trouble for them. On the other end, we can see that NooB gang is facing off Run Gaming, where we can see that Sandy Gaming is right now gone down. A Patel also comes down. Anonymous trying to do most of the damage. Run Beast comes up and takes down A Patel, confirms him. Beast going to get taken down by Anonymous. We have to see Anonymous has a divided attention as well. He has to go in for the backup of Timo, and Timo will also be getting taken down from Goku, and eventually Run Gaming is down to last player CB, who's trying to run away.
And I'm pretty sure he's not going to get away, as Anonymous is spraying a lot of shots for Rippy right there. And that's going to be a shutdown for Run Gaming on the 11th position. Anonymous, he has done 80% of the job, 3 kills, and the last kill was taken out by the team. While we can see Initiative Elements 0417 has been pushed. 4 unknown Beam on the other end takes down a knock, and the confirmation comes in. Look at that, he actually stole the kill of Galaxy Racers. Galaxy Racers pushed up to Initiative Elements 0417. On the other end, we can see 4 unknown Beam coming and stealing it.
Yeah, and eventually they'll be really happy that Aman has got
Look at the
one
madman.
kill.
Galaxy Racers is so pissed off right now.
And they actually know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Beam is that one player who always comes. I told you in the beginning itself, 4 unknown is that one team which will be watching from Refinery. They'll be seeing all the things around. Whenever there is a kill lying on the floor, they immediately grab it. And that is why they've been so successful when it comes to Kalahari. So eventually we can see that they've got 2 kills, 2 free kills without doing much of damage, or without taking too much of resources being used. So let's see how that will go on from now on. It's going to be Galaxy Racers who have got Vasio and Baka Boy, both of them. Much of the resources have been looted, much of the resources have been used, and now they'll have to heal up as soon as possible.
Well, looks like 4 unknown Beam. He is at the top of the tower right there. He knows where exactly most of the teams are contesting right now, especially talking about Galaxy Races and Initiative Elements. Galaxy Races with 1 kill as the circle takes a very massive shift towards the north and eastern side. It's actually favoring most of the teams. Yeah, it's actually favoring most of the teams. Refinery is not inside the circle, and that's going to be quite a drawback. Well, we can see Noob Gang is taking a long rotation.
I don't think so it's going to be much of a problem. You can see that Beam is still inside the circle, right? So that comes up to say that that one corner where 4 unknown is holding off is going to have a user advantage. I have to say one more thing. Yeah, this is what I wanted to point out. If a team is taking a longer rotation inside confinement, it can either be team number 3 or it can be Crust Esports. If they come up and retain that one spot, it's going to be easy for them. On the other hand, we can know that the skirmish between Ravens and Galaxy Racers can happen. That comes up to say that the Noob Gangs will be taking a longer rotation into it. But confinement, holding confinement is going to be a key point for everybody. We know that right now Bayfront is only having one player, one team. That's going to be Pusher Esports. They do not realize they can get a backstab from behind them. Team 3 can easily come and hold that small compound behind it, which is also important for them. But this 2 small compounds which is closer to Refinery, I just want to see what 4 unknown is going to strategize, because all that will matter when it comes to the game, and 4 unknown are really well known for it.
Well, I think right now Galaxy Races is making their way towards Santa Catarina as we are down to 10 teams, 36 players alive. 10 minutes almost into the game while this third cycle has begun to shut down. Crust Esports, they'll be making their way against Pusher Esports. I think God Joker have got the positioning of Crust Esports right there. Well, it's going to be quite a match to watch as Pusher Esports' position has been given away along with Crust Esports. Joker is waiting behind the tree. He's waiting actually for Saurabh to give a watch out right there, but Saurabh being that one person who gives an opening for his team, can he do that once again? He knows where exactly all the 3 players are heading to.
Yeah, and Crust Esports is trying to hold that confinement, if I'm not wrong, and they want to hold it for a really long time. On the other hand, we can see Noob Gang is right now kind of suffering to make it inside the circle. And look at what 4 unknown are doing. They're going to challenge the zone, and they're easily going to make it inside the circle. That is somewhere close to Stone Ridge. They know the right kind of rotation. They don't have anybody to gate kick them. They know that there is one small compound which they can hold on to, and eventually they're going to go over there. Noob Gang going in for a very delayed rotation. I think they're going to suffer outside the zone.
Yeah, they're working against the clock right now. Noob Gang is going to have a lot of problems right now while Raven Ajit has been spotted out. Vasio, can he get that satisfying headshot onto Ajit? That is the question right there. Well, I'm pretty sure that he might be able to do that. Well, let's just look at the performance of Galaxy Racers throughout the last 4 matches. In the first match of yesterday, they have got the Booyah with almost around 14, I think it was around 16 kills in the hands.
Yeah.
And coming back.
Yeah, and they had 16 kills, so that came up to almost 52 points, right? So eventually we can see that Noob Gangs are right now being tagged off, all thanks to Galaxy Racers and Ravens as well. Ravens will be easily picking those kills, but Vasio wants to steal those kills, like how 4 unknown Beam was able to do it in the previous game. So let's say a UAV above them. Vasio was really clever to clear that out, because in case his location was revealed, he would have been sandwiched by most of the teams. So it's important for Ravens to come up over here. On the other end, Noob Gang somehow survive it. They know exactly that they're going to be kept, but still they're not going to worry about it. It's Team 6 coming right behind them from command post. I don't know who's that one team. Somewhere I feel it's going to be Ravens, or it could be 4 unknown, but Ashu on the other hand is giving a lot of damage to Team 6. It's going to be SVR Ignite.
And looks like Raven Esports with 2 kills in the hands. They are looking pretty confident right now. They're playing it together with the team. As long as they're together, I think there's no other team who might be able to take them down. As team number 6 is making their way inside the circle. We can see Galaxy Races Vasio is already inside the circle, and he might be getting spotted out by Raven Esports anytime soon. 7-shot Rodin has been spotted out. On the other hand, Ashu is on a killing spree. He takes down God Joker and confirms it as well, and it's going to be a 2 kill coming in for Ashu and a 2 kills for Crust Esports, as well as the Chrono Shield is coming into the play, and that's going to be a shield.
Yeah, and it's going to be Pusher Esports who will have to play that. Ravens on the other end have their eyes set on 7-shot, and they're taking one player at a time. Rodin gets taken down. Rodin will be cleared as well. Ravens have already got 4 kills in the pocket. They'll be really happy with the performance, the kind of positions they're holding. There's one last player of Team 6 who's still trying to make it inside the circle, and they also have Crust Esports have their eyes on team number 8, and that is going to be Noob Gang was trying to make in. They take down one other player over there. A lot of action happening right now. We are not able to see any of these these fights so soon because every time a lead is being poured, we can see bodies are being fallen. So most of the shots are connecting. That comes up to say that the skirmishes are so strong in the final circle, we'll have just 4 to 5 teams left.
Well, I think right now Santa Catarina is in the charge of Team Mayhem, where SRV Golden and his teammate are quite interestingly watching out for Team Mayhem to push out while Crust Esports is making way. On the other hand, Galaxy Races Vasio takes down 2 players with a grenade launcher in his hand, and the confirmation might be coming in soon. Another grenade launcher that's going to be an entire shutdown. It can be a 4-kill coming for Vasio right there. Once again, Vasio has been eliminated on through the hands of 4 and on. Anand coming into the play, takes down 2 players of Galaxy Races. On the other hand, Ashu, it's going to be a 3rd kill for him. Takes down Sujal, might be confirming it as well as Galaxy Races. Merix gets spotted out, and there comes a confirmation onto Sujal.
Yeah, Neelanj on the other end is trying to dissect through Crust Esports at this point. We can see Anand will be really happy with his performance. The kind of, the moment when they came in and they saw there's a fight going on, they started to pour their lead and they were able to execute it. Aman on the other end has taken Moeen down. So that comes up to say that initiative element have to stick together, or again, they'll be losing players at a time. Mayhem, they're holding the best spot at this time. It's important for them to hold on as well. For Crust Esports, Ashu is trying to make it inside the circle. He'll be rather giving his life if he doesn't move from there, and eventually gives his life into the hands of Aman, and he'll be cleared out as well. It's Mayhem who did most of the work, but Aman stole the kill from them.
And looks like Mayhem with 0 kills, they are standing in a very advantageous position. They know exactly where all the teams are cutting their rotation through. Well, I think Team Mayhem, it's time to, open their wings and fly high right now. Galaxy Races, they've got 8 kills in their hands. Most of it was done by Galaxy Races. Vasio with that grenade launcher. I mean, this man does not even need a gun anymore.
Nice.
Golden takes down Euchre, confirms it as well, which makes 5 kills into the hands of 4 AM. Only 2 players up and running. That's going to be Sith coming back into the game. Takes down Team Mayhem. Well, might not be confirming it. On the other hand, Swastik has been eliminated. Sith has been eliminated. We are down to 4 teams, 9 players alive at this moment.
Yeah, and Mayhem with all 4 players alive, they'll be really happy to make it inside the circle. But the team which they have to watch out for are the Galaxy Racers. They are in the open. Galaxy Racers will be the team which will be taken down now. Anand comes up with something special. Blast and Base will be confirming the kills as well. So it's going to be 4 unknown versus Team Mayhem. But that one sneaky player from behind is going to be Golden, who's coming up behind the glow wall. If he doesn't get taken down, then this could be the beginning of the end for Team Mayhem.
And looks like that is definitely going to be true. Team Mayhem takes down that grenade, and the last player for Golden has been eliminated. We are down to 2 teams and 6 players alive. A 2 versus 4 situation for 4 unknown with 4 kills in the hands. Can they make it? Can they make it possible for against Team Mayhem? As Marvel comes out in the open, he gets tagged a lot. On the backup, we have 3 players of Team Mayhem still up and running. Can it be a grenade launcher? I'm quite not sure about it, as Anand and his teammate are going in for the push. Look at the rotation coming through. Team Mayhem, they're actually going to take for a long rotation. Visato is down to low HP. He will get taken down. He will get confirmed, and that's going to be almost a shutdown coming for 4 unknown. And yes, they have been eliminated in the second position with 4 kills in the hands. It's going to be Team Mayhem taking away that booyah.
And Team Mayhem will be really happy with the performance because they've got 6 kills, and which is more than enough for them. 4 AM is also bouncing back. That comes up to say that Team Mayhem is going to push themselves up a little, and 4 AM is right behind them. Yesterday, because of the performance of Pusher Esports and Team Mayhem, 4 AM got suppressed a little below, but eventually 4 AM is fighting back. So it's important for Mayhem, Pusher Esports and 4 AM to perform really well. So let's see how this has all happened. We saw at one point of time there were so many teams, and all of a sudden, due to those small skirmishes in all corners of the map, we couldn't even get to know which are the teams surviving until the final circle. I don't know.
But I have a surprise in the end. That's going to be Galaxy Races, who got eliminated in the 4th position with 8 kills in the hands.
Yeah.
I mean, do the math, 16 points plus 15. I mean, around 15 points for the 4th position. I think it's 12 points.
Yeah.
I mean, doing the math, I think they'll be able to beat up 4 unknown and the 4 AM easily.
I don't know about that because they got eliminated a little earlier.
4th position.
So 4th position, yeah, decent 4th position could be the key for them. But on the other hand, I want to say one more thing. Who's going to be the MVP according to you?
Vasio, I'm pretty much, I'm putting out a stone. I'm definitely not sure if the Vasio is going to be the MVP or not, but I saw this man taking an entire squad down. It's ridiculous using grenade launcher. I mean, he's just giving justice to that gun.
Yeah, and right now we'll be looking at the highlights where it all started for 4 a.m. Everything was going their way. Eventually, they took down Blood Bashers, if I'm not wrong, and eventually Blood Bashers was slaughtered. It was literally a slaughter when it comes to the fight between Blood Bashers over here. On the other end, 4 a.m. Happy with that performance. This is one point which was really important, right? Raven Esports had 2 men already down, and look at Vasio does. He's going outside the zone. He's going to come in, and we can see that Deadshot is trying to be revived. Ajit over here is also wanting some revival. With the grenade launcher, Vasio knew that with the full HP which he's having right now, it was the right thing for him to rotate from the left, come in and take down a player. On the other end, we can see that Shiv was also bleeding out.
Yes.
So it was important for Ajit and Deadshot to put the enough number of glue walls for themselves so that they'll be able to execute something good. On the other end, Moeen was also giving a little bit of damage for Mary and Aman and Bak, and divided attention of Mary and Aman towards them was also there.
Yeah.
So a grenade already blasting over there. Let's see how Vasio has executed this.
I mean, it's not what it looks like as a
Jit is
Galaxy
down
Races.
first.
Vasio comes down with a grenade launcher, takes down not 1 but 3 players at a time. Unfortunately, knocks himself out. Coming back at this position, we knew Team Mayhem 4-man up and running. 2 players of Galaxy Races on the right side. 4 unknown, 2 players were standing to the left side. But you know, they pretty much could have taken the cover when they moved it down to the other side of the route. But coming down the L, we had Team Mayhem with 4-man up and running. We had Golden, who might was a backstab for Team Mayhem.
Yeah, eventually the Golden played the crucial point. 4 unknown could have taken that long rotation, but eventually they would have been detected by Galaxy Racers, right? So it was important for them to retain that spot. Team Mayhem could have been easily, stopped over here if Galaxy Racers had attention towards Mayhem. But Galaxy Racers had their attention completely towards 4 unknown because they were in their side. Because complete squad of 4 AM was inside the boat. Eventually, by the time they came out, these two were running in the open. Aman gets taken down, Mary gets taken down. They were very well gate kept. I thought that at one point of time, Golden is come in with a grenade, but he couldn't do it. Over here, Marvel was almost down to half HP because they had to swim around. We see this is being blocked, right? For Wizardo and Anand have blocked themselves over here, and to make it to that longer rotation inside the circle was a little bit of a tough situation for them. If they had come a little more closer to the fence early on, then it could have been a little more easier for them. But eventually, Marvel came in from the right, made it a little more easy for them, and then Blast and Wells, they also had a very good opening. Look at what Marvel does from the right, will be able to take down Anand and Wizardo.
I mean, Marvel, I think he was giving a pretty beautiful bait for Team Mayhem right there. He pushed on towards right there. He got the backup from through the Ninja, and there comes the gunfight happening. They took down Wizard in the first position as the other player was actually getting knocked down by the zone, and that was a shutdown. But you know, even though 4 unknown got eliminated in the second position, Anand managed to get the last kill.
Yeah. And it's also important for most of the teams to understand this. It's not about who is getting those kills. It's about what kind of damage and opening you're giving your teammates.
Well, actually, when it comes down to the who is getting most kills, and it's going to be the MVP, well, I'm quite not sure. And it's going to be Vasio once again. The prediction comes true with 4 kills, 2128 damage, and 1 headshot. I mean, every time I take Galaxy Races, they're always on my side.
Yeah, and you'll be happy about it. I've seen that these days your predictions are coming out good. So I'm happy for you.
Maybe it's the master whom I'm learning from. It's going to be Arka who's teaching me a lot of things. But yeah, coming back, it's going to be Ashu from Crust Esports with 4 kills and 1054 damage and 2 headshots. On the third position, we have Aman with 3 kills, 1075 damage and 5 headshots in his accounts. On fourth, we have NooB Gang Anonymous with 3 kills, 947 damage and 0 headshots. Last but not least, we have Sith with 2 kills, 1151 damage and 1 headshots. Are you noticing something? We do not have Team Mayhem in top 5. They got the booyah, but we do not see them. This is for the first time that's happening.
Yeah, and they'll be really happy with the 6 kills which they got as well. And eventually they've got 32 points, where Galaxy Racers are right behind them with 9 kills. We thought that they'll be in the, 4 unknown will be in the 4th position. They've retained that. Galaxy Racers with 9th kill with only 1 point difference. They are in the 2nd place, and 4 AM is right behind them with 27 points. 4 unknown with 25 points. Crust Esports with 22.
I pretty much saw that coming through Galaxy Racers. This team, they played out with frags every single time. Galaxy Racers, they do not manage to get to the booyah. On the 5th we have Crust Esports 6th, Raven Esports. Both of them got 5 kills, equal amount, but the point difference was 2 points. Crust Esports at 27 points and Raven Esports with 5 points. You know, the most important thing I want to talk about Crust Esports, they're maintaining that spot. They are being consistent on the top 5, even though if they're not able to make that booyah, because they know they have to make it to the top 12, and today is going to be the final chance for them. But yeah, Galaxy Races in the second position, I saw it coming through. 9 kills.
So eventually Galaxy Racers, they'll be really happy with what they're performing now. Even though they're in the second spot, they're not holding back. We saw that 4 Unknown got eliminated early on. Even though 4 Unknown had a huge gap of, you know, they had 1,000 points and a huge gap of 60 points or something like that. The Galaxy Racers in the previous match were able to execute something similar. So 2 matches with 2 good performance, they'll be coming up a little closer to 4 Unknown. Let's see whether 4 Unknown will be pushing them back and retaining the top spot when it comes to the league stages. But
I mean, at this point, 4 Unknown is going for a cakewalk.
Yeah, and on the other end, we can see Team Mayhem, 4 AM, Pusher Esports, Crust Esports, all are performing. So by the end of the 4th or the 5th game, when we'll be able to see the overall standing, we'll know that the last 2 matches is going to be even more intense, because everybody will be knowing their position and they'll know that this is the minimum number of points I need to make it to the next round. So I'll be waiting to see all those things happen. But now, which is that one team which is standing out for you until now?
I mean, definitely I would say Galaxy Racers. I mean, it's not like I would go around Galaxy Racers. I mean, it's pretty obvious. We see, I think, in the top 5 positions in the leaderboard, Galaxy Racers is the only team with least number of booyahs, but they're still standing on the top. That one thing, it always hits me. It's very ridiculous to see a lot of teams are performing very well. They're trying hard, like Team Mayhem. They're trying to get onto the top 12, and there comes Galaxy Racers. They just walk out in red carpet, man. I mean, what can I even say now? And this one thing I would like to say, I don't want to see overall standings. I want to keep this going on. I don't want it coming down to 12 teams.
See, eventually I want to say this. Galaxy Racers are a brand new team which is formed. And the kind of leadership which Vasio is showing for the team, that a lot of credits for Vasio. Because it's important for you to make sure that a new sniper like Mary is there. And there's another assaulter with you who's also playing really well.
I got a new name for Vasio, the Grenade Man.
Yeah, Vasio. Very rarely we are seeing Vasio using grenade launchers so precisely. Vasio has been using grenade launcher on himself rather than on enemies in most of the time. I don't know how come today he was able to execute it, but still he knocked himself out in the final nade.
Yeah, I would really call him the Grenade Man right now. The Nade Man. The new name comes up for right now. Well, let's quickly jump into the next match of the day as we are coming back to the basics. Bermuda. Before that. And as Arka said, Galaxy Racers came down very close to 4 Unknown. Look at the point difference. Only 60. I think around 59 points difference between 4 Unknown and Galaxy Racers.
And let's see how it's all gonna happen, as we are gonna see 6 Sense, Total Gaming, Esports, Team Elite, Team Chaos. They're all gonna be really happy. But from now on, will be the teams which will be having an apple in their throat. It's going to be Raven Esports, Life Hackers, Team Mayhem, NooB Kings, and 4 AM. 4 AM slowly climbing up again. Let's look at from Team Mayhem. It's 732, 711, and 700. So from there on, it's all 699, 689, 685, 672. That comes up to say that they're just how many points? 1, 11. I mean,
at this point, even
30, yeah. Up to Crust Esports have a chance to fight out in the finals. Even Initiative Elements, if they're coming up with something special in 2 games, even they'll be able to come up into the top 12. So, Blood Bashers, Pusher Esports, Divide and Rule, NooB Gang, these are the teams we'll be watching out for. These are the 4 teams to really watch out for.
This one team I would like to talk about, that's Team Mayhem. They took a long rabbit jump all the way from the second list of the page to the first list of the page. That to making it to the top 8th position. I think Team Mayhem, they're the real rabbits right now. And right now we'll be moving into the next match. Third match of the day. Group A, Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB Kings versus...
It's going to be Group C. It's going to be Crust, Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elements, Crust Esports, NooB Gang, Blood Bashers, and 7 Shots. And we are also spoken about Crust Esports is still here. And then we have Blood Bashers here. And then we have 7 Shots here. And then we have... Which was the other team we were looking at?
We actually
Noob
were
Gang?
looking at Noob Gang as they might be getting down off the leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
While talking about the Group B, just now we saw Total Gaming coming back into the play.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no hazardous situation for Esports, Total Gaming, but there's one team which really have to look out for their play. That's got to be LittlebitofSwag. They're in a big trouble right now.
Yeah, and little
mean
bit of
it.
swag. They are the team which actually performed yesterday. We came up to say that they have got a lot bit of swag in one of the games, but
Yes.
right now they'll have to bounce back really hard. We'll be seeing it in the next game. We'll be jumping back to Bermuda, where the flight path is going to come up
Oh
again
my
with a
God.
dramatic entry. The
This gives me
flight is going to
goosebumps.
come in, and it's going to be Total Gaming in the game this time. So it's going to be a little more exciting.
While I think Total Gaming, it's always exciting to see Total Gaming coming back into the basics while we'll be moving into the map of Bermuda. It looks like the plane path looks pretty obvious, a little tilt towards the Hunger right there, while the blue zone is being contested by Hunger. On the other hand, Galaxy Racers took a very early jump on towards Mill. NooB Kings getting a jump towards, I think, around Kota Tua right there. Esports going for a long rotation towards Bullseye and Bhima Sakti Strip. None of the teams got down at Bhima Sakti Strip. This is going to be a red sign.
Well, looking right now at Team Noob Kings and Team Elite. That's going to be the first kill coming in. Kings Rudra getting knocked out. Jonty getting knocked out. So it's a beautiful cover coming in from Noob Kings. Whippin, and Whippin might go in for that revive that his teammate is. Rudra might get that revive, but his teammates are still behind. So he's actually decided to fall back. So Pahadi might get those finished. So Team Elite is also off to a good start. Meanwhile, Noob Kings also loses one of the players. Whippin gets spotted, but they have decided to fall back.
Oh, also, let's just once again welcome back Red Cape onto the desk. He's back.
Thank you.
The sarcastic man, I would say, the savage man, I would say. Every time he raises his voice, there are dead men flowing on the map. Coming back, Team Elite having a good time right there. Killer takes a knock, but can he get the confirmation is the question right there. Well, Total Gaming is off to a very, very initial fight on towards 7-shot, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 7-shot is being contested against Total Gaming. Let's see if Total Gaming, what they're going to do. I mean, this one fight can explain if Total Gaming is performing well or not.
Well, off to Pahadi. Pahadi also got a knock. Meanwhile, Mafia Bala gets a knock on 7 shots ABJ, and 7-shot ABJ gets finished off. Java Boy getting knocked out, and Java Boy might need that backup that is, but Roden comes in for that push. Let's see if Roden is gonna get those kills confirmed. And Kaka is not yet revived. Meanwhile, we have Crust Esports fighting off against Noob Gang, and 7 shots Kaka get finished off. Fozzy gets finished off. It's a very close fight. It's gonna be difficult for Total Gaming to pull up right now because Java Boy is at a very low HP.
Yes.
Prince is at a very low HP. Mafia Bala is still standing. Let's see how it turns out for them.
Well, it has always been a difficult situation. Unfortunately, 7-shot is down to only one player. That's got to be Roden on the other hand. We can see Fozzy Ajay has been eliminated from Total Gaming. This is not going to be a good start for Total Gaming. They lost one of the best iconic players as 7-shot, 1 kill, 1 man alive. Roden right now is running for his life. Coming back, Pochinok is right now strongly being contested by Total Gaming with 3 kills in hand. I would take that trade. Losing 1 player for 3 kills. That's a fair trade.
Well, it's a fair trade, but eventually when it comes to the final circles, it's always necessary for teams like Total Gaming to have all the 4 players standing, but they can even pull it off with the 3-man squad. But right now, we're going to move on to Team Noob Gang versus Crust Esports, where Fahim has spotted Cosmic and Duker inside a single building and tries to land some shot with those VSS, but isn't successful as of now. And Patel has a good vantage point. He's going to hold his location. If Duker and Cosmic tries to fall back, they will be trying to take some shots and just get them out in the open.
And as you take the name, Ashu is going to take down Goku Fime, but immediate trade coming through the hands of Sakir, and I think he's going for that race immediately onto Goku Fime. Unfortunately, Cosmic is going to spot out him as well. While we can see Anonymous already has been picked off from Noob Gang. That means only 3 man up and running for Noob Gang, and it's quite going to be a fight against Crust Esports as Ashu is standing alone on the other side of the L, and he might not be getting revived at the moment, and that's going to be a shutdown for Ashu, unfortunately.
Well,
There's
I
a
like the
confirmation.
way that Dr. Cosmic is going for that rotation. He is trying his best to go in for that revive, but Fahim comes in and he's gonna make that confirmation. But before making that
Oh my
confirmation,
God.
he is wanting to push on to Dr. Cosmic. Let's see if he's able to pull that kill. Meanwhile, Sakir comes out into the open and he's gonna go in for that advantage or the backup that Fahim needs. But Fahim goes down, and it's gonna be difficult for Noob Gang to make a comeback right
What
now
a
because
shot.
Sakir also is getting shot from the back. So it's just turned out in a way that they did not expect.
And looks like expectations always hurt you. And coming back, Ashu, we've lost Ashu unfortunately, but Crust Esports has still got 1 kill. And right now, they're actually going against Sakir right now.
Well, Sakir is still alive, and Sakir has decided to... Okay, he's at 0 HP, almost at 0 HP. He must have to come up with something special. Dr. Cosmic gets tagged. He's trying to fall back and regroup with his team. Meanwhile, Sakir getting knocked out, and this is the opening Crust Esports have been waiting for. They might go in for that push. Cosmic getting knocked out by Patel, and Patel is right now at the gunpoint of Duker. Duker is trying to push in, but still getting tagged off from the back. He might go in for that nade. If he's successful with those nade, it's gonna be the end for Team NooB Gang.
I think the new trend is playing with the needs. I mean, guns no longer trend anymore. While Patel coming right there, he's in the corner. He's right now, he's very scared at the moment as Sakir is also down. Well, I think that's going to be a boo. I mean, I would say that's going to be a peekaboo actually from Duker. He was waiting for him to push, and that's going to be ABT1 taking down one of the players. Right now, Patel is in run for his life. Looks like Duker and ABT1, both of them know where exactly Patel is being headed to. This man is being haunted, but unfortunately, he gets a one knock on to Duker, but will he get immediately traded? Not even a single shot is getting connected to Patel at the moment. I am very mad right now.
The Chrono Shells come in for the cover. Meanwhile, Patel is putting up an extraordinary performance. Dr. Cosmic, the last guy standing, he's at very low HP, and that's AB Divine getting finished off. Dr. Cosmic, the last guy, he'll have to pull something off.
Oh my god, if Patel does this, it's going to be a 1v3 clutch coming in through the hands of Patel. Patel, you know where exactly Dr. Cosmic is standing. He has a, treatment gun in his hand, but Patel has decided to fall back. No, Patel, go back. You can't do the 1v3 clutch. I mean, at this moment, he has done the right thing, and he has got 2 kills into his hands. That means 3 kills for NooB Gang right now. Crust Esports with 3 kills. Dr. Cosmic will be falling back. He's down to really low HP, to be honest. I mean, if Patel went for that kill, he could have definitely got that kill onto Cosmic.
Well, as we are now going to move on to the teams, the Beast right now, Total Gaming, who started off with 3 kills. Fozzy Ajay was knocked out, and it's going to be Stone Crushers just in front of them. Prince might go in for the push. Let's say, I think Prince wants to hold till his team comes up for the backup that he needs. Stone Crushers Demon out on the terrace trying to scout for the team in front of them. And meanwhile, when we have the first zone formed in, let's see how it turns out for them.
And looks like the zone took a very beautiful shift. I mean, it's pretty much in the centralized position. It's favoring most of the teams, and there's nothing to worry about all the teams to get inside the circles. There's no hurry. Well, coming back to Team Elite, they might be having a fight against Initiative Elements. Initiative Elements, known for their push. Let's see if it's going to be in their favor or not. As a Team Elite have already lost 1 player. That's going to be Jaunty out of the map. Another kill might be coming in through. On the other hand, Mafia Bala takes a kill on to Stone Crushers Wipeout. That's going to be a very good start for Total Gaming. As we know, they already lost 1 player.
Pahadi was off to a good start with 2 kills. As soon as they landed, he just made sure that he got those 2 kills. Meanwhile, Iconic gets a knock onto Vicky, and there comes the push. I think Iconic might go in for that push. There comes a nade, and that nade, if it gets connected, it's going to be very much advantageous for them. Meanwhile, Prince gets knocked out in the open. It's up to be that's going to be Fozzy Ajay. Java Boy coming in from the back. That's going to be Demon getting knocked out, and it's going to be very difficult for Total Gaming to do something here. And Java Boy getting knocked out. It's up to the last man, Mafia Bala. He's gonna go in for the backup that he needs, but Stone Crushers gets that revive. All the three players standing for Stone Crushers, and eventually Java Boy and Prince might be picked up. Mafia Bala spots the guy coming into the house and gets eliminated. That's gonna be a shutdown for Total Gaming at the 12th place.
I mean, once again, I take this. I really don't want to say this, but as soon as Cape took the name of Total Gaming, that's a shutout for Total Gaming. I mean, at this point, I'm going mad. Stone Crushers defeating Total Gaming. I can't hold my breath right now.
Well, it's gonna be Stone Crushers with 3 kills. That's a beautiful start for them. Meanwhile, as we're gonna talk about Hex Esports, the team that has been keeping up the consistency, still staying on the 5th place in the leaderboard. And the guy, Hex Mafia, and that's gonna be Infinite. These 2 other players, those
I'm very tense right now. You jinxed Hex Esports. Hex Esports, my favorite team. Please don't jinx them back.
See, that's Ritiksta coming in that beautiful lead, and Varun getting knocked out. See, that's what my team does.
This is the first time Cape is actually getting favored correctly. Well, Rikister got a kill and a confirmation. I'm pretty happy about it. And Yash is going for another one. That's going to be Little Bit of Swag getting aced out. And this entire credit goes to me as I cut off Red Cape.
And it's going to be Yash and Ritiksta getting kills, 1 kills each, and overall 2 kills for Hex Esports. I think Hex Esports might make a difference this game with 15 glow walls and 8 first aid kits. My god, Mafia, this man is ready to just go all in.
I'm pretty sure they're going to build a fort right there for Esports. They're standing on the top 5. We will be leading into the finale, and that's a grand fort for Esports. Well, coming back to Galaxy Races, in the previous game, they outplayed the enemies, and right now they're contesting in Factory. Every time Galaxy Races come into the Factory, I remember the fight which actually happened between Galaxy Races and Total Gaming. I remember that one fight from playoffs. It reminds me a lot. Well, coming back, look at the blue zone. It's actually contested by Initiative Elements. They're going to quickly go back into the circle. NooB KinGz and last player standing from 7 shot Rodan. I think he actually got picked off and confirmed as I take the name. And right now I feel the jinx is on to me.
Well, NooB KinGz making their way into the zone. They might have to face off Stone Crushers who are already holding Poichinok, and there's going to be Initiative Element Moin, who is somewhere near peak, and he's just going to hold his location. Meanwhile, Team Elite has a long way to travel into the zone. They will be making it into the zone eventually. And also, as we talk about Crust Esports, the last guy, Dr. Cosmic, who just got saved. No, he was at 20 HP, but he's still alive right now. So I think NooB KinGz have to go in for a rotation from Mars Electric, and Team Galaxy Races, who are already holding the location, they have a beautiful advantage. They can take on to the last player of Noob Gang also. Also, the last guy for Crust Esports has to make a way into Clock Tower, taking down the last guy standing for Initiative Element.
I think that 1v1 is a doable fight for Cosmic right there. But on the other hand, you can see that Moin is going to be that one person. And there comes the UAV. The UAV has been deployed. I badly feel the jinx is on me. Unfortunately, Initiative Elements, the last man has been spotted out while Stone Crushers. Right now, they're going in for a rotation against Factory. Look at the rotation. They're going very slowly towards the northern side of Mars Electric. While NooB KinGz are still stuck at 1 point.
The last two players standing for Initiative Element, Moin and 417, are literally at the 2 corners of the circle right now. So I don't understand what's that strategy they are trying to do. But meanwhile, as we talk, it's going to be 7 shot getting eliminated, and Team Blood Basher still holding location near Factory without opening any kills for themselves. But they will eventually come up with some kills, because it's going to be team number 8. That's going to be the last player from NooB Gang in front of them. And this is the man I was talking about, Dr. Cosmic, making his way into the zone. He has Initiative Element 417 very close to him, and 417 gets those footprints. And
wait, what happened?
What's going to happen right now? Dr. Cosmic getting tagged. No, the Chrono Shield comes in for the backup.
And looks like that grenade might do a lot of damage for Cosmic, and that's going to be a fight, a 1 versus 1 fight. Beautiful headshot coming through the hands of Initiative Elements, and that's going to be a shutdown for Crust Esports as we lose Cosmic down to 8 teams, 23 players alive. I'm pretty sure that Moin is going to come back, but unfortunately he's going to walk into the raiders of UAV. While coming back, Factory has been contested by Galaxy Races and Stone Crushers. Very slowly, they're making their way inside the porch right there. Well, Vasio and his teammates, they've got that alert that Stone Crush is pushing in towards the Factory. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the favor of Galaxy Races, as Stone Crushers are in the lower ground. We have only one player inside the Factory right now. Is going to be Mary X, who is that one opening for his team.
Well, I think Galaxy Races are not satisfied with ending of the 4th place, so they're gonna play it a bit safe this time and just make sure to get those booyah. And Aman gets a beautiful knock onto Stone Crushers. Nikhil, Suraj is out in the open, and I think Aman is unaware of the location of Suraj. The nades is trying to spam some nades onto Stone Crushers, but still, that was a beautiful shot. I have to agree that it was a beautiful shot coming in from Aman. He might try to go in for a second knock. Let's see how it turns out for him.
I'm pretty sure that Galaxy Racers will manage to pull this off. On the other hand, Pahadi takes a kill on to Kill Me, and that's going to be a confirmation coming through as well. 5 kills for Team Elite. Pahadi is going to lead the way with 3 kills and a lead. They might be having a fight against Esports as they're making their way. And the last player standing in for NooB KinGz will be eliminated in the 8th position. Team Elite is not going to stop anytime soon. 6 kills, and they're on a killing spree with double kill coming through the hands of Killer. 3 kills for Pahadi. And right now, Esports already took a rotation all the way from Poichinok towards inside the danger zone. Actually, they're trying to get away from Team Elite at this moment. As the circle starts to shrink down, it's going to be Team Elite in a big trouble.
Well, I think Esports have taken a wonderful decision to go inside the zone and rather to take the fights from inside the zone rather than staying outside and losing players, because the zone always takes a toll. Even if you stand outside the zone, it's going to make that damage. It's going to take your players down, and I have seen a lot of teams making that mistakes, but Esports does something different and makes it into the zone. So Hex, Yash, Ritik Star is going to have that angle. He's going to hold that angle and make sure that Team Elite does not backfire onto them.
I'm pretty sure they might be watching all the 4 directions where they come through. Esports, this team they are like the CCTV cameras. They know where exactly which team is actually pushing on towards them. While I think it's just not one team, it's going to be Team Elite also making their way towards Factory, and that's going to be a treat for Galaxy Racers. A lot of kills might be coming through as Stone Crushes will be taking down Killer, and Aman in no time takes down the main sniper of the team. Pahadi will be getting confirmed right there, and that's going to be an important kill for Team Elite. This man got 3 kills. Pahadi is now a shutdown.
The first kill coming in from Team Elite, and I think they're going to go in for that confirmation on the second kill onto Team Elite. Killer, and that's 2 kills for them. The last guy standing for Team Elite is going to be Iconic. He's just holding his location. Bagaboy with that M249 still wants to hold his location, just does not want to reveal it. Okay, it's already revealed by the way he's running right now, but Stone Crushers, who are just below them, does not have an advantage because always Wasio will be on the lookout for the other teams. Meanwhile, the rest 2 players will get engaged with Team Elite Iconic.
And looks like as the circle came down, it's going to be Factory, the last zone, with almost 4 teams, while Edward is down to really low HP. Galaxy Racers Vasio exactly knows where he is, and that's going to be a confirmation anytime soon right now. Baka Boy confirming it onto Edward. 3 kills for Galaxy Racers. Galaxy Racers, as I said, they built the fort, and right now they're on top of the fort. They're making all the players come into their hands right now, as I think Hexiash also has been spotted out. Barka Boy might be taking a shot. Esports rotation is going to be a very hazardous one, as they got dangerous neighbors at the moment.
Well, I think Hex Mafia has the solution for it, but Hex Mafia getting tagged at this point. He comes up with a glow wall, and Ritik Star also gets tagged, and Barka Boy isn't able to pull out a knock there. Infinite's making his way into the zone, but Ritik Star getting knocked out by Iconic, the last guy standing from Team Elite. He's just below them, and Ritik Star will be taken off the kill. Was gonna be stolen by GXR Barka Boy, but Mafia comes in with a beautiful backup. Aman has been knocked out. Aman has been taken down. It's gonna be the last three players standing for Team GXR. Meanwhile, one of them is knocked out. That's going to be Baka Boy. Baka Boy might get that revive, but Hex Esports still have all the 4 players standing and no teams with the concentration on them as of now.
And looks like Stone Crushers, they've lost 1 player, but 4 kills in their hands. They've already made their way inside Factory. Now it's going to be quite a difficult situation for Galaxy Racers to fight against Stone Crushers and Hex Esports as well. As we're down to 7 teams, right now we're at the 4th circle, and it's coming down to the 5th one as well. Team number 12, the last man standing, will be making it in no time. NooB Gang Patel will take down Initiative Elements Moin, and there's only 1 player standing in for Initiative Elements, and that's going to be a shutdown for them. As we see, the circle is shutting down. We're down to 7 teams, 17 players. The circle is definitely inside the Factory, and now it's going to be the entry of all the classic players inside the Factory.
Well, I'm literally hyped up to see 7 teams and 17 players still standing. And meanwhile, NooB Gang, the last guy standing for NooB Gang, was going to be Patel, and Patel gets eliminated. That's a finish coming off. And Initiative Element 417 getting spotted out in the open by Baka Boy. Baka Boy trying to just pour some lead onto 417 with that M249, and there comes the kill. That's going to be the end for Initiative Element also.
And that's going to be the 5th kill for Galaxy Racers. And right now, most of the players are inside the Factory. There's nothing to be worried. But Team Elite, they get taken down. Stone Crushers, Demond is not going to stop anytime soon, as he's going to take a jump, spot out the players. Demondi is going to use that treatment, and he has a grenade launcher. Insanely throwing that grenade launcher, confirms that kill onto Nikhil. Galaxy Racers, Vasio takes a kill onto Subu. On the other hand, Stone Crushers, Demondi is not going to stop anytime soon. He is doing justice for that grenade launcher. Right now, Galaxy Racer Vasio, he has bird eye view, and there comes the grenade. Can it do damage? Definitely it does, and that's going to be a confirmation onto Demondi.
Oh, Insanely getting knocked out by Wasio, and Wasio is going to go for that confirmation. Meanwhile, Shubu comes in from the back. Blood Bashers, will they be able to pull it off? And Blood Basher, Shubu also gets knocked out. It's going to be Hex Esports Mafia just standing below him. Wasio hasn't spotted him yet. Aryan is the last guy standing. Aryan comes up with a glow wall, trying to get some revive onto there. Licky gets revived. Shubu is still down. I think Shubu might also get that revive, so it's going to be 3 men standing for Blood Bashers. Hex Esports still alive with all the 4 players. GXR still alive with 3 players, and it's going to be Stone Crushers. Suraj, the last guy standing for Stone Crushers, I guess?
Yes, it is. And as you take the name once again, Stone Crushers, it's going to be a shutdown. Oh my god, at this point, the Caster's curse is just going way more behind, as Vasio will be getting knocked off, and he might be getting confirmed as well, if I'm not wrong, as Baka Boy is down to really low HP, has 4 kills in his hands. Hex Esports coming into the play. Mafia and Ricky Star are going to be the last 2 players standing in. They're actually having a tough fight against Blood Bashers. Blood Bashers with 1 kill. They're still up and running. 1 kill in the hands of Shubu. And it's going to be a new kill lead, as Galaxy Racers will be picked up at the very early stages. Blood Bashers versus Hex Esports. Hex Esports, can they make it? Nope, they will not. They will get eliminated. And that's going to be a booyah coming in through the hands of Blood Bashers with only one kill in their hand.
Well, I seriously like the play that Blood Bashers did. It's 3 kills actually with them.
Yes.
And Hex Esports finishing off at the second place with 8 kills. And Galaxy Racers finishing off at the third place with 6 kills. That was a beautiful gameplay. I did not expect Blood Bashers to be coming out of nowhere, taking down the team that were already holding Factory. Yeah,
I have one thing to say. So while it all came down to Factory, there was actually one person, Subbu, getting those kills. I was wondering, I was thinking, Blood Bashers, I think Subbu is from Blood Bashers. I did not see him around. But where did Blood Bashers come from? I mean, I can only see Hex Esports and Galaxy Racers fighting. Yes. It was all about them. And suddenly I see Blood Bashers 4-man up and running. I was like, oh my god, such sneaky little players these are.
Well, they had the advantage because when Galaxy Racers were concentrated on Hex Esports coming into the zone, they just made their way into the zone from the back because Stone Crushers were down to the last place and they were busy fighting with Team Elite. And also, as we talk about Team Elite, Pahadi getting knocked out and finished off by Aman. That was a beautiful move there by Aman with a beautiful sniper shots, and that just shakes the confidence of the team. So we'll be moving on to the highlights and we're gonna see where it all started off.
But right now, we're going to quickly go for the highlights. As you said, while Total Gaming, it's all where they had it, that push to start off. But unfortunately, 7shot was that one team who actually got taken in the hands of Total Gaming.
Well, Total Gaming did lose one of the players, and this was a fight we had to look out for. Patel could have gone in for that push. The last player standing, Dr. Cosmic, who could have just gone all in and taken that kill, but I think Patel just wanted to stay on the safer side to get those placement points. And this is the fight I've been talking about. Initiative Element versus Team Elite, and Team Elite did lose 2 of the players there, but the other team did decide to fall back. Team Elite did decide to fall back, and this Hex Esports, they never stopped at anything. They just wanted to take down LittlebitofSwag and just went in for all push they could with all the gunpowder, with all the energy they wanted.
It was actually grenades power coming into the play. Looks like a little Christmas balls have been throwing through the hands of Ricky Star. And look at this positioning. It was down to 7 teams. We can see Galaxy Race is already having a lead into Factory. We can see all the 4 players are inside the Factory. 2 players standing on top of the roof. And Team Elite Iconic was the last player who was actually making his way inside the Factory. On the other hand, Stone Crushers were also making their way. Stone Crushers 3-man up and running. Demondi was the guy who pushed it inside, while Nikhil unfortunately got taken down right there. We can see Blood Bashers were alive. It was Suraj who was putting an eye out for Blood Bashers as well. Initiative Elements 2 players. They were standing at 2 different places.
Well, Hex Esports did a beautiful job making that rotation without losing any of the 4 players. But the problem with Stone Crushers was they were having to concentrate all the gunfires onto that's going to be Team Galaxy Racers, Team Elite Iconic, and to Shubu from Team Blood Bashers. So Stone Crushers did try to get those cover behind that area, but they were eventually sandwiched by all the squads that just made their way. Hex Esports, right now, they had a beautiful advantage. They just went all in, but after a bit of skirmish with that was going to be Team GXR Mariex and Stone Crushers Suraj, they lost 2 of their players. The good thing that Team Blood Bashers did here was Insane Aryan, who was the guy standing, who was almost the last guy standing because Shubu was going for that revive. So he has to give the cover for his team. So Insane Aryan decided to go in for a backstab, but he could have gone for a backstab, but then Vasio would have spotted him. But instead what he did was he just stayed there. He made sure that Hex Esports, when Team GXR came down, tried to come into the zone, and Vasio fell down to his death. That was the opening they were waiting for, and Hex Esports made sure that they did not come into the zone, and ending of GXR was made it very easy for Team Blood Bashers to go in. And as we talk about Stone Crusher Suraj, he was eventually the last player, so they did know that all they had to do was just hold that position.
And I think Stone Crushers Suraj, he did really not have that luck as he got taken down by Mariex immediately. As we can see, it was down to 4 teams. Galaxy Racers were having the high ground lead, but unfortunately, as the circle began to come down, it was just not in the hands. And look at this positioning. Hex Ricky Star, he was standing behind the rods right there, while Hex Mafia was the only person fighting against 3 players of Blood Bashers.
Well, as we talk about Blood Bashers, I like the way Insane Aryan, Shubu, and Licky stuck together. So if Ritik Star had a nade or something, he could have taken down the entire squad. But due to the lack of nades and the push coming in from a 3-man 1v3, it was almost a 1v3 for Mafia. So Mafia couldn't clutch it. So he just went directly down. And this is how it turned out for Hex Esports. That Mafia goes down first. Ritik Star tries to come from the back for the backup that he needs, that the team needs. But it was very slow very late backup that was coming in. And if Hex, Mafia and Hrithik Star could have pushed together, it would have changed. But Hrithik Star was the first one to get knocked out. Mafia, okay, Hrithik Star, if he did hold his position there, he could have done some damage from the back, but he decides to come to the rescue of Mafia. But at that time, he just didn't do it.
Right now, coming back to the MVP, without saying it's going to be Baka Boy. Yes! And yes, as I take the name, it's going to be Baka Boy. You know, in this whole match, I was actually concentrating on the number of kills each and every individual player was taking. And I saw Barka Boy taking down Pahadi right there and confirming on him. That's going to be 4 kills, 1044 damage and 1 headshots. On second, we have Total Gaming Mafia Bala with 3 kills, 1405 damage with 2 headshots. Third, we have Hex Ricky Star with 3 kills, 1166 damage with 2 headshots. Once again, we can see Hex Mafia right there with 3 kills, 1113 damage, 1 headshot. Last but not least, we have your favorite player Pahadi with 3 kills, 1020 damage and 2 headshots. Also, we can see none of the players from Blood Bashes are here.
Well, I like the way that all the apart from the first one, all the 4 players have 3 kills to themselves, and it shows the accuracy that they have. And we are gonna move to the point standing.
And the tables have turned. It's not Blood Bashers. It's not Galaxy Racers. It's going to be Esports on the first position. 8 kills, 33 points. On second, we have Galaxy Racers. 6 kills, 27 points. Blood Bashers, they took the booyah, but that's just not enough for them. But this one thing, can you notice there's something very similar in top 3 teams?
I think
top 2 teams are my favorite. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, but I'm going to say that Hex Esports have made a very marginal difference, like a very, not even marginal, it's a great difference of 6 points, like finishing off with the second place with a 6-point difference, and with the first place they have a like a 7-point difference. So it's a very, very strategic gameplay they have been coming up with, showing new strategies every game, new rotations with the zone shifts. They adapt. They just make sure to adapt, and with having all the 4 players alive, it was the beautiful gameplay I saw. Now we are going to move up towards the match number 20 of week number 4, and it's going to be Group A versus Group B. From Group A, we're going to have Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, and NooB Kings, and they will be facing
against 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule over Attack, and FTesports. Life Hackers, they had a kick start for the day. They got the first booyah of the day. Let's see if they're going to keep that consistency moving on or not, as we have 6 Sense also coming into the play. In the previous game, we saw 6 Sense. They gave a very tough fight against Life Hackers, but Life Hackers, they've been doing a lot of life hacks.
Well, I want to see if Hex Esports make a difference this time, because this time
they did in the last match.
No, they did in the last match, but finishing off the second place, no one is satisfied with the second place, because everyone eventually aims for the first place. So Galaxy Racers made a lot of difference. I wasn't hoping that any team would catch up with 6 Sense in the final leaderboard, but Galaxy Racers making it to the second. Team Mayhem from below, from the bottom 12, making it to the top 12. It's a wonderful gameplay by all the teams, but Mayhem did an extraordinary performance. And now, without any further delay, we will be moving on towards Kalahari, and it's gonna be the match number 20.
And I really like the new way of actually going through the plane.
Okay, and it's gonna be starting at the command post with team Total Gaming taking an early drop. It's gonna be multiple teams taking an early drop. Let's see how it turns out for them. The blue zone is formed right now at Shrines. And looking at the plane path, it looked like a northern plane path. The flight path wasn't visible. So I am going to guess Hex Esports is going to go towards Shrines. That's going to be the blue zone. And Team Chaos is going to stay somewhere near Wavefront. Meanwhile, Team Lifehacker is going in towards confinement. And early gunfights between Team Stone Crushers and Team Elite. And that's going to be one more team. That's going to be Team Divide and Roll. Zeden gets knocked out. That's going to be the first blood coming in by Jonty. Jonty is going to go for that finish with that AK.
And eventually, Jonty will get traded off. All thanks to Viber coming in from behind. The Stone Crushers are coming in as well. One player of Stone Crushers already down. So it's important for most of the players to stick together at this point. I know that it's going to be tough. That has to be the biggest strategy over here overall. We can see Team Elite has got 2 kills in their hand. Killer is also getting tagged at this time. Nikhil, Viber has got the right gun to be used at this time. It's the heat gun. It has n number of bullets. So you don't need to worry about looting at this point. Killer tries to come out in the open. He uses the Chrono Shield. Not of great use. Killer stood over there rather than running. That was a very clever thing from his side, and eventually Iconic and Pahadi will need some good kind of backup coming in over there, but Nikhil is trying to push in on the right. Pahadi's health is really low. He just got a glue wall in front of him, so that will come in handy, and it was given by Iconic, right? So yes. Iconic is also trying to push in. Iconic gets tagged. Nikhil is also right there. A small peak from Iconic could be the end for him, and eventually that is what happens. And right now, Nikhil has also gone down, so Suraj will be reviving him. They'll be rushing in to take the final player who will be reviving him at this time. It's important for both the teams to make sure that they have the right kind of ammo, the right kind of gun, or else Pahadi will be the next man falling.
I think this would have been a good time for Team Elite to actually fall back, but the overconfidence did cost them a lot, and they just wanted to go in for that push without any healing. It's always, that's what I've been saying, just get stacked up on that load instead of taking that early skirmishes, because losing 2 of your players from a team that has been giving up good matches, that have been showing the good consistency, losing 2 players is gonna affect your gameplay in the later zones.
Yeah, and right now, Killer being the assaulter, and they've got Pahadi the sniper. I think the team is still set for now. Is a Demon losing out, and Demon was the person who always used the grenade launcher for the team. Exactly. So he's also gone out. Let's see. Vaibhav and Nikhil still surviving. We can see that the team is trying to push against Team Elite at this time. It's important for them to push in together, or else Vaibhav will be the first man going down. That is for sure. We can see what Team Elite can do if they find one player at a time. Eventually, it's going to be Vaibhav trying to push in, and we can see Pahadi is trying to take some shots. All 3 of them regroup at this time. This could be the opening which Suraj wanted. Suraj comes in, tries to take down Pahadi. Pahadi gets taken down. Killer will be there. Killer will be taken down anytime soon. So eventually, it's going to be the Stone Crushers who will be having a best time when it comes to the sub.
Well, I think Stone Crushers Vaibhav getting knocked out. That's a beautiful knock coming in. But Killer also gets taken down. So that's the end for Team Elite. That was a very bad decision made by Team Elite. They could have fallen back at the moment where they lost one of their players, but they still wanted to go in for that push. Meanwhile, as we are going to move on to Team Lifehackers, it's going to be they are going to be facing off Total Gaming, where Fozzy Ajay got knocked out. He's revived as of now. Old Monk has a beautiful vantage point advantage, and he's going to go in for some knocks. Meanwhile, as we're going to talk about Total Gaming standings as of now, they got 2 Boyas. That was match number 1 and match number 3. Meanwhile, their performance has been very low for match number 2, 4, and 5. So I think this has to be a match where they have to make those comeback. Otherwise, they will be falling somewhere to the 6th or the 7th place eventually.
I don't think it's going to matter much, right? As long as they're there in the 12th spot, it's as good as that. On the other end, we saw that the Prince was getting tagged off. See, one thing is for sure, Total Gaming, everybody knows they have the capability to win this tournament. Right now, they're trying to experiment, and that's the right thing to do. Pratham takes on Mafia Bala, clears him out as well. So Team TC will be really happy with it. Old Monk comes up, he takes down Prince. Prince will be eliminated. So Fozzy Ajay will be the last man standing with Java Boy. We have to see how it's going to turn out for them, as Old Monk is having that proper high ground advantage. He exactly knows where the teammates are. Baby he'll have to push in a little closer, but he needs the right kind of backup. And we can see the 2 players are coming in from an off angle for them. So a very easy picking. Another 2 kills will be an easy picking for this team.
Well, I want to see where Team Chaos is coming from. Yes, as you talk about Team Chaos, they are just behind them and are engaged with Team Lifehackers. Sam getting knocked out. Sam is going to be taken down by Aslan. Aslan is going to stay in the Chrono Shield as of now. And I think Lifehackers are down to the last 3 players. The one, Old Monk, holding those vantage point advantage. Let's see how it's going to turn out for him.
I think only 2 players are left out right now, because 2 players got eliminated on this corner. So it's important for Lifehackers to retain that spot. We can see Old Monk trying to rev himself. Is going to be Baby and Old Monk. These 2 players are as good as Java Boy and Fozzy Ajay when it comes to their respective teams. So stay together. Don't go for another pick. Don't get knocked out. You play for those placement points, Lifehackers. You really need it, because we are seeing other teams which are trying to bounce back to make it to the top 12. I know it's going to not going to bother you much, but it's important for you to retain some spots and points.
With the early skirmishes happening, I'm gonna say that the kill points are gonna be divided equally between most number of teams. But let's see how it turns out for them, because Total Gaming hasn't opened up their kill counts yet. They have to do something extraordinary, and with Scary coming in for that push, let's see how Fozzy Ajay is going to turn this out. And meanwhile, we're going to have 6 Sense fighting off against Stone Crushers. That's a beautiful nade coming in, but the Chrono Shield comes in for the advantage, and Scary getting knocked out by Java Boy, who had a beautiful advantage. Stone Crushers, Nikhil and Suraj getting finished off by 6 Sense, and Team Chaos still looking to make some chaos, but are eventually facing some difficulty. Kunal comes in for that revive that they desperately need.
Yeah, and eventually Fozzy Ajay will be trying to fall back at this time, and the right kind of backup coming in, but eventually Kunal comes in for a jump shot. will be eliminating Fawzi Ajay and will be really happy about it. I mean, Fawzi Ajay comes up with the jump shot, sorry, and eventually Fawzi Ajay will be happy with that performance. He's healing up at this time. He knows that his teammate has to come in forward to help him out. Eventually he confirms the kill as well. Java Boy gets taken down somewhere far away. Arsenal coming in for a trade. It's going to be Scary who comes in with the final shot, and eventually this is going to be the end of Total Gaming and Team KinGz with 5 kills.
Well, that's a beautiful start for Team KinGz because it's just going to be the first zone that's going to be closing in soon. Meanwhile, we are going to move on to Hex Esports, who are at a very close proximity to FTesports, and they have spotted the locations of FTesports holding the top of the area that they are in. And I think that's going to be Divide and Rule, who's also going to come in from the back. We have been seeing 3 teams that were that was going to be Stone Crushers, that was Team Elite, and Team Divide and Rule. These 3 teams got off at sub, but that was a beautiful decision by Team the Divide and Rule to fall back rather than engaging in that early gunfight.
And Bag Mohta having a very different off angle. He's taken the topmost part of the tower, which is really close to him. He doesn't have to reveal himself. He's got Anurag for him as a backup at the bottom. So if Bag Mohta survives over there till the end, I think he'll have decent number of placement points. But right now, ABD is already detected where Bag Mohta is. So he'll be telling his teammates to watch out for that. FTesports need some good points to retain their spot. Mayhem is right there, right? So they do not want to be thrown off over here. Choco Boy gets taken down. What a shot coming in from Infinites. I never thought that Infinites will be rushing in like this, like a madman. And eventually he's able to take down Choco Boy. Santosh is trying to find out where is all this happening. And eventually Choco Boy will get eliminated, as it's going to be team number 2, Hex Esports, pushing in against team number 9.
Yes, this is exactly what I've been talking about. Hex Esports does not like getting finished off in the second place. Meanwhile, Bag Mohta gets knocked out. And that's going to be the end for Team Divide and Rule, as FTABD gets those last kills onto the last guy standing for Team Divide and Rule. And now I think Hex Esports wants to just get those kills from Team Divide and Rule. FT Esports, actually, that's going to be ABD007 trying to fall back. But if he gets spotted on, I don't think Hex Esports will let him run away.
Yeah, and ABD is in the lower ground, so it's easy for them to fall back at this time. But 2 players in 2 different directions, not the right thing to do. And he's trying to run into another team. So that is going to be a bigger issue for him. Team 2 is also approaching against ABD, and there is team number 5 who's gatekeeping from above. So it's important for him to make sure that he hide himself in such a way that he will never get detected. On the other end, we can see the life hackers in close proximity with Team KinGz. And eventually, Holdman comes up with a kind of opening. Pratham is kind of shot at this time. He's running for his life. Pratham is still trying to put up a fort around him. Baby is trying to break through those fort. Scary comes in from behind, takes down Monk, and it's important for Baby to come in as a backup. The grenades are being cooked. Baby also relied on those grenades, but a good grenade coming in from Arsenal. That is where he had to put that grenade in the right spot, and that is 7 kills coming in for Team KinGz.
Team KinGz making all the chaos in the game of Kalahari, and now it's going to be a turnout for Team FT Esports, as ABD was out in the open, gets spotted off by Team Hex Esports and getting finished off. Meanwhile, Santosh takes the sports car and has decided to fall back. That's a beautiful move there. Rather than to stay between all of the zones and getting sandwiched, he just left that area. He just made sure he was out of the sight of every place. Meanwhile, the drone comes into the vision, and I think the locations are revealed.
Yeah, most of the locations will be revealed because all of them are in the open. The Kings are below. The Kings locations were also being revealed, which eventually made Hex Esports know that there's a team close by. And Kings will also know that there is Hex Esports really close by. So we'll see. I'm looking forward for what the circle has come up with. We just have 7 teams left. I've not seen so much skirmishes happen in the beginning when it comes to Kalahari, but let's see how it's going to be.
Well, Infinite tries to spot some of the guys from NooB Kings and tries to do some random shots. No shots fired, no shots connecting as of now, but Hex Mafia want to use the treatment gun and make sure that all of his teammates are at the full HP when it's going to be a 4v4 fight that's going to be happening out in the opens. And with the high advantage, I think Hex Esports have the higher vantage point and the higher advantage of getting those kills easily.
Yeah, and right now we'll be looking at the map where we have countable number of teams. It's going to be 6 Sense who will be really happy with the positioning they have right now. Hex Esports will also be happy. Two split gameplay which is happening over there. FT Esports, Santosh will be the last man standing over there. He'll also be playing it really well. I think he's the last player from FT.
Yes.
And then eventually Kings, far away. If they come up to take that one position at sub, they'll be really happy about it.
Well, if you talk about Stone Crushers, Vaibhav is also last guy standing for his team, and he might have to do a different rotation. They did land off at the sub, but due to the initial gunfights, they had to do some other rotations. Meanwhile, Hex Esports do spot off Team Overattack and trying to land some shots onto them. I think Team Overattack is trying to land some shots onto Hex Esports as they are making it into the zone, and now they have the hold of the compound that they need. And let's see how it turns out, because Team Overattack are now out in the open. They'll have to come into the houses that they need, and Hex Esports, will they allow them or not? This is what we have to watch out for.
On the other end, Bottor is trying to get some blank shots somewhere. Let's see how well he's going to connect to those blank shots and execute some knocks. On the other end, we can see that he's able to see that the Hex is really close to him, right? But one person whom I'm watching out for, that one sneaky player from Stone Crushers. He's there in the sub with the rest of the teams, so he has to make sure that he doesn't give much of a sound. On the other end, Overattack has to make it inside the circle. Hex will be guarding them at this time. If X get those free kills, it's going to be easy. Vibhav over here taking a longer rotation. KinGz do not realize that Vibhav is trying to come behind him. Eventually, I think they do detect him, as Kilme has detected Vibhav. Vibhav goes lower ground. As I said, right, it's important for Vibhav not to get detected, but since he's got detected, he's also inside the zone. He'll try to take a rotation to the right through the ridges, and we'll be making it inside the circle, which is important for him.
Well, meanwhile, Sixth Sense is out in the open. They might get backstabbed by some of the team. NooB KinGz does know the location of Sixth Sense, but I want to see how they make it into the next zone, because see, with the next zone also forming, team number 4, that's going to be NooB KinGz. One of their players is almost inside the zone. Sixth Sense will try to hold them back as much as possible and let the zone take its toll onto the players. Meanwhile, Stone Crushers Vibhav just gonna stay below, just gonna hold it there till all the players from NooB KinGz makes it towards the zone. And I think NooB KinGz has decided to just go into the zone and then watch out for some backstab if possible.
See, if Vibhav takes a rotation towards his right and just comes up behind Sixth Sense, it's going to be an easy one for him. I don't know whether he's going to use his brain that well and do it, because in that pressure it's going to be tough to think. Right now we can see that Sixth Sense is having a very good spot. They exactly know how to be, where to be at this time. 4-0 not being in the equation when it comes to this map, so it's going to be easy for Sixth Sense to take those kills. On the other end, Team Chaos is also trying to come in. Vibhav can be the next prey for Team Chaos if he doesn't stay quiet. He's right now getting really close to team number 4. He tries to get some shots. Vibhav will be detected. JYT is not the man you should be under. If JYT has his eyes set on somebody, he'll be easily taking those kills. And eventually, he does clear out Stone Crushers and they'll be aced out.
Well, FTesports also getting finished off, but as of now, I think Sixth Sense is divided into 2 players, and this might be a bad strategy for them, but let's see how this new strategy turns out for them. As Hex Umar from Team Overattack gets knocked out. That's a beautiful knock coming out, and it's going to be Captain Ginotra trying to get some finishes onto them. That's Hex Umar being taken down. Captain Ginotra does not miss any of his shots, and that's going to be Team Overattack losing one of his players. 3 more standing. It's going to be Arslan also getting knocked out. It's the strategy has worked out for them. Captain Ginotra is the only player knocked out. Sixth Sense Illuminati gets knocked out. 5 kills with them right now. Fabindro and Mr. JYT will have to make those count, make those knocks count. Otherwise, they are going to lose 2 of the players. As I said right now, they end up losing 2 of the players.
And it's important for them to regroup, as Team Chaos 2 players will be left out. It's the KinGz who are in the higher ground, but very far away from the circle. This one circle, it has a lot of things to predict. Team Chaos have 3 players standing, but even they have to make it inside the zone. But Sixth Sense do realize that their sensors are high, and we can see that Fabindro has started to execute a lot of kills. He's confirmed kill B at this point of time. He knows that he'll have to make it inside the zone, but he's going to give that kind of opening for JYT. JYT is also there. Fabindro dies, knocks down, and goes down as well. And it's going to be the end of Sixth Sense, because there's no kind of backup coming in for them. Team Chaos have come in really close. It's going to be a fight between Team Chaos, Hex Esports, and Overattack.
I really like the way that Hex Esports have performed this match. They did not come out in the open in the beginning stages, but when they come out, they make sure that they have all the 4 players alive, and there comes the push. That's going to be Team Overattack getting finished off. It's a 4v2 fight. That's going to be against Team Chaos and Team Hex Esports. Team Chaos, the team that have been performing very well this match. Will they be able to pull this 2v4?
Yeah, and we can see that a lot of grenades will be cooked at this time. Mafia takes down Pratham at this time. Pratham will be confirmed anytime soon. They see the last player coming in. Arsenal inside the Chrono Shield will be pushed out and taken out by Mafia. All thanks to his sniper capabilities, we are able to see another Booyah being registered by Hex Esports.
Well, I seriously wanted to see this Booyah coming in. They deserve this Booyah with 9 kills. Following closely will be Team Chaos with 10 kills. And at the 3rd place, it's going to be Team Overattack following with 1 kill. This is what I said in the beginning of the match. Hex Esports isn't one of the teams that are happy with the 2nd place. They will push on to getting that 1st point or the Booyah.
Yeah, and eventually Esports will be really happy with the performance. And look at what Esports is doing. They are not performing when there is no pressure. Now there's a lot of pressure for lower teams to come in and perform. And right now they're dominating. They know that they have the capability to take down teams like Total Gaming, Galaxy Racers. And these people are waiting it out, making sure that they play a little defensive. And when they know that these teams which are kind of agitated to make it in the top 12, they will be making some kind of an errors when it comes to the final circle. That is when they're dominating. And I think that is a very smart move by Esports.
Well, finishing off at second and first place, it's just gonna give them a lot of advantage coming up to back-to-back matches. And with the performance, I think with back-to-back matches, when it comes to like 6 matches or 3 matches, I really get tired. I don't know how they are keeping up that consistency. The last match, they played all aggressive. This match, they played a little bit slow in the start. The names did pop up somewhere in the between, but when it came to the last circle, they just went all in with all the energy they had got.
And I'm really happy the way Esports is able to perform. Are you seeing that Esports are staying together, and which has been the most important thing for them?
Yes.
Stone Crushers, they stay together and they took down a team like Team Elite, and it's not easy to take down Team Elite. This is what I've been saying. Initiative Element, Stone Crushers, all these teams had to stay together from the beginning. We'll be looking at the highlights where we'll see that the onslaught of Team Elite had already started from Stone Crushers.
It would have been a better decision if Team Elite would have decided to fallen back at this moment. Pahadi was going to be the last man standing at very low HP. Pahadi getting finished off, and it was up to the last 2 guys. So we had to see that. We had to do something different here. But as we talk about Team Total Gaming right now, Total Gaming, the last 2 players standing, Fauzi Ajay did try to make something different there. And the nade of Farslan, that beautiful nade just onto the face.
And right now, this is the final circle we were speaking about, right? We just have 5 teams standing over here. And look at that one team. It's going to be 6sense who had the higher advantage over here. This Team Chaos, even though they were vulnerable at this time, they exactly knew that they had to take a rotation on the right. 4 players of KinGz on the left would have been a bit of a problem. We saw what KinGz were doing. They had to run down the hill, and they had 2 teams gatekeeping them. We can see that it's going to be 6sense as well as Esports, both of them gatekeeping the KinGz. So it's important for them to take a right rotation, which would have been a little bit of a delay, as we can see that the zone had already started to shrink. On the other hand, Esports, they knew, they were watching all this happen over here. Over attack were coming to the center, and over attack was also being kept by Ginothra over here. So Ginothra knew that they had to concentrate over there. 6sense knew that they had to concentrate on KinGz. So eventually we see that the team which was left out was Team Chaos. Over here, this is where the whole gameplay came into existence. I'll be taking a little more time to explain this.
Sure.
As right now, Team Chaos are left out with 2 players, right?
Yes.
Esports are on the top. In case Team Chaos had come out in the open and tried to come in a very different manner, it was important. Esports had taken a longer rotation from the right, and with only 2 to 3 players standing out for over attack, Esports knew that there was one container in the center which has a cover for them. So eventually they took advantage of it. Born to Rush Whitey came out in the open. By this time, everybody knew that it was easy for them. Pratham was the first one to get taken out, and then eventually the Arsenal, the way he was pushed out using those stun grenades, that was the best thing to see over there.
Well, the stun grenade did blind him, and he could not see anything. See, also the thing, I remember asking you somewhere near the final circles that Team 6sense, they were doing a spread out game, 2 men to the right, 2 men to the left. If they had been together, this could have been a totally different game. And now we are going to be looking.
I'll tell you why it couldn't have been a totally different game. They were trying to gatekeep in 2 different places. Before we get into the analysis of that, the most valuable player for this match is going to be ex-Mafia with that last 2 shots of the sniper and covering it up. That'll be giving him a total of 4 kills with 2,305 damage. On the other end, he'll be accompanied with 4 other players. It's going to be 2 players from Team Chaos and 2 players from 6sense.
Well, it's going to be scary from Team Chaos with 4 kills, 1885 damage, and Team Chaos Arslan with 4 kills and 1376 damage. 6sense, Mr. Jay Whitey finishing off with the 4th place with 3 kills, 936 damage. And at the 5th place, it's going to be Fab Indru from 6sense with 2 kills and 1395 damage.
And Arsenal has got 8 headshots, right? So he made sure that he keeps those, keeps the crosshair to the heads rather than, moving around for those other kinds of shots. So as we were speaking about that one team, why 6sense shouldn't have stayed together? Again, we'll be pushed back a little more on it. That's the point. They've got 7 kill points staying over there. In case they had stayed together, I don't think they would have got that 7 kill points. So eventually 26 points for them. Team Chaos, I mean, very chaotic gameplay coming in from them. With just 1 point away from Hex Esports, they'll be taking the second spot with 10 kills in their hand, 37 points. Hex Esports, an amazing game coming in back to back. They'll be retaining the first spot with 38 points.
Well, Total Gaming finishing off at the 11th place with 1 kill is kind of somewhere they need to do a performance. And at the 4th place, it's going to be Stone Crushers finishing off with 5 kills and 18 points. It's going to be Overattacking following at the 5th place with 1 kill, 17 points. NooB Kings with 0 kills, 13 points. And the rest of the teams with 1 kill or 2 kills with 13, 12, 8, 6, 6, 5 and 0 points eventually. And when it comes to Team 6 Sense, I really like, okay, I didn't understand the strategy first of dividing the players, but I think if they were together, they could have also done
there is not much compound for 4 people to stay. And they knew that if they had to gatekeep, 6 Sense already know that they have a very good placement points. So they do not want to play for those placement points to make it in the top 12. Obviously. So they already know that. So they're like, let's see how much of bullets can we connect when teams are trying to come in. Let's restrict those fights. And I think that is what was running inside 6 Sense. And that one team which is performing after the train departs, now they're trying to buy the tickets, are going to be Stone Crushers.
Well,
I mean, after now they're staying together. Now they're trying to perform. Now they're getting 5 kills. Now they're going to be in the top 4. I don't know how it's going to be. And we'll be continuing with all these actions as we'll be taking a short break. And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Enjoy premium mobile gaming experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. And when winning is everything, you'll experience the difference with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Harness the power of ultra-smooth responsiveness, color-rich HDR scenes, and desktop-level features that are mobile firsts, all while playing longer on a single charge. You deserve graphics and audio that are crystal clear.
Alright, I'm out of ammo. Do you have ammo?
Yeah, I do.
I'm low on blood.
I have the rifle.
Alright. Come back. Let's get out, let's get out.
Enjoy Qualcomm acoustic audio technology for noise suppression to enhance your in-game communications, and enjoy chatting with teammates without an annoying echo or feedback.
Run! Where are you?
Okay.
Dude, where are you? Where
Let's
are
go
you?
to the other house. Let's go to the
Where
other
are you?
house. The blue house. The blue
Who's
house.
shooting at me?
The blue house.
Go, 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 go!
And when you want the wireless immersion of earbuds, count on Qualcomm aptX technology to truly deliver immersive sound with low latency. When it comes to your device, you deserve unrivaled gaming speed and stamina. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，冷亮。你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places, anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Set, strut, hey, drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right, shake just a little like, hey, hey, are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut!
Enjoy premium mobile experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience cutting-edge 5G speeds in more places, allowing for fiber-like internet speeds, low latency, and fun new experiences. Can you believe the driver is a mile away? With 5G, imagine remote driving from a different country or continent. Snapdragon 888 features Qualcomm Fast Connect 6900 connectivity system, taking Wi-Fi to the next level with multi-gigabit Wi-Fi 6 speeds. Whether you're at home or in a coffee shop, you deserve fast and reliable Wi-Fi when you need it. Experience wireless audio on par with wired. Enjoy sync-sensitive entertainment like video games or shows.
Open YouTube.
With low latency and premium audio quality.
Take me to Qualcomm's podcast.
You deserve a voice assistant that actually listens. Experience better voice recognition for a multitude of tasks, even when your environment becomes noisy.
Stop. Call Earl.
Turn on noise cancellation for the benefit of you and everyone on the call.
Hello? So loud.
Hold on, let me turn on the noise cancellation. Can you hear me better now?
Much better, much better.
Great.
When it comes to your device, you deserve a total connectivity powerhouse. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
Staying connected is now more important than ever, and
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as we commence the last day of League Stage Week 4, it's gonna be an amazing performance coming in from all the 24 teams that are still standing, and an awesome booyah coming in from Team Blood Bashers in the third match, and in the fourth match, Hex Esports taking it away with those wonderful kills and making all the differences. It has turned out into a just wonderful day right now.
And whoever is watching right now, if you have something to say to me and my friend sitting over here, it's easy for you to find us. You can find us on our Instagram. You can find me at caster.arca. You can find him at IG_cape. So it's going to be easy for you guys to let us know. I've been receiving some messages. I've received a lot of love. I've received some statistics. I've received a lot of things from a lot of players. A lot of players as well as a lot of audience. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really, really grateful for you guys. Coming back to what is happening. Why is Esports performing today? That's the big question for me. Because it was important for those teams who are in the bottom table to perform today. I agree to that one point.
Exactly.
But Hex, even though they're at the top spot, I think they won the 4-digit numbers like what 4 Unknown and Galaxy Racers. Both of them have crossed the 1,000 mark, and I think Esports wants to join them anytime soon.
Well, Esports isn't going to be the team that wants to stay somewhere at the 3rd or 4th position. As I said, they are never satisfied without getting that first place. So maybe we can see a change in the point table coming, like Esports making up to the first place in the end. But we'll know it for sure when it comes out after the 4th match, after the last 4 matches that are going to be remaining.
Yeah, and 4 matches are going to be very crucial for a lot of teams. We'll be looking at the group which will be facing off next. It's going to be from Group B, and Group D is going to be Sixth Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports, and they'll be taking on
4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports from Group D.
Yeah, and we see the teams which will be fighting out. Pusher Esports, Team Mayhem, 4 AM, and then Divide and Rule, Over Attack, and Life Hackers. Team Chaos as well. So all these teams are going to be fighting it out. So let's see. The Booyahs will be taken by either of these teams. If not, I don't think the tables are going to turn anymore.
Well, I really like when it comes to Group D, because there are 3 squads fighting for the same top 12 position, and when it comes to the bottom top 12, there are a lot of changes happening with every single match. Team finishing off early, you drop down. Team finishing off at the first place, you go up. It's very much we aren't able to cope up with such changes happening in such big tournaments.
And dramatically, I don't know why this flight path, the way it's been showing to us till date, the flight path comes up in a very, very dramatic way. And let's see where the drama is going to be even more intense as we'll be stepping into the map of Bermuda, and we can see 4 unknown names are popping up. That comes up to say that they'll be looking out for some kind of a different challenging spot. As we can see, the map is going from Rimnam village to a mill. Dissecting to the center of the map is going to give a lot of space for all the players to spread out equally.
With the blue zone forming at Shipyard, I think the only teams that are going towards the blue zone is going to be 4 unknown or Team Chaos. I think Team Chaos is going to do their regular drop at Plantation. Meanwhile, 4 unknown decides to go a little bit further. Let's see if they are going to be able to make it towards the blue zone. Meanwhile, Team Mayhem with their regular rotations goes on. And now we are going to be seeing Life Hackers going to be engaged in an early fight. Meanwhile, Neelanj from Team Pusher Esports getting knocked out and getting finished off. Pusher Esports, Godjugger goes on to ABD 17 and gets the finishes. I guess it's 2 players down right now, and it's gonna be Pusher Esports who are gonna find themselves in a bit of a skirmish out in the open.
Yeah, and both these teams need this points, and it's important for both of them to survive till the end as well. Let's see. We can see that 4 unknown are also fighting somewhere else. Life Hackers are also fighting somewhere else. So it's going to be Pusher Esports who will be really happy with that 1 kill which came up to them, but they have to execute more. But one big mistake what they're doing, all 3 players are really far away from one another. 4 unknown on the other end. Team Chaos, even they need to perform really well right now. It's going to be Pratham will be finding out, and 4 unknown have started to go out in style. They want to run into the blue zone, but eventually Swastik gets taken out. He was going in for that launchers, but eventually gets detected. Pratham gets taken out from behind. Wizardo knew exactly there's a player up. As soon as the knock came in, Wizardo came in, a nade comes up. A good backup is also coming in. Wizardo going for the jump shot, connects it right well. It's going to be a knock coming in for them. I mean, we can't expect less from a player like Wizardo, and he's got that M10 in his hand.
Well, 4 unknown losing Swastik, but I think it's a good trade-off there, and it's going to be up to Scary and Kunal, the last 2 guys standing for Team Chaos, to do wonders for them. Meanwhile, Pusher Esports fighting off FTesports. I think Chocoboy and Chandru is down. It's up to the last player. Chocoboy gets taken down. Chandru also gets taken down. So let's see how it turns out for Pusher Esports, and FTesports almost getting wiped out. It's up to the last player for them. Meanwhile, 4 unknown Swastik, I think he went off a bit like he wanted to just use that launcher but couldn't succeed, and it might have been a different game if he would have succeeded right now.
Old Monk has taken down Shiv. On the other end, Ravens have traded off with Sam, so eventually Sam has to be revived. Old Monk is using the Chrono Shield, comes up with another knock. He has to revive Sam immediately and goes in to confirm that kill from which is being placed over there. But Baby on the other end, far off, he's trying to give the right kind of backup for them. Predator, I can see he's gone offline at this time, so with 1 HP going offline, not the right thing for him to do as well. Anurag on the other end, he's trying to take an uphill battle. They have to come in and revive his teammate as well. Kunal has taken down Beam on the other end. He's used that shotgun. Wizardo comes in and trades him off. That means Team Chaos has been aced out, and 4 unknown will be happy with the 4 kills they've retained with 2 players down. I mean, 1 player down.
Well, Sam was at a really low HP, and he's healing up as of now, and he has to heal up. Predator coming back into the play, and where is he actually? I don't see him anywhere near. He's at a very low HP. He got that revive. He was knocked out, but the team has to go back towards this cover if they want to ace out this game.
And eventually Divide and Rule is watching the fight which is happening at Bhima Sakti Strip. They want to rush in as well, and they are looking forward for that kind of rush. Shahbaz, right now we see that there's a lot of tag which has happened over there on Shahbaz, so it's important for him to stay with the team. There's no proper loot which has come up for them. It's going to be 0 health kit with Shahbaz, so that is why he's still not able to heal up. So let's see, the farming still continues at Bhima Sakti Strip. They're playing it really safe. That comes up to say that Divide and Rule is playing for the placement points which is required for them to push up to the top of the table.
Well, I think Divide and Rule might make a difference in this game because they have all the 4 players standing and a different strategy coming up. They usually go in for that fight, but this time they have decided to fall back. Meanwhile, we have the zone forming up with a southernmost shift. We are seeing southeastern shift. Yeah, that's going to be a southeastern shift with Sentosa. No teams going on to Sentosa. Usually we have either 1 or 2 teams moving in towards Sentosa, but Sentosa is going to stay uncontested. And outside the zone, it's going to be Team Mayhem, 4 Unknown, and Team 4 AM. Both teams with 4 in their initials are right now outside the zone.
Yeah, and 4 Angry Men have to do something big. Run Gaming still being cut off at this time. Sandy Gamer has been the sole performer for them, and right now he's not able to get any kind of shots. Look at the overconfidence which he's showing over here. Even though his HP is almost come to an half, he's still coming out in the open and trying to take those shots. Not the right thing to do. 6ends coming in close proximity with over attack, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think it's over attack we're coming up, or Hex Esports. There's one player of Hex Esports in over attack, right? So yeah, it always confuses me. So in case they hear the fight which is happening over there, they're going to come in for a backstab for sure. Look at the way they're jumping around. They see that the players of over attack are very close proximities. Run Gaming, I think 6 cents, I want to speculate one thing, 6 cents will be going off with at least 3 kills from this fight.
Well, easily that's going to be a very easy kill for them because the number of teams right now at Fuichinok all just cramping it towards a single location and with a height advantage on most of the teams. Let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, Sujal takes down DVR Shabazz. That's going to be Divide and Rule Shabazz. I think Pusher Esports is going to perform a bit much more better in this game. So let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, Sujal also goes down, confirmed Shabazz, and Anurag from Team Divide and Rule has been knocked out, and Team 6 Cents might come in from the back, and it's going to be Team Over Attack versus Team 6 Cents.
Yeah, and right now 6 Cents is trying to rush in. The demons have again waken up. They're making sure that they make each and every player pay. And on the other end, the people who are taking advantage of all this is going to be Run Gaming. And eventually 2 players down. Zidane has rushed in to take on Saurabh. He'll be confirming him as well. On the other end, we can see that Over Attack are still being tagged at this time. They have to have a divided attention, and it's not going to end up well for them as Illuminati is going in. He's taken down not 1, he's taken down 2, he's confirmed 3, he's confirmed another 1 as well. So it's going to be Illuminati doing most of the work for them. Sibi comes in from behind, he confirms Jaguar. Now 6 Cents is pushing on to that one player who's left out for... that one player is going to be running back.
Yes, he's going to fall back because he just wants to do some placement points. He wants to get some placement points for his team. Meanwhile, Fabindro gets knocked out, and it's going to be Beast coming in with a beautiful sniper shot and headshot, and that's going to be a knock coming in. Meanwhile, Run Gaming has lost one of the players. Fabindro gets that, revive that in H. Meanwhile, Run Gaming still holding this location, and it's a beautiful time for them to fall back or either come in for that push. Shandy Gaming coming in for that push, but gets tagged a lot. Bet getting knocked out, and it's going to be the end for Pusher Esports happening right there. Captain Ginotra goes in on that finish onto Sandy Gaming, and the last player standing for team number 12. That's going to be Run Gaming. He's going to be Beast. He's still alive and still standing. And the last, one more player who's knocked out is going to bleed out eventually.
I said, right, I speculated this team is going to get at least 3 kills, but they have executed more than 3. They have got 5 kills. The 2 other teams could have made this. They could have easily told my enemy's enemy is my friend. They could have come in together and taken down 6 Cents, but eventually they were not doing it. If Run Gaming had held back, hold on for the over attack to do something special, it would have been easy, but they became a little more, you know, what do you say, a little more cunning at this point of time. They wanted to go for the kill points, but eventually 6 Cents were the people who took most of that, and eventually Fabindro being healed up at this time. 6 Cents actually know what to do next. They know that they've taken a toll on most of the teams over here, so they'll be playing for placement points.
Well, the last players from team number 4 and team number 12 have decided to fall back. I think that's going to be the guy who was just standing there. It's going to be Team Over Attack, the last player from Team Over Attack who's tried to fall back. Meanwhile, 6 Cents also going in for a hunt, might spot of the player just in front of them. That's going to be, who is that player? Who's that single player coming in as a scout for his team? If he doesn't spot 6 Cents coming onto them, it might be a wipeout for them as 6ends are on a killing spree as of now.
Yeah, and 6ends have burned most of their resources. Now, in case they try to go again and be more, even more aggressive, then it's going to be tough for them. On the other hand, it's divide and rule. After losing a player, it's going to be 3 more players who are still alive. As long as Bag Mothaya is standing with Sidan, they can execute another booyah for the team. Divide and rule is looking out for 6ends at this time. They exactly know how it is. But if 6ends sees this one team, they're going to push again. If they push again, they could be a little vulnerable, but they can execute 1 or 2 kills for sure.
Well, it's going to be the last day, and let's see if we're going to see Bag Mothaya, the man whom we saw in the playoffs performing in the last 4 matches, or making any difference for his team and just pushing up to the leaderboards. Bag Mothaya has not been able to keep up the consistency that we have been seeing in the playoffs. Meanwhile, as we are going to have the first zone closing in, 4Unknown making it towards the zone. 4 AM takes a different rotation, might find themselves on in a bit of skirmish with Team Mayhem, and there's also a single guy. Okay, is that an entire team? Raven Esports?
Yeah, the last guy of Raven Esports is there, and team number 7 is trying to take a rotation into Pochinok at this time, but it all depends on how it's going to happen. He's going to hold the watchtower near a quarter tower, but we see that Hex Esports, and look at where the zone forms up. It forms up at quarter tower. I said, right, quarter tower has that one watchtower if they can hold up, and we can see that one player is driving their way inside. I don't know who it's going to be. Hex Esports is going to go back and hold that place at Cape Town, and there's one small ridge. If Hex Esports is going to hold it, it's going to be well, but Mayhem have a huge advantage of coming in through the Hex Esports.
That's over attack, actually, the last player standing for team over attack, and he's going to make it eventually into the zone, but he still wants to hold his location because he has the advantage of that ridge, you can call it a ridge. Meanwhile, team divide and rule also gets that advantage of Kota Tua, but I think the team that is going to be favored the most is going to be team 4 AM.
Yeah, I know. And 4 AM have very good at their rotation. They're playing to get another booyah for the team. So eventually, they're not going to matter about the kill point. They want to make sure they have the maximum number of booyahs. If there is any special prize for the team which is getting maximum number of booyahs, they want to grab that as well. With 1,000+ points in the group in the league stages, they'll be showing that they are the dominators when it comes to the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open.
Well, I really like the way that 4 AM went in for that rotation. They were almost outside the zone. They just came in like in front of 4Unknown. They used that vehicle to make their way into the zone, and that was a beautiful move there. Meanwhile, we're going to have the zone number 2 closing in the next 10 seconds, and with the UAV coming in and the location being given away, it's going to be team number 9 fighting off team number 8 at a very short period of time.
And look at where 4Unknown have approached. They've already come to the center of the map. They're almost reaching peak at this time. After losing a player, we know that Wizardo is really strong at this time. They're going to push Wizardo's luck against Lifehackers at this time. Lifehackers, all 4 players alive. They've got a really cooked compound for themselves. There's not going to be any kind of backstab coming in until and unless Mayhem shows up right behind them. The chances of Mayhem showing up over there in front of Lifehackers are high, but in case the last player of over attack gets detected, then Mayhem are going to get a different kind of shift into Katatua.
Well, if team Mayhem comes in from the back, I want to see if Lifehackers are going to make a difference or like just go in straight for that fight, or 4Unknown do they want to have a advantage of the fight. So let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, there's also team number 11 closing from the back, so team number 1 Lifehackers might find themselves between all the 4 teams. Wizardo gets spotted out in the open, but not coming in, but 4Unknown Mims comes in from the back, and that's going to be a knock onto Ulmong and a finish coming in. That's a beautiful cover coming in from
And look at who stole the kill. As I was predicting, it's going to be Mayhem coming in from behind and giving the kill against Ulmong. This is what I said, right? Mayhem can come in right there behind Lifehackers and do the damage which is required. And eventually that is what happens as the circle is going to close in. We can see in the mini circle, it's almost 5 teams coming in close proximity. It's not going to be a 3-way Mexican standoff. It's going to be a 5-way Mexican standoff. And the team which is going to conquer all this is going to be the Slithering Snake, which is going to be holding off most of their resources to the final circle.
Well, that's going to be team Mayhem, obviously, for sure. Meanwhile, we have the circle closing in, and will it favor the last guy standing for team over attack? No, it did not. And moving in towards Kotadawa, keeping team divide and rule almost at the center. They're exactly at the center, and with the danger zone, no teams in the danger zone, so I don't think any team has to worry of that. Meanwhile, Marvel from team Mayhem is kind of far from his team, but I think he's trying to search some nade launches or some handguns or something, because eventually when it comes to the last zones, those things do make a lot of damage.
Yeah, the hand cannons do make a lot of damage, that is for sure. But I want to speculate one more thing. most of my speculations looking out to be fair enough, coming to be proved. I think at the end we'll have at least 5 teams alive. In those 5 teams, there are going to be at least 2 teams with 1 player standing. Because and those 2 teams are going to be those sneaky teams, those 3 teams which is coming up all from behind, one from over attack, one from Ravens. They all know that there are teams fighting inside, so they'll be holding off the corners, and these teams are already seeing that there are 4 players of opposite teams. They'll be concentrating over here rather than looking their backs. So let's see which are the teams who are going to be surviving. I am looking forward for the top 5.
Well, if they're going to be a single player standing, and if they see any knock, I'm obviously sure they're going to try and score some kill points for their team. Meanwhile, 4 unknown with 4 kills still wanting to hold the location because the zone has the advantage. They have the zone favoring them. Meanwhile, 4 unknown, that's going to be divide and roll, team over attack, 4 AM, team Mayhem and Lifehackers. I think the last guy from Raven is the one we have to look out for because he's nowhere to be
over
seen
attack also, right?
Yep.
There's one player from over attack who's got a good reach when it comes to Katatua. If he doesn't get detected behind that reach, if he's holding it for a long time, it's going to easy survival for him as well. So let's see how it's going to be, as we'll be looking out for divide and rule. They are charging themselves up. They're bringing in all the UAVs possible for revealing of locations. They're also stacking up all the loots, those special guns which will be coming into play in the final circle. 4 AM, they won this points very clearly. They won't be able to perform well in the next match if they don't get a booyah over here.
Well, also they have to work on their skills because they haven't secured any kill points as of now. But I think they want to play it a bit safe, try to get those booyah, because eventually when it comes to the booyah, you're always gonna get kills when it comes to a booyah, at least 2 or 3 kills.
Yeah, and Predator with the AWM, he has to revive Sam at this time. He's having a chat with him. He's telling him, I told you not to peek. Why are you going and kept getting peeked? I won't revive you the next time you get peeked. So just shut up and stay over here. On the other hand, Fabindro comes in, takes down the last player of Raven Praddy. That comes up to say that the Ravens are out of the equation.
Well, it's going to be the Lifehackers who are going to be vulnerable right now. But Ninja getting shot right now. He's tagged at a really low HP. He had around 150 HP going down. So he's going to stay safe as of now. Meanwhile, the UAV comes in and it's going to give away the location of each and every player. That's going to be in the vicinity of the UAV right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be Lifehackers who are playing it really safe. They have to make it inside. It's 4 unknown who are having the best spot. On the other end, we can see that Sid is trying to do most of the damage. 4 AM knows that they are very much inside the circle. They're going to keep Mayhem who are trying to make it inside the circle. If Mayhem doesn't get tagged off, Mayhem have a higher advantage of taking a booyah over here because they have that one small electric pole to watch out for.
Well, I think Mayhem Blast might come out in the open and getting spotted off by Golden. Golden trying to land off some beautiful shots, but I think they are in the cover right now. They might have to come up with something more steadier, because out in the open it's just sitting ducks. They are just sitting ducks right now, and 4 unknown will come in from the back, try to take down the team Mayhem, and that's insane going in for that finish of the kill of team Mayhem. And let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, team over attack also gets finished off, and the team Mayhem are being slaughtered right now out in the open. Meanwhile, Lifehackers has been taken down. That's a very unseen situation coming in. Very unforeseen situation. Marvel out in the open. Marvel getting tagged out. Marvel is knocked out. It's up to the last guy standing for Team Mayhem. That's going to be Wells right now. Wells out in the open. He might also get spotted and picked off anytime right now.
And I want to see how many single players are standing over here. 4 unknown have 3 players. And then we see that 4 AM have 4 players. So we see that the fight is going to end up between the 4s. But the team which is going to have an higher number when it comes to the name is going to be 6 Sense. They are holding it off as well. So Zidane will be the one player who's going to be standing over there, and Zidane will be waiting it out. He's going to make sure that the other teams fight out. 6 Sense with 9 kills in their hand. They're also looking forward really strong. They're looking forward for the booyah which is coming in their name.
Well, I think Fabindro will go in for that push because he just got that knock, and 4 unknown beam getting finished off. That's a quarter kill for him, and 4 unknown versus 6 Sense versus 4 AM. It's going to be the fight of all the mammoths right now. Golden coming out in the open. Golden getting spotted off. The Chrono Shield comes in for the health that he needs, and Golden putting off one more Chrono Shield, one more glue wall in front of him. It's going to be a savior for him as of now, but Captain Ginotra is being tagged off a bit. Meanwhile, I think we have 4 unknown getting finished off. It's up to the last 3 teams, and I want to see which one. There's one more team, but I can't see who that team is. Meanwhile, Mr. JYD gets knocked out, and there's a lot of nade spams coming in from Illuminati, and he just wants to make sure that the team goes down.
And I see Zidane, the last player, who's still holding off. He's going to come in. He's going to cook some nades over here. JYT will be the next man, almost getting taken off. 6 Sense will be left out with only 2 players left. Ginotra and Illuminati are the 2 players. I see that Fabindro can have can be revived at this time, and eventually will be getting revived. SixthSense will be really happy with the performance. They have 3 kills to be taken at this time. It's going to be 4 AM with 2 other players. They're putting glue walls on glue walls in front of them. That one player who will be making it to the center will be the man standing. It's going to be Zidane. He's got the shotgun. He doesn't want to get revived. He doesn't want to get spotted right now. I want to see what Zidane can do at this time. He gets detected. Not the right time to be detected. He takes another player down. Zidane will be the last man standing. He'll be getting inside the circle, but eventually he'll be get taken down. I don't know who took the booyah over there. It's the SixthSense coming in. I said you right. In the top 5, there's going to be at least 2 single man players standing. It's going to be Zidane who will be taking it most of it. SixthSense coming in with 15 kills, and that comes up to say there's another 50-pointer coming up. It's going to be divide and rule with 6 kills and 4 AM with 4 kills. They have to thank Zidane for surviving till the end.
Exactly. Zidane, the man, he was just holding his location. I really like the way that he sat in the back and he was like, let's just do 2 mammoths fight against each other. And when it's the right time, I'll be going right in. And he did take down 4 AM before going down and finishing off at the second place. That gives a 2-point advantage when it comes to the placement point standings.
I mean, what did I speculate?
SixthSense. And yes, that just happens. You said SixthSense. SixthSense making it up to the leaderboard, like, seriously, 50 points, dude. 50 points, 15 kills. They just went for the last 4 kills. That was just standing in front of. I was like, it's high time they opened the kill feed and made sure that they just came back above Galaxy Racers.
And we are all going to see this in the analysis. I knew that there is going to be one sneaky person. Somewhere I saw that the Raven could do it, Over Attack could do it, but all of a sudden I see that Zidane was listening to me somewhere far away and he was able to do it. I just want to see where 4Unknown took off.
Well, yeah, I think 4Unknown was at the top of the hill. They had an advantage. They could have taken Team Mayhem down. Team Mayhem, for sure, they were out in the open. They were going to get
Over
slaughtered.
Attack was slaughtering them.
Because they were like sandwiched between 2 teams. They had no other option. From down, it's going to be 4 AM, and from it's going to be 4Unknown. When the 4s mix together and they are going to pour lead on you, it's going to be Team Mayhem that's going to be going down. We're going to go to the highlights right now, and we're going to look at where it all started. And it was right here where Pusher Esports started with the first kill, and that was on to FTesports.
And 4Unknown came in as well. It was Wizard who started to show most of his action. Divide and rule versus SixthSense. This is the domination of SixthSense which happened over here.
Well, yeah, I think the Run Gaming had a beautiful chance to actually go in with push in with all the 4 teammates, but SixthSense they actually know when to push in, like with all the 4 players. Now, right now, as we look up to the scenario, MYM, that was going to be Team Mayhem, they had a beautiful advantage when they came in for that push onto Team Lifehackers. When Beam got that knock, when Anand was getting tagged, they made sure that the knock came in.
Yeah, I had predicted that the Mayhem can actually run into Lifehackers, right?
Yes.
After they took down Lifehackers, they could have easily moved in towards 4Unknown because there was a small ridge which could have been easy for them. But eventually, I don't know why they did not choose to do so. Mayhem did want to come to the center, but why? It's easy that there are no compounds to hold over there. And look at what Team 7 is doing over here. They're just holding it out. Zidane and had 2 more companies over there, and when the drop came down, that is where Bagmota came out in the open and eventually got taken out. Look at SixthSense. They come in for a backstab against team number 9, but Zidane had already taken that one spot which is required for him.
Well, Over Attack, the last guy standing in for Over Attack, he was already out of the zone, so he did not have much chance to make it because it was almost next to impossible. And as we talk about 4Unknown right now, they had to make their way down the ridge, so if Wizard even jumps in, he's just going to fall into a death pit where it's going to be Team SixthSense and Team 4M fighting. Now, this was a nice time for Sid to go in from the back and try to make Golden can push in from the front. He had a lot of grenade launchers in his hand, so that nade would have given him a lot of advantage. And Sid could have come in from the back because obviously when a nade comes into the house, they're going to fall back or try to fall back, and that's a good cover that Sid could have given him. But Zidane, the man, he just went, he did not even move, he just stayed there.
Yeah, and eventually Sid, if he had come out in the open, we all knew that Illuminati was taking a peek from that window, right?
Yes.
Fabindro was right behind them. I want to see the point where Fabindro got knocked out, and that was the opening which Zidane wanted. And eventually JYT got taken down. Illuminati still holding off. You see that Sid has come out in the open over here, but eventually is trying to do some shots against Illuminati, but Illuminati is concentrating on taking down Ignite. Rather, on the other end, Zidane is trying to cook a nade through the wall over here, and it can bounce back and take down JYT. But somewhere, Jay got that cover behind that one, small box. But JYT did not realize that Zidane was behind them. The skirmish was happening so much over here on the center. Zidane took a long leap from from behind. He came up, he put some glue walls, he knew that he had to control the center spot, and eventually he was very much successful in that case.
Instead of keeping the glow walls up some back, he should have put it a bit forward, so he could have gone in for that push when 6ends and 4AM were fighting against each other. But see, Zidane could have gone in for that push at that time and gone on to Sid first and then on to Insane, and maybe Insane could have helped him a bit and tried to take down Team 6ends.
Yeah, I know that it was important for him. On the other end, a very good Boya coming in. Zidane also had another fighting chance. If we had some other gun to play around, I think it would have been better for them. Something like an M10.
Yeah.
He was relying on the shotgun, but eventually Fabindro comes up to be the MVP with 6 kills in his hand, and eventually he'll be really happy with that performance. He's got most of the kills for the team, 1,421 damage. That's minimum damage you can get for 6 kills.
Well, exactly, and it's going to be 6ends Illuminati following closely with 5 kills, 1610 damage, 4 unknown Wizardo with 4 kills, 1258 damage at the 3rd place. Zidane, the man who just waited for all the action to happen with 4 kills, finishing off at the 4th place with 1178 damage, and at the 5th place it's going to be God Joker from Pusher Esports with 3 kills and 1422 damage. And I really like the way that Zidane making up to the top 5 in the MVP leaderboard. With his performance, he obviously deserves to be here.
Yeah, and somewhere I see Pusher Esports will not be able to make it in the top 5 because they'll be eliminated at the 7th spot with just 13 kills. They need those points. Team Mayhem will be happy with the 5th spot. They've got 14 points to retain their spot because Pusher Esports won't be able to push them out with that 1 point. 4AM will be pushing a little more. They'll be climbing. They'll be crushing most of their players down. They've got 23 points. 4 unknown, they'll be retaining the top spot. Divide and Rule are also climbing up, but 6ends.
Well, I think 6ends did all the wonders here with 15 kills, just making it to 50 points, crossing that 50-digit number. Like, crossing that 50 always makes a difference, and the still the highest number of score is 52 as of now. So let's see if some team is going to break it in the last 3 matches we are going to be having. And FTesports finishing off at the 12th place with 3 points, and I think this team needs to work off themselves. But now we are going to move on to match number 22 of League Stage, Week 4, and it's the final day. It's going to be Group A contesting against Group D, and with Group A we are gonna have Total Gaming, Team Elite, Little Bit of Swag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB KinGz, and they will be facing off
4 unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, 4AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports from Group D. Again, we are seeing a fight to the finish. It's gonna be 4AM, Team Mayhem, Pusher Esports, and then we have NooB KinGz and Little Bit and Hex Esports. So all these players are again playing out for that bottom spots. From the 8th to the 12th, the last 4 spots will still be contested as most of the teams have an higher chance. The overall standing will give us a more clearer picture. We'll be waiting for that to come up on your screens. On the other end, all this is possible, all thanks to Qualcomm.
Well, with Hex Esports taking back-to-back, like the first place in 2 matches instead of only getting Booyah in 1 of them, but still holding those first place in 2 matches does make a lot of difference and making a comeback in this match. Will it be possible that they will be holding a 3rd first place, and that would be like a continuous triple, like a, what do you call it, that cricket? There's a hat-trick. Yeah, hat-trick Booyahs, not a hat-trick Booyah, instead hat-trick making to the top of the final leaderboard at the end of the match.
Yeah, let's see how it's all gonna stand out for. But that one team which has shown that the consistency, the brain, the thinking out of the box is obviously going to be 4 unknown, and they'll be really, really happy about it. We'll be jumping right into the map of Kalahari, another dramatic entry coming in, and another dramatic game which is going to start off, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Total Gaming still in the map.
Well, it's going to be starting off at somewhere near Refinery. Okay, Refinery is covered, so I guess it's going to be a centered plane path. We'll know it for sure. Meanwhile, Total Gaming still staying off. I think they're going to go for their regular top of Santa Catarina and the map and the masters of this match. And yes, I'm exactly correct. The flight is dissecting the map into two parts, starting off at the maze, covering Refinery, and with Santa Catarina. The blue zone is right now at Confinement, and at Stone Ridge, I'm going to see Team Hex Esports very close. They were just going to drop into Stone Ridge, but they have made their way, and I think it's going to be difficult for Hex Esports.
But the early fight is going to take place at Confinement in the blue zone. It's going to be Stone Crushers trying to challenge Team Elite. We are seeing this happen in the previous game as well, but a hand cannon in the hands of Iconic in the earlier stages of the game. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Nikhil with that M14. I don't know how many shots he's able to connect over here, but it's important for Stone Crushers to take down Team Elite and show their dominations. They are the one team which is able to do it again and again. But Team Elite looks like they're going to regroup. They're going to farm really well. And Stone Crushers are also doing it. Some really mature gaming is being visible in front of us right now.
Well, I always like the fact when both of the teams get those loot instead of just going in without the loots. And Team Elite, that's going to be Killer, Pahadi, Jonty, and all the 4 players standing. Iconic has been tagged a bit. He's still safe. And they're just going to stack up on this loot with only 1 glue wall. And I think they need health kits. They are in desperate need of health kits when it comes to it.
I mean, it's still 1 minute into the game. You cannot expect 15 glue walls in your hand. But yeah, coming back. Yes, I'm back again, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we can see Stone Crushers there in the blue zone at confinement. Looks like the map color is going really well in their hands. And looks like Team Elite might be having a very start fight against Stone Crushers right there. As Suraj is making his way against Team Elite. And look at Pahadi. I think he's already ready to take the fight.
Well, I think they are all ready, but all set right now. Blue zone does give advantage to both of the teams that are there. Like if they did not have the blue zone, they would have been like lacking some loot. But advantage, it always comes to the advantage, and I want to really see how Esports did. Like they were also coming into the blue zone, but they took a very sudden turn, and they're gonna find themselves they were moving in towards the drop location of another team, and command post was almost empty as of at that moment, and they could have just decided to fall back a little bit, but they are gonna find themselves in a bit of a skirmish with all the we have one team who might have not joined or might have been wiped out in the early, but I'm not sure what happened here. We still have 11 teams and 44 players remaining.
And I think Mafia Bala is already off to a very early start of the fight against Team Mayhem right there. While Blast, 3 of Team Mayhem players are shooting against Mafia Bala. He's down to really low HP and he'll get knocked out immediately and get finished off as well in through the hands of Marvel right there on the other. And Fauziaja is going to take an immediate trade onto Wells on the other. And Runkim is going to take down Saurabh, and that's going to be a kill coming in through the hands of Total Gaming. But unfortunately, they lost Mafia Bala on the way.
Well, Marvel is going to getting tagged off by Prince. Prince gets knocked off. Whoa, what a trade is happening here. I seriously like the way that it's turning out for them. Java Boy is the last guy standing for Team Mayhem. Java Boy trying to go in for that push, make sure that he gets those kills. Marvel is being taken down, and B is going to go in for that push onto Java Boy. It's the 2 big beasts locking horns against each other in the very early stages of the match, and Java Boy the last guy standing. Let's see how it turns out, because he's right now getting tagged, lead being poured up on him by Blast. Blast does not want to stop his AK, and his AK goes all in right now.
But that all-in carry help Java to take down Java Boy. But right now, Java Boy is in a quite a difficult situation as he's having the low ground, and Ninja comes in, takes a rotation. But Java Boy, he immediately looked at that position at the moment. Well, I think both of the players are going to switch their positions, or they're going to go for the all-in push on the other end. RG Sibi takes down another player from Pusher Esports. That's going to be God Joker knocked out at the moment. Total Gaming is down to 1 player with only 1 kill in their hands. Total Gaming, Java Boy is down to lower HP. But can he be able to clutch this 1v2? I mean, if he is able to clutch this 1v2, is going to be that legend who everybody is going to remember. While he's almost got that shot connected, but Blast has entirely blasted Java Boy.
Well, that's going to be end for the Total Gaming right now. And Pusher Esports getting slaughtered out in the open. It's going to be there up to the last man. That's going to be Sujal. And Sandy Gaming with that all comes in and is making sure that he takes down Nilanj right now. And the other guy is also... Okay, it's going to be God Choker that's been taken down. Nilanj is almost down. Sujal is the last guy standing. Sujal has to fall back at this time. And Sujal makes sure that he gets a knock. Sandy Gaming has been knocked out. And Sujal is trying to fall back. But I don't think Run Gaming might allow him to do that, whatever he needs.
I mean, Sujal at this moment, he just... let Nilanj die, and I don't know what just happened. I'm not supposed to say this, but yeah, I'm just gonna dodge that. Unfortunately, Sujal lost his life, and that's going to be an end for Pusher Esports. 5 minutes into the game, it's down to 9 teams and 34 players alive, while Stone Crushers are making their way into the curses of Team Elite, one of the most ferocious teams right there. They have a very insane player known as Pahadi, as the Iconic has already spotted out. Nikhil right there. Nikhil is in a big trouble. He's down to low HP. He's gonna immediately fall back. Team Elite, they still don't have any kills. While I'm quite sure I'm expecting some, while Suraj has been spotted out, unfortunately he's going to take that immediate health damage on towards Iconic.
Iconic has been knocked out. Pahadi has been knocked out. It's up to Killer and Jonte right now. The last 2 guys standing, and Cosmic Stone Crushers. 4 players up and running, and Suraj is at very low HP, and Viber wants to go in for that push. He's going to go in for that finish also, and it's going to be up to the last 2 players, and they are kind of far from the team and decided to fall back. Pahadi has been taken down. It's up to Killer right now. Killer Killer falling back. I think it's the last player standing. Killer. Yes. We'll know it for sure. Yes, Killer is going to be the last player standing for his team, and the UAV coming in. We're going to give away the location of all the players, and Team Team Elite, they could have gone back after they had looted it, but they decided to stay off and take those fight, but ends up losing 3 of the players.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge fallback for Team Elite right there. But as long as they're in the top 12 teams, I don't think they have nothing to worry about. As we'll know by the end of the day, which are going to be the top 12 teams who will be proceeding into the finale.
Exactly.
Coming back, over the course of time, I think the zone has taken a shift. It's a very normal shift, to be honest. It's actually favoring most of the teams until and unless it was Esports, who's just a little bit away from the circle. And I'm sure that in time they'll make it inside. Well, confinement is in the charge of Stone Crushers. Coming back to Raven Esports, they might be having a fight against 4 AM. Once again, we can see Raven Esports, Deadshot and his teammate, they have the advantage of the higher ground.
Well, they have the advantage, but still they need to come up with something extraordinary, because always having the height advantage doesn't mean that you could always execute it perfectly. Because see, all things you need to do is coordinate with your teammates, just give them locations, and if they aren't so successful in the push, eventually you have to come down, and making your way down, it's going to be difficult for you.
Definitely, that's true. Actually, it's going to be very difficult for them to make their way down, but I'm sure it's Raven Esports. Of course, it's Raven Esports. The name itself portrays a lot of aggression right there. Well, 4M, they decided to fall back right now. All the 4 players are contesting inside one single compound, which might be a hazardous thing until unless they have dangerous neighbors coming through the refinery right there. Well, team number 7, 4M, looks like they have the loot. They have the minimum loot to go in for a fight against Raven Esports.
Well, in the last game, 4 AM just making it to the last zone. They just got the vehicle and just came into the last zone, and they were sitting there, but eventually couldn't get those booyah. But in this game, will it be any different? Will the zone favor them? We want to see it for sure. Meanwhile, Stone Crushers gonna make the way into the zone, and that's gonna be from Santa Catarina. Team Elite, the last player, Killer, making his way. He's somewhere near command post. Let's see how the rotations are gonna go right now, because Raven Esports have the advantage and the zone closing in. This is what I've been talking about. 4 AM getting the advantage of the zone. This is not my curse. Yes. This is a good thing for me right now, because I'm just helping them with the zones, and the Noob Kings can directly come into the zone. Meanwhile, Run Gaming is going to have a bit of a skirmish, and that's going to be against Team 4 Unknown. Also, Hex Esports, they are going to make a way. It's much better for them to go down from the subway, the areas from the sub, and it's very difficult for Run Gaming to face off 4 Unknown and just make it. And Hex Esports, I think they are unaware of the locations of Raven Esports, but even if they find out that Raven Esports are in front of them, they might go in from the rotation from the sub and move on toward the Stone Ridge and then into the command post.
Well, looks like Sandy Gaming and his teammates to have no idea that 4 Unknown is going to be that one default team who will take a jump on towards Refinery, and fighting off them against in Refinery is just impossible right now. 4 Unknown, they've already got a kill in their hands, and right now they might be facing against Run Gaming. Run Gaming, they have to look after the actions they make, because it's not any team they're facing against. It's going to be the number 1 team standing on top, and as I take the name, Beam is going to get that opening. Another kill coming through the hands of Wizard onto RGCB. Run Gaming, what's happening? 2 kills down. Run Gaming is in a big trouble, and the third one pours in, and that's going to be a shutout for Run Gaming. I mean, look at the team you are fighting against, man.
Well, it's gonna be 4 Unknown with 4 kills, like 4-4-4. We gonna see 4-4-4 everywhere. So let's see how it turns out for them. And it's off to a good start with 8 teams and 27 players still remaining. We are almost 9.5 minutes into the match, and it's just gonna be the second zone closing in. So we are gonna be seeing a lot of skirmishes in the end zone, as we are gonna be talking about Hex Esports as of now. They did take a drop very close to Team Raven Esports. They have a good load, and I seriously like the way that they spotted the team going in towards the blue zone, decided not to take it, just they went away from the team that were 2 teams actually that were moving in towards the blue zone, and they came directly very close to Raven Esports, and Raven Esports could have picked them off, but with all the 4 players still standing, they are out in the open right now, and Raven Shift trying to take a knock on there, and there comes a knock. Riddick Star has been knocked out. Mafia getting tagged right now.
And I think Brady on the other hand is exactly taking the advantage of the distance right there. He takes down one of the players. Unfortunately, he couldn't confirm it, but Raven Esports showing that aggression against Hex Esports. Hex Esports will definitely fall back as Yash is coming back. Unfortunately, Ajit is going to take down Hrithik Star, and that's going to be 1 player down for Hex Esports, and they're going for an immediate res. Ajit knows exactly where all the left out players are. On the other hand, 4 Unknown might be putting an eye out for Raven Esports as they have the higher ground right now. 10 minutes into the game, we are down to 8 teams, 26 players alive. Brady is in a big trouble. He only has 1 glue wall left, 3 health kits, and 1 grenade in his hand, which he can put it to a good use until and unless, you know, he's going for more resource burning right there. Well, Raven Esports, I think they've already spotted out 4 unknown right there. Beam is trying to get a peek onto Raven Esports, but the positioning given by Raven Esports is just too good that they won't get spotted anytime soon.
Well, this is what I've been saying about. If Hex Esports came to know about the location of Raven Esports, they will go in for that rotation from the sub and into the zone, because there's just single player standing in front of them while they make it into the zone. And right now, as you talk about Raven Esports, they have to do something extraordinary right now, because staying there on the top of that tower is going to be difficult for them. Even if one of them gets knocked out, they can come up with multiple chrono shields and glue walls, but eventually 4 unknown is going to keep on pouring that lead, and if you try to jump off, you're going to get finished off by the height.
That's definitely true, but Raven Esports right now, they've got the advantage. They might look at TE Killer. Look at the positioning of Killer. This man is standing way behind 4 AM. Once 4 AM starts to rotate into the circle, Killer. Unfortunately, I take the name, but TE Killer, he somehow managed to get 2 knocks out with a grenade in his hand, and that's going to be one of the best things I ever saw for the last player standing for his team. And that's a shutdown coming in from Team Elite. Unfortunately, Team Mayhem gets spotted out on the other hand through the hands of Stone Crushers, as they know where exactly the last 2 players are standing. Blast and the other person left for Team Mayhem are in a big trouble. Blast has been spotted out once again. The shots are being pouring through. Stone Crushers Nickel is down to really low HP. He might be getting knocked out anytime soon at the moment. 25 players alive, 3 kills into the hands of Stone Crushers. The zone is starting to shut down very fast at the moment. Team Mayhem, Blast, I think Mayhem, they already made it inside the circle.
Well, the nade from the last player from Team Elite, if it had just connected, it would have been like revenge from the grave, guys, and it would have been a beautiful thing to watch out for. But right now we have Team Mayhem with 4 kills, still alive, 2 players still alive. The zone taking its toll, and they'll have to move in because it's the 4th zone, and with 45 seconds to close in, with the 5th zone gonna form in very soon, and it's up to Team 4 AM. See, the zone has been favoring them back to back. This is what I've been talking about. Team 4 AM knows where the zone is gonna farm. They just come there and sit there, but eventually they are not being able to execute that booyah they want to actually.
Yeah, I think Hex right there, Hex Mafia has got an entire control of where Stone Crushers are taking their rotation. From Hex Esports, they've lost 1 player, but they've got 1 kill in the hands. Demondi, and is going to be, I think, pretty much the last player for Stone Crushers. Unfortunately, 2 players have got knocked out in the play zone and unfortunately got finished as well. While we are down to 21 players, 7 teams, the 5th zone is going to start in 4 seconds, which is pretty much going to push Demondi inside the circle at the moment. Well, the fight has begun between NooB KinGz versus 400 going in for that push. Swastika has been tagged to very low HP and he's been spotted out. The glue wall has been taken out, but the cactus over there, the very tall cactus is going to help him, and that's going to be a beautiful shot onto Swastika. Whippin is going to help him a lot, and that's going to be a confirmation onto Swastika, as well as Gizardo will also get taken down by Whippin right there. There's nothing stopping for NooB KinGz as Stone Crushers have been eliminated on the other.
The last player from Mayhem also getting finished off, and it's up to 4 unknown Anand and Beam to do something for them. And Raven Esports also gets finished off. That nade might do some damage, but no knocks out there. But I think 4 unknown Beam and Anand, while they come into the zone, they're gonna have to face a 2v4 situation, and let's see how they're gonna execute this, because it's too much out in the open, and Rudra is gonna be a man who's been pushing in, and they're gonna be nade spams right now, and the nade spam from Anand does a lot of damage. That could have been a very good opening for them. Anand gets knocked out, Beam gets knocked out, taken down, and that's gonna be end for Team 4 unknown.
I think 4 unknown, they've tried the level best to come so far, but unfortunately they've been aced out. We are down to 4 teams, 15 players alive. The most of the advantage in the hands of NooB KinGz right now, as Whippin has been knocked out, but 3 man up and running. That's going to be quite a positive thing for them. On the other hand, we also have Raven Esports 4 man up and running, as I take the name Hex. Yash is going to take a knock onto Shiv and might be confirming that, as well as Rudra is looking out for the enemies. Sid is not going to stop anytime soon. He's taking those shots. NooB KinGz is in a big trouble. They're outside the zone, and that's going to be a confirmation coming through Whippin, and a beautiful shot on to kill me. He might be getting confirmed, and yes, Raven Shiv has been killed right there. Hex Esports versus 4M. It's going to be the final fight.
Well, NooB KinGz also have to make it into the zone somehow, but SRV Ignite from Team 4AM make sure that he gets those kills onto Mafia right now. Let's see how it turns out, because Insane is right now getting insanely tagged by Raven Deadshot, Ajit and Pride, the last 3 guys standing. They'll have to go in for a push from a different angles. Last 4 teams, 10 players standing, and Raven is looking very strong as of now. Infinite, the last guy standing from Hex Esports, has to do something different, because he's gonna have a 3v1, 1v3 in front of Team 4AM, and Hex Yash gets spotted off. He's being tagged right now. He's getting finished off. Infinite Did he take down the entire team or not? I'm not yet sure.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
There's still the one player standing. That's going to be Sid. And Sid is still standing for Team 4AM. It's still 4 teams standing, 5 players. So Infinites want to make sure that Sid is down before pushing on to Team Raven and NooB KinGz.
And looks like it's down to all the top 4 teams, as unfortunately Arjun will get knocked down by the players out right there, and that's going to be a finish for Raven Esports. Have been aced out on the 4th position. Esports last man standing is going to be Infinites. And that's that kill with the Grenade Launcher. 5 kills with Grenade Launcher. This man is not stopping anytime soon. NooB KinGz have been aced out. Infinites is going to be the last man standing on a killing spree with 6 kills, and that's going to be a booyah for Hex Esports. 1 man standing. Infinites made it to the top. 6 kills.
Did you see that way? The last nade, he just tossed it into the air. It came down onto the heads of 4AM, and that's a beautiful kill that I've been talking about. Infinites, the man who did the change right there. That was a beautiful grenade. I want to say it in the highlights right now. Hex Esports finishing off at the 1st place with 8 kills. 4AM finishing off at the 2nd place with 7 kills. And NooB KinGz finishing off at the 3rd place with 2 kills. Seriously, that insane nade, I wasn't hoping him to use. That's almost a 10,000 IQ gameplay there.
I am on cloud9 right now. I mean, week 4 league stages last day is giving me a lot of surprise. Each and every player is putting out their best, and especially I have to spot out this 1-man Infinites. Single-handedly took down 4 players, made it to the booyah from 4 teams. This man, he deserves way more respect than we give him. Let's go back to highlights. Let's go back to analysis and see where it all has begun for Infinites for 6 kills. And I'm going to give the name away for MVP. I know it's going to be a spoiler, but it's definitely going to be Infinites going away with that MVP.
Well, I will have to agree with the MVP point, but also I remember Infinites making those beautiful, I think he made us 7 kills in the 1st week, and after that I was like, why isn't he performing in the next remaining weeks? It was Hex Mafia always making up the leaderboard, but today...
He was saving it for today.
He was just saving it for today. I was thinking that, see, 4AM has his own advantage, he's outside the wall, and the guy, he killed the last player of NooB KinGz with the nade, so I was like, he has 1 more nade remaining. Let it be the one that's gonna backstab 4AM, and it exactly went like it. And now we are gonna go into the highlights where it all happened.
And looks like it was a very good start for Team Mayhem, knocking out one of the players from PE and gets the confirmation as well. On the other hand, we can see Stone Crush is pushing on to Team Elite. That was a very bad start for them. Unfortunately, Pahadi got knocked out and he got confirmed as well. And that was a shutdown for Team Elite. Although there were 1 player left, that was Killer. Unfortunately, on the end, he got taken down. 4 Unknown has begun by flushing out Run Gaming out of the server.
And Team Elite also getting out. Last player standing for him was Killer. And this is the rotation I was hoping that 4 Unknown would have done a different rotation. They would have gone in from the back. But let's see how it turns out for them. So the thing they could have done right now is they were under that refinery area where they had cover for themselves. But with eventually the zone closing in, they decided to dash in straight. And they did not have much cover out in the open. So all they could do have gone in for is a different rotation, because all the 4 players of NooB KinGz are still alive as of now, and they won't allow anyone from 4 Unknown to just go in. And there's a small ridge you could see there, but that ridge wouldn't be of advantage for 4 Unknown, because when it comes to NooB KinGz, they are not gonna stop on that lead power.
Well, looks like the entire advantage was in the hands of NooB KinGz right there, as they knew where exactly 4-1 was pushing on to, and they spotted out Beam at the right spot when it came down to the top 5 teams. NooB KinGz and 4-1, they were being flushed out due to the zone right there. Look at the positioning of Raven Esports right there. 4-man up and running, 1 on this side who was taking a fight against NooB KinGz, and coming back we had 4AM. 4-man of 4AM up and running, and Infinites right there.
Well, you can see there's the 4AM went in, like they created a glue wall, and they could have gone in for a longer rotation and come in from behind Team NooB KinGz. They could have, the zone would have done a bit of damage, but Infinites, with those grenade launcher, he took down 2 of the players of 4AM. He took down actually 3 players. And when we talk about the other player of Hex Esports, that's going to be Yash. He was busy fighting off against Raven Esports.
Yes.
He did a lot of damage there, but eventually he was taken down, and Infinites was the last guy standing. So what he did was he made sure that Insane, Ignite, and the 3 players, those were together apart from Sid, he made sure that the grenade launcher took both of them down. We'll be seeing it right now. See, there's the nade coming in. Yeah, that's the kill that we have been talking about. Insane getting knocked out, and the last grenade. See the toss. Do you see the toss going up?
Yes, I definitely see that coming in the Infinites. He has that higher position. He exactly knows that he's on the other side. Hello from the other side made, and that's what exactly Infinites made it out right there. He used a grenade launcher to the other side of the wall. And the best part was SRV, this man said he had the control of the zone, to be honest. If Infinites did not get inside the zone, I think it would have been very difficult for Infinites to make that buoy out, but somehow he has that luck. He had that luck in his hand. He's going to throw up that grenade launcher. As SRV said, he had a rifler in his hand and he couldn't pretty much make a good use out of it.
Well,
and there comes the grenade launcher. A beautiful shot. Look at the zone. Boom. It was entirely in the favor of Sith. This man, how unlucky is he? Tell me now.
Well, he got the last guy from NooB KinGz. That was going to be both the kills. The beautiful way he executed it. You can say he got 6 kills to himself. So let's see who's the MVP. But as you said, it's obviously going to be Infinites. Let's see right now. Right now, he had almost like 70 HP remaining when it was the zone taking. As I always say, that zone always takes a toll. And Infinites was stacked by the zone. He was losing his health. And if that grenade had come in late, like around 2 seconds late, 4 AM would have been, it would have been a difficult situation and 4 AM would have taken it. But I'm seriously happy that it turned about like 3 consecutive games where they're gonna Hex Esports is gonna make to the top of the leaderboard, and it's gonna be.
It's going to be Infinites with 6 kills, 2,161 damage, 2 headshots. You know, this one gun which stood out through the entire day. First, Vasio comes up with a grenade launcher. Then Mafia Bala comes up. And right now we can see Infinites. So many grenade launchers being put to use. What is happening? I think grenade launchers, they've actually signed a contract with all these players that only these are going to be used.
Well, at the second place, we are going to have CB Jr. from Run Gaming with 4 kills and 999 damage. At the third place, it's going to be Sid from 4 AM with 3 kills and 1190 damage. And at the fourth place, it's going to be Ignite from 4 AM with 3 kills and 707 damage. And at the fifth place, not last but least, but it's going to be Anand from 4 Unknown with 2 kills and 1566 damage. The way that CB Jr. executed 4 kills with 999 damage is impressive, and it's coming up to the point standings where Hex Esports dominates it with 8 kills and 36 points. The 4 AM with 7 kills and 31 points. Raven Esports finishing off at the third place with 4 kills and 21 points.
And looks like 4 Unknown, they have been pretty consistent in the top 5. They would be ending up in the 4th position with 4 kills, 20 points. On the 6th, we have Team Mayhem, 4 kills, 18 points. Stone Crushers on the 7th, 3 kills, 14 points. LittlebitofSwag getting eliminated in the 12th position. On the 11th, we have Pusher Esports. Total Gaming taking an entire tilt, getting eliminated in the 10th position with only 1 kill and 4 points in their hands. But I really have to appreciate this team, Run Gaming, even though they knew that they are going to lose, but they perform their heart out. And right now we'll be quickly jumping into the last third match of the day for Group C versus Group D. Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7 Shot versus.
And it's gonna be 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem and Pusher Esports from Group D. And the teams to watch out here are gonna be again Pusher Esports, Team Mayhem, 4 AM, and obviously you have 4 Unknown, Galaxy Racers, and 7 Shots. 7 Shots, I think they had been performing in the first week, but eventually they started going down.
Yeah, I'm going to concentrate on only those teams who are at from 9th position to 13th or 14th position right now, because these top teams like 4 Unknown, Galaxy Racers, they already know that they will definitely go down to, you know, the top 12, but it's a fight for the top 12 right now in between those middle players that they are. Exactly. So it's going to be a do or die match for Pusher Esports, 4 AM, Team AM.
Like Arka said, from 8th to 12th, it's like a havoc created right now where all the players are just fighting against each other, and the team, the tables keep on turning after each match, but it's up to the last 2 matches right now for all the teams, and hearts throbbing with all the viewers clutching their hearts like, please let our teams be there. I'm gonna be saying, I'm gonna take a step out, and I'm gonna say that all the favorite players, like, every team has their favorite viewers, and they will all be going with crossed hands and crossed fingers, everything, hoping that their team will be making it into the top 12. But right now we'll be moving in towards the last second match of the last day of league stages, and it's going to be the map of Bermuda. And it's going to be Team GXR with 3 players. I think one of the players couldn't join in, so let's see how it turns out for them.
I'm pretty sure he will join in the way along as we are down to the map. Bermuda as a plane path actually is taking a very decent plane path. It's a little tilted towards the right side of Mars Electric. As we can see, the blue zone is being contested at Sentosa right now. What a turn right there. I'm pretty sure most of the teams will not be able to make it to Sentosa as most of the drops have been made. I think it's going to be 7 shot, and another team, Galaxy Racers, took down the default drop onto Riverside as the fight has already begun between Raven Esports versus Pusher Esports. Pusher Esports, they got eliminated in the very early stages, but let's see if this map is going to favor them or not, as Raven Esports have already done the quest for loot in their hands.
Well, Raven Esports, as you say, I don't think the quest is empty yet. It's just the first zones. Let's just hope that they get those those loots, or you will be having the curse of the caster this time.
Yes, I mean, look at the name itself. It predicts a graveyard. Is it going to be a graveyard for Raven Esports, or is it going to be a graveyard for Pusher Esports? Well, let's see. As we have a lot of time left, it's just, almost a minute into the game. While Raven Esports, I think Pusher Esports have gotten a long way, but they cannot even see Raven Esports' site right there.
Well, it's going to be Deadshot who is going to be holding an SKS, and they still need to loot up and get some glue walls and first aids right now. We are going to move on to 4 Unknown right now. 4 Unknown, Anand rocketing himself, just making sure to get a beautiful angle and just scout out for any other teams near them. But I don't think there is... okay, there's one team near them. That's going to be Team Run Gaming. Run Gaming had been trying to do some wonders here, and I've seen a lot of teams just making a lot of difference in the last day. You could have done it in the first day, guys.
Yes.
You could have done it earlier and just proved yourself.
Until and unless it's the last minute, we classic people, we do not want to go into the fight, and that's what exactly most of the lazy players do. At the last, they come up, they show up, and they make it happen. As 4M gets a knock on to Golden, while it's going to be an immediate trade coming through the hands of Deadshot, and the first blood arrives through the hands of Deadshot. Cosmic has been eliminated right there. 4M is in a big trouble. They're having a fight against 7 shot. iBandit has been knocked out. Brady getting the first kill is pretty much happy, as Crust Esports is in a big trouble. Duker has been spotted out, and he's been troubled by Raven Esports as Divine is down to very low HP.
AB Divine decides to go down. Actually, Deadshot decides to go down, as AB Divine has a higher ridge advantage, and he tried to spot him and land some shots onto him. So let's see how it turns out. Because, right now, SRV Golden, that's going to be 4 AM, taking a knock onto 7 shots. Bandit getting finished off, and it's just turned out the tables are going to turn down, because Crest Esports Ashu comes in for that push and takes down Raven. Deadshot, he's going to go in for that finish and just make sure that his team has a beautiful number of kills right now.
I think that's going to be the beginning of Crust Esports getting that first kill onto the hands of Ashu. Ashu has been this one player who constantly keeps getting those openings. On the other hand, we unfortunately lost Duker through the hands of Raven Shiv right there. That means Crust Esports is already down to 2 players with 1 kill. AB Divine has been once again spotted out. Ajit is trying to take down Divine at this moment. He's very dedicated right now, as they lost 1 player. That's Deadshot. 2 kills in the hands of Raven Esports. I think Raven Esports, they'll definitely take that revenge against Crust Esports at this moment.
Well, AB Divine has been spotted, and he's getting tagged right now. He just wants to go in into a beautiful advantage of a building. But Shiv, who has a different angle right now, he might go in for the push from the bottom. But there's another fight happening right now. That's going to be between 4 Unknown and Run Gaming. Beam gets knocked out, and now this is the fight I want to watch out for, because there are a lot of teams right here. Beam is tagged right now. Beam might go in for that finish. Yes, Run Gaming Beast is going to get finished right now.
Yes, Run Gaming once again walking into the causes of 4 Unknown. In the last match, they've got eliminated in the hands of 4 Unknown, and once again, they will be getting eliminated, as 4 Unknown got 2 kills in the hands, and they're being backstabbed by Pusher Esports at the moment. Sandy Gaming and Timo, they are going to be the last 2 players starting out. Saurabh takes down AB Divine, and that might be a confirmation coming through. Yes, it's going to be a confirmation, as Crust Esports is down to only 1 player, while 4 Unknown is getting a lot of tags at the moment. Sandy and Timo are going to be the last 2 players standing in for Run Gaming. And in the meanwhile, Crust Esports have been eliminated in the 11th position, unfortunately. And having that fight against 4 Unknown is just not going to be in your favor, as Beam is taking a lot of shots onto Timo. But will he get the confirmation? A beautiful headshot onto Sandy. Unfortunately, the knock doesn't come in. Right now, Beam is on the war. Wizard is going to take down Sandy. He's down to only 1 HP. What is happening right now? And that's going to be an end for Run Gaming as well.
Well, 4 Unknown with 4 kills, and I think Beam is the man performing here right now. He's at 50 HP. He'll get healed off, he'll get those healings he needs because with the number of kills coming in, they are going to stack up on the loots. Right now, we're going to talk about the zone, which is the southeastern zone. We are seeing it for the second time in this match, and that's going to be Sentosa. That's being held by Team Mayhem. They have the blue zone advantage. 4 AM right now at Pochinok. Team Galaxy Racers, I think they were not the 3-man squad. They had the 4th player joining in.
Yes.
And Aman is right now somewhere outside Kota Tua, and the rest of his team are going to come in for the advantage that they need. Like they're going to go and stay together again and just form up together.
And I'm pretty sure that most of the teams are not in the favor of zone at the moment, as they will, in the course of time, make it inside the circle. 4 unknown look very confident. I think 4 is a lucky number for 4 unknown, as they have 4 kills and 4 players up and running at this moment. While we are down to 9 teams, 34 players alive, 4 unknown is taking a very slow rotation towards the nearby compounds as Galaxy Racers. Look at the positioning. They've got the best loot in their hands, and they might be actually taking that rotation towards Cape Town. Quite not sure. So it's actually Kota Tua coming into the play. Well, Galaxy Racers, they have been pretty consistent today. They have got the most number of kills today. So I'm pretty much expecting Galaxy Racers to maintain that consistency as they are on top 12 of the leaderboard at the moment.
Well, I want to see Mariex doing some of the wonders that he pulled off in yesterday. Like, he got 8 kills to himself, but today, will he be able to cross that definition or that record he had created for himself? Mariex, he does a beautiful sniping. Dude, I have seen people snipe in this game, but Mariex is creating a next level for himself. Pahadi also comes in, Infinites also comes in, Mafia, these all people are already there, but I know Mariex is a guy we can't miss out on. So let's see how it turns out, because they are going to go in for a rotation, and they're going to go towards Sentosa. Maybe they might go into Sentosa and find themselves fighting off against Team Mayhem.
Well, looks like Galaxy Racers, they're having a fun picnic at the moment, and they might be actually going to the other side of the river any moment now, as the time is clicking down. The second zone has begun to shrink, and I'm pretty sure that most of the teams are not in the favor of the zone, so they have to fight for it, as Blood Bash is there out and running in open at the moment. Edward and his teammates, they're running for the life. They're actually making their way towards Kota Tua, where Galaxy Racers are waiting towards the Cape Town, and this is going to be a beautiful fight that might be happening between Blood Bashers and Galaxy Racers.
Yeah, I really like the way that they got that booyah in the 3rd game, that they survived with the 3-man standing and made sure that they got the booyah against all the teams right there. But let's see if they're going to do that same thing in this game, because they always are like, one player stays behind and gets taken down, and after you lose one player, the confidence level goes down a bit. Meanwhile, we're going to have Team Raven Esports, who are going to make their way into the zone, and there's a lot of teams right now that I'm seeing, but they are taking the damage outside the zone, and it's much more better to go inside. Like we saw in the last match, a lot of teams getting finished outside the zone.
Spider-Man, and that's exactly what Ajit is going to do. Ajit is going to go for a little dashboard right there, and he landed exactly at the right moment, as they're going to run for their life inside the circle. Most of the players haven't made it. It's only Praddy who is in that lucky situation right now. All the rest of the back 2 players, they're actually doing more than enough. They have to go for the extra mile in order to make it inside the circle, as both of the players, they're getting tagged to very low HP. Raven Esports have 2 kills. Shiv and his teammate, what are they doing at this moment? Their HP is full, but the run for the zone is just never ending.
Well, Raven Deadshot still standing. Let's see how it turns out for them. 7 shots is still alive, and APJ right now low. 7 shots, Kaka is getting finished off, and Kaka has been taken down. That's going to be Team Elite. RDP taking down, and 4 AM still standing with, okay, that's going to be 1 player from Golden and 1 player from RDP. So let's see how it turns out for them. They're going to go in for that push, and it's the danger zone in front of them, and there's team number 2 behind them, so they might get backstabbed any moment right now, but they want to keep up that momentum. 4 AM is just going to stay a bit slow, play it a bit slow.
Yeah, it's important for 4 AM to play it a little slow, because right now they have to play for the placement points. They have 2 kill points. They have 4 points in their hand. So eventually, if they survive till then and get those valuable 25 points, it is going to make them easier to push up a little more and make it into the top 12. Each point will count right now. So eventually, everybody will be playing for placement points. And I'm seeing Free Fire is actually favoring Mayhem. The Lux are actually favoring Mayhem. From yesterday till today, I'm seeing that either they are having the zone on them or they're predicting the zone absolutely fine. and eventually Mayhem will be really, really happy by the way they're bouncing back in this game.
Well, I like the way that Blood Bashers have a different thinking this time. They're gonna zip in towards Sentosa from the backside, and that's gonna be an advantage for them, and maybe go in for a backstab onto Team Mayhem. But Team Mayhem will be aware of the surroundings rather than engaging in that fight. They might try to stay safe and hold it a bit more, because placement points eventually matters when it comes, because when you are holding up, when you are in the top, like from 8th to 12th placement point, you are gonna do something. You have to do something else.
Yeah, and right now let's look at how things can be much more better, as 4 Unknown are holding it really, really back. They want to come in really late, and they also know that Katatua, there is GXRs who will have to be gate kept at this point of time, or else it's going to be tough for them. We have team number 4 who are also playing it really safe. So team number 4 has to make sure that they avoid Pusher Esports to come in from behind and do a backstab. Otherwise, they'll be sandwiched between Galaxy Racers and Pusher Esports and team 7 Shots. There's one player of Team 7 Shots who's also playing it really safe. But the two teams which are playing it really well is going to be like Mayhem and NooB Gang. The Rodin is also playing it really safe. He's one other player who's playing it very far away. He's playing for the placement points as well. But Ravens are coming in. The most vulnerable teams right now are going to be team number 4 and the GXRs.
Well, if you talk about the placement, like team number 4 and team number Team GXR, they're like at the beach. So if the zone shifts somewhere towards Sentosa, they'll have to come out from the river or from the bridge. So Mayhem will have the advantage of a lot of kills, like literally a lot of kills if it comes to them. And ABJ gets spotted, and he will be eventually taken down right now. ABJ getting knocked out, and he will be finished off. It's up to God Joker. God Joker gets a kills to him. Yes, it's gonna be Pusher Esports. God Joker getting a kill to himself, and with 3 kills, they have a beautiful like they are trying to perform it up the leaderboard.
I think Pusher Esports over here is having a very good time, as we are already down to 32 players alive and 9 teams.
Well, it's going to be Raven Esports fighting off onto 4 Unknown, and it's going to be Ajit who is being tagged right now. Raven has lost Deadshot, and they have to fight off one of the most prominent teams. That's going to be 4 Unknown. Wizardo getting spotted out in the open, getting tagged off by Raven Shiv with that M249, but makes it eventually out into the place where he wants to be, out into the cover that he wants to be. But Beam is not going to hold in. He's going to go in for that push right now, and it's going to be Swastik and Anand who's also going to come in for the backup that he needs. And meanwhile, he's going to... And Brady, I don't know what he's trying to do. His team is not behind him. His team is very near to him, but I still want his entire team to be behind him. And this is the reason that I was saying that Brady gets taken down. It's up to Shiv and Ajit to turn the tables right now.
And I think Ajit is definitely going to do what he has been said to, but unfortunately Shiv has been knocked out. Wizard might be confirming that kill as well, as it's going to be a shutdown for Raven Esports, getting eliminated at the 9th position. 4 Unknown is on a killing spree, 7 kills in the hands, and they're going to keep that consistency maintaining on the other. Then Galaxy Racers is receiving a shots. 4 Unknown just finished a fight, and they're ready to take another one against Wizardo. Actually, it's actually against Galaxy Racers.
Yeah, Vasio is kind of tagged right now. He comes up with a glow wall, and the glow wall is not helping right now because it's just a lot of lead being poured onto him, and his teammates have to do something extraordinary, maybe come in from the back. They have decided to fall back. Meanwhile, Golden takes a beautiful headshot onto Pusher Esports Saurav. Neelanj has been knocked out. Golden is on a killing spree right now. He might go in for that finish. Neelanj and Saurav both getting finished out. And NooB Gang also making sure to get some kills between that skirmish happening between NooB Gang and that's going to be the skirmish between team Pusher Esports and that's one more team.
Yes, I think in the nearby we can see 4 Unknown. Oh, actually Beam has come into a fight against Galaxy Races. Galaxy Races, the rotation is just so beautiful. Bakuba takes down one, confirms it as well on the other. NooB Gang takes down RDP. Marix coming into the rescue, takes down Wizardo, confirms him as well as Anand is going to take one player down. That's someone in a big trouble, but he has been lifted up immediately. Golden is going to take down Anonymous, and might be a confirmation coming through. A lot of grenades have been put to use onto 4 Unknown, but unfortunately not even a single one of them gets connected. 4 Unknown Anand. What a shot! That was actually an insane shot onto Bakuboy right there.
And Unknown getting knocked out. It's going to be MaryX coming from the back, and MaryX is going to do it, the double kill. And the last guy standing for 4 Unknown is going to be Swastik. Swastik will be taken down by MaryX. MaryX, the man with the sniper, makes a difference. And that's beautiful. 3 kills executed by MaryX. I seriously like the way he came in all the way from the back and backstabbed 4 Unknown just when they weren't expecting it. Meanwhile, Golden is also a man to look out for this time because he has been executing those sniper shots beautifully, making sure that 7 shots getting finished off.
And looks like 4 AM is exactly in the perfect position that they wanted to be, and they are in right there. While on the other team, Elite RDP takes a confirmation out of Pusher Esports Sujal, and it's only one player available from NooB Gang. That's going to be Patel, who is just right behind 4 AM, and a triple kill coming through the hands of RDP right there. On the other end, we can see Circle has taken a massive shift. Blood Bashers are trying their level best to fight off against Team A and make it inside the circle as Insane Leaky is out in the open in the blue zone, and it's struggling a lot. And look at the zone where it has formed. People are gonna swim. All the players might be having a very beautiful swimming competition right there. Well, Edward has been spotted out. I mean, look at the UAV. Look at the timing. Blast will take down that kill. He's going to confirm 2 players, and that's going to be an almost shutdown for Blood Basher as they're in trauma of where the circle has formed.
Well, Mayhem Blast trying to do some damage and get sure that he takes that knock. Will he go in for that push finish? Yes, he's getting that finish. It's gonna be up to Insane Aryan from Blood Blasters to do something for his team. Yeah, I think Marvel is trying to take down the...
Oh, he's jumping in the water.
He's jumping and he gets finished off, and it's an end for Team Blood Bashers. And GXR Vasio takes on to 4 AM Ignite, so it's gonna be Team Galaxy Racers versus 4 AM versus Pusher Esports. There's a lot of teams right now fighting against each other.
Looks like God Joker is going to be the last man standing for Pusher Esports as the previous matches. It does not look good very well for Pusher Esports as he'll be eliminated immediately. Pusher Esports on the 4th position. While it's going to be an interesting fight to watch, as we can see, a swimming competition has been held right now. Team Mayhem has already made it inside the swimming zone as Team Mayhem. They're still being very sneaky. They're taking down players of Galaxy Races. Vasio confirms one. Unfortunately, gets eliminated immediately. Down to 2 teams, 7 players alive. On the way to jump. And look at Wells. He's on a snowboard and he's going to take those kills. Down to 6 players. Team Mayhem, 3 man up and running. 4 kills in the hands. Another one coming. 5 kills for Mayhem. Galaxy Racers is in a big trouble. Come on, close the zone down. I want to have a swimming competition right now.
The zone is in the water right now. I wasn't expecting this. The last day has a lot of surprises. It was just not in the bag. We weren't expecting. But Mayhem had placed themselves in a beautiful location. Meanwhile, Galaxy Racers, they have to swim into the zone. So eventually, Mayhem has to do nothing but to stay up right there. Blast has to stay up there. But Marvel getting taken down. It's up to Ninja and Blast to do something else. Blast takes that knock onto Maryx. Maryx might get finished off any moment now, but Blast with the VSS doing some wonders. Barca Boy trying to come in from the back and go for that revive, but no, eventually he'll also get finished off. It's up to Ninja and Blast to get those booyah for his team.
A 1 versus 2 situation for Barca Boy. Blast exactly knows Barca Boy where is he standing. Look at the Harry Potter magic stick on the hands of, on the legs of Ninja actually. This is going to be the most funniest moment I ever casted in Free Fire as the zone starts to shake and it's going to be a 1v1. Barca Boy versus the magic stick Ninja right there. Barca Boy making his way inside the circles. Ninja, he is getting spotted out. Barca Boy is getting tagged right there. What is going to happen? Barca Boy with Ninja is down to really low HP. Barca Boy 1 HP and he'll get eliminated. And that's going to be a jet ski coming through the hands of Team Mayhem, getting that booyah in their hands. Barca Boy, oh man, this poor soul, I have nothing to say.
The zone takes its damage and it's gonna be Team Mayhem with 6 kills, making up at the 1st place, and Galaxy Racers finishing off at the 2nd place with 11 kills, and at the 3rd place it's gonna be Team 4 AM with 8 kills, and I'm pretty much sure it's gonna be Galaxy Racers when it's gonna come to the final point standings of this match.
It can be the Slytherin house who takes, but it's always going to be that one Harry Potter coming to the rescue. Galaxy Racers have made it to 11 kills in the hands. Team Mayhem, you might be getting those booyahs, you might be getting those points, but on the top of the leaderboard, it's going to be the Harry Potter.
Well, I didn't expect a zone to take such a shift. I was like, the zone might shift to Sentosa. The players might have to come in from the water and use the bridge, but I never hoped that it would be just in the water itself.
I mean, look at the class and the, you know, what you say, the class and the trend that Ninja has got. Look at the stick he used it for.
So this might be a moment that will be remembered in the league stages. We are going to highlight the clip, and I am going to surely post it because this was one of the funniest moments I've been seeing. Team Mayhem. Also, let's get back to the point. Team Mayhem, though they had the 4 men standing, 2 of them went down into the water, and GXR saw that opening and made sure 2 of them went down. The last 2 guys standing, it was a 2v2 fight between Team Mayhem and Team GXR with, I think, Barca Boy was the last guy standing, and there was also a player from Team GXR. GXR, from Team GXR.
It's actually Vasio and Barca Boy, both of them.
Okay, so Vasio getting knocked out, or Maryx, one of those guys getting knocked out. Barca Boy tried to come in from the back, go in for that revive, but it was too late because Ninja from bottom was like, I'm gonna make sure that we have that kill and make sure to get the booyah for our team.
I'm telling you, The only reason Ninja got away with that booyah is going to be the magic boomstick he had under his legs. Trust me when I say this, he had that stake. Baka Boy, he almost had that, movement to kill Ninja, but unfortunately got dodged out. Let's move into the highlights and see how the zone took place, as Deadshot was the first kill into the hands of the team.
Well, 4Unknown just went on to the slaughtering spree, and they just made sure that they had Run Gaming down. Meanwhile, Pusher Esports pushing in on to Crest Esports, and this was the fight I seriously like between 4Unknown and Raven. Raven Esports didn't get the backup that they need. Praddy. Okay, as we talk about, we are going to do a bit analysis of this, because Shiv, Ajit and Praddy, there were 3 people. There was a glue wall that was separating. Like, it was just like a line that you do not have to cross. If you cross this line, it's going to be Wizardo and Beam both making that different angles and making sure. Praddy went in for that push. Shiv and Ajit, if they were with him, if they were like backing him up, Praddy might have got a knock onto Beam. He did decide to go in for a different angle. Swastik and Anand comes in. So this is what I like about 4AM. When they push all together. So that's when they got the entire team of Raven down, and Merriex, the man, he went from the back, he slaughtered, he went in for a killing slaughter spree. I seriously like the way that he avoided the fight. He made sure that no one knew that he was coming from the back. Now, as we are gonna talk about Team Mayhem, they positioned themselves already up. Ninja was already down and he already below the bridge. So let's see how it turns out. So continue, Helika.
Yes, coming back, look at the positioning Blood Bashes I've got. They had 3 players up and running, and they were against 4 players of Team Mayhem, while 3 of them already had that height advantage. I don't know, somehow he somehow managed to survive, as Edward was knocked out and he got confirmed in no time. Super was down to a really low HP. This one man, Marvel, he was standing on top and he made almost 3 kills, and Aryan, he just gave up. He did not have any hopes coming through. It was at this moment I would particularly talk about Aman, Bakaboy and Merriex. 3 people were up and running. Although the circle formed in the center of water, 2 players of Team Mayhem were already below. 2 players of Team Mayhem were above on the ridge right there, which only gave them a lot of advantage to take down Galaxy Racers who were on the lower ground.
So this is what I've been talking about. Galaxy Racers, that's going to be Barkaboy, and Merriex saw that opening, made sure that Wells was taken down, and I think Marvel also went in for that jump and he was also taken down. I think it was either Marvel or Blast. He went in for that jump and was taken down. Meanwhile, Ninja held back. He waited there and made sure. And Aman getting taken down was one of the downfalls of Team GXR. Aman could have come up with a glow wall, but Barkaboy gets that knock on Blast. He was on top of the hill. Barkaboy could have also taken that, Ninja? No, he couldn't have taken down Ninja, because there's already a glow wall in front of him. And Barkaboy could have gone for a different angle with swimming, but it wouldn't have helped him yet. But I think there is no way. Is there any way you see that this turning in a different manner?
I mean, yes, I definitely do. Bakaboy, unfortunately, pushed up to the glue wall. The only reason he couldn't make this clutch because of the HP right there. If he moved more inside the water, he had to swim, and he knew he was fighting against a Ninja right there. Bakaboy, he got 4 kills confirmed. He was about to confirm Ninja as well. But look at Ninja, how calmly he was maintaining his pressure and adrenaline rush. And that's the reason how he made it to the booyah right there.
Well, if you talk about Barkaboy, he had an M249 in his hand. He could have taken down the glow wall, and it would have helped him a lot, because taking down the glow wall would have just exposed Ninja out in the open. He would have had no other access, and a running shot is kind of difficult to connect with a sniper. So let's see how it turns out, and now we are gonna
MVP is going to be golden, as it actually takes a huge turn, a U-turn on towards the 4AM with 4 kills, 2701 damage and 2 headshots. I can tell you the upcoming leaderboards. It's going to be Beam for sure. It's going to be Bakaboy for sure. Both of them will be there on top of the leaderboard.
Yes, I'm hoping one or two player of the Team Mayhem might also be there, but we'll know it for sure as it's going to be turning up on our screens very much soon. And as we talk about 4AM, I think 4AM got eliminated somewhere in the earlier circles, and if I remember it correctly, 4Unknown was just slaughtered out in the open. They were just trying to make it, and now it's gonna be GXR Merriex obviously, Barkaboy and Vasu.
Yes.
So I don't think so no one from Team Mayhem actually made it towards the top 4, top 5 actually, and it's Merriex finishing off at the second place with 4 kills. 1776 damage, and at the third place it's gonna be Beam with 4 kills, 1423 damage, and at the fourth place it's gonna be Barkabai from Galaxy Racers with 4 kills, 927 damage. At the fifth place it's gonna be Wasio from Galaxy Racers with 3 kills and 1291 damage. I do like the way that 3 players of Galaxy Racers making it towards the top 3 of the MVP leaderboard.
And it's just not top of the MVP, it's going to be top of the leaderboard. The KinGz with 11 kills, 39 points in the hands. On the second, we have Team Mayhem. Although we didn't see the top 5 players coming through MVP, Team Mayhem, they're on 6 kills, 32 points. On the third, we have the 4AM, 8 kills, 31 points. On the fourth, we have 4 Unknown, 7 kills, 20 points. That's a great progress for 4 Unknown to get 7 kills. But unfortunately, Initiative Element got eliminated at the 12th position. I mean, I'm sorry, I think they did not perform at all. They did not actually get into the game. While Pusher Esports is at the 5th position. I mean, Galaxy Racers 3 times in top 2 in today's matches.
Well,
it's just insane.
Yeah.
I think Galaxy Racers are gonna beat 4 Unknown now. I have that instinct coming through.
Well, that's I think not possible. We'll know it for sure after the next match, because it's gonna be the final match, guys, of League Stage Week 4, Day 3, and it's coming. League stages are coming to an end. I can't still believe it.
I don't want it to end.
And there's the standings right now. We can see after 48 matches, it's gonna be 4 Unknown with 1138, and the Galaxy Racers still have one more match to go. So let's say 4 Unknown with 48. So 48 is going to be the maximum matches played. That's going to be played by all of the teams. So Galaxy Racers have to make a difference of around, that's going to be 30, 20s. They have to come up with somewhere near 56 to 58 points. That's almost like 17 kills.
I think Team Mayhem, 4AM and NooB KinGz have been finalized as they've finished 48 matches and they made it to the top 12 right now. Blood Bashers at the 13th position. They still have one match to go. Blood Bashers, will they take that leap? Divide and roll on the 15th. Push Esports on 14. Crust Esports have been pushed down to 17. And that is not going to be good at all for Blood Bashers. And Team Mayhem taking a huge jump. They're on top 10 right now.
I seriously want to see how the gameplays turn out for Team Blood Bashers, Divide and Troll, and I think NooB Gang and Crust Esports and Over Attack. These teams have a single match remaining, but every team would have to come up with somewhere near 60 to 70 points to make a difference, and that even if they did that, it's just gonna be something out of the blue that we didn't see in the entire tournament. And it's something I want the teams at the bottom to do, and I'm hoping a lot for this last match. I have higher expectations. I have literal very big expectations when it comes to the last match.
Yes, the only expectation I have left is at the 12th position. Blood Bashers, they have one more chance. They have one match. One match to play. It's going to be a do or die situation for Blood Bashers. Blood Bashers, the last match is going to be yours. Can you beat 4AM or will you get pushed down is the question. It's all in your hands. Put your heart out. Play it out, because it's going to be the last day and the last match for League Stages. And the last match for League Stages of week number 4 is going to happen between Group B versus Group C. 6 and Steam Chaos, Lifehackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports are going to face off against
Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and 7 Shots. This is something I seriously want to watch out for, even though Arka will be joining you in this game. I really have high expectation from Team Blood Bashers. And let's say, because 12th, at this point, after we saw the standings, after the 47th match, 10th, 11th, 12th place are fixed. They can't play any more matches. So Blood Bashers have this last chance. They have to make those difference. They have to make this match count.
And you know what's more interesting? It's going to be the map of Kalahari. The end of League Stages will begin in Kalahari right there. It's going to be end for the last 12 players and the beginning for the top 12 teams who will be proceeding into the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. Ladies and gentlemen, sit in the edge of your chairs, because we are going to witness the last match of League Stages, and the flight has begun and it's going to take a leap on to Kalahari. And yeah, coming back, it's going to be NooB Gang in the first place. They might be taking a very early jump right there, as NooB Gang is going to be their last and final chance, pretty much a last and final chance for all the players out there. Lifehackers took a jump onto confinement, as Santa Catarina is going to be the blue zone. And what happened? There's no team at Santa Catarina. This is going to be something very dangerous to watch.
Yes, and Blood Bashers. And my eyes are all set on Blood Bashers right now as they're very close to 6 cents at this point of time. They shouldn't get eliminated no matter what. They need at least 30 points. They need at least 20 points to make it in. Edward goes down. This could be the beginning of the end for the dream of Blood Bashers into the finals. And Edwards is down. And 6 cents is right now dominating. 6 cents is making sure that they make them pay. Ginotra gets taken down. Ginotra will be confirmed. That is 2 points coming into their hands. It's going to be JYT who's coming in for backup. Subu is right there. Subu gets taken down. I don't know what Blood Bashers are doing at this point of time. 3 players of 6 cents still alive. Liquid will be the last man standing. Liquid will be the person who will be running behind, but I don't know whether he'll be taken down. Oh my god, not the right kind of start for Blood Bashers.
It looks like on the other hand, Galaxy Racers have begun to show their aggression onto Life Hackers. One of the players have been knocked out. 3 players down in Seliki, the last player standing. He is so close. He takes down Illuminati and confirms Illuminati as well. And that's going to be the start for Blood Bashers. 2 kills in the hands. They still have 2 more to go. 6 cents is making a rotation. Fab intro from the behind. You have another player coming behind you. Watch out, in Seliki takes down another player. It's a 1v1. Blood Bashers in Seliki is down to really low HP. And 6 cents have been eliminated. In Seliki made it. Blood Bashers still have that hope alive. Unfortunately, Team KinGz is making their way, and this might be a very dangerous end for Blood Bashers. On the other hand, Ashu takes down Punisher.
And they need at least 17 points at this point of time. I don't know whether Blood Bashers will be surviving this, but Liquid is still carrying the hope for the team. On the other hand, we can see that it's going to be Galaxy Racers down to 2 players. It's the Hex who's rushing on them at this point of time. Maniax has the shotgun. He's running for his life at this point of time. After Baka Boy is getting taken down. Over attack. They really want to get this kill points.
God.
And eventually,
Galaxy
they'll be
Racers.
slaughtering through Galaxy Racers, and Galaxy Racers out of this equation, and Over Attack is showing that they are the kings when it comes to Galaxy Racers versus Over Attack.
I think this might be the quickest match that we ever saw. The last match for league stages, as Over Attack is going in for that lead. NooB Kings, actually it's NooB Gang who've got 2 kills in hands, and Punisher is pretty much in a big trouble right now, although he's going to be the last player standing. Dr. Cosmic right there from Crust Esports with 1 kill. He might be facing off against 2 players of NooB Gang, but can he confirm it as the grenade launcher comes into the play? But unfortunately, none of them connects. Cosmic is going to use that, and it's going to be a shutdown for Crust Esports. 2 minutes into the game, we are down to 7 teams and 23 players. They'll have 7 shot. He's in a big trouble right now.
I mean, they need 16 points. Blood Bashers actually need 16 points to make it to the next round. And they already have 4 kills. That is 8 points. And they need another 8 points. And that placement points will take them home. And there's only one man keeping the dreams alive for them. Let's see how long he's going to keep it. And look at the shot coming in from Kaka. Very well played over there. He'll be getting that knock. The confirmation might not be coming in anytime soon. But very, very good shot. And the way team 7 shots are covering this area, it's very well planned by the team lead.
Blood Bashers insanely key. He has all the burden, all the responsibility on his shoulders right now. He is going to be that true last ray of hope alive for his team. Let's see. I mean, he already made it to the top 7 teams. Just 2 more to go, and he might be able to do it. As 7-shot Bandit is in a big trouble. He's been haunted down by Punisher right now. Punisher, he knocks out 1, but can he get the confirmation is the question. And he will definitely be getting the confirmation. Triple kill coming for NooB Gang. Patel right there. While Punisher right now is helping a lot of his teammates. NooB Gang already taking away with 5 kills in the hand. Santa Catarina has been contested by anyone. I think it's going to be Over Attack who got spotted out through the UAV, as UAV is making their way towards 7-shot. Rodin gets spotted. Kaka has been finished off. Patel and NooB Gang, they are in the lead right now with 6 kills.
NooB Gang needs 50 points to make it. I mean, and look at them. They are already started it. They know that they have to take it. On the other hand, we can see that Tech KK gets taken down. Liquid is still not stopping. He's trying to keep up the hopes even more higher.
Oh my
He's
God.
relying on the kill points rather than anything else. He's got 4 kills in his hand at this point of time. That is 8 points. He needs 8 more points. And the placement points, it looks like he almost has it in his hand. There's only 7 teams left. He's in the 8th position. I really wish I had the points table in front of me. I mean the points distribution in front of me. 1,644 damage with 4 kills in his hand, 2 headshots. This man is making everything count for the Blood Bashers to make it to the top 12, and they'll be dethroning the Kings in case they get selected over here.
I mean, this is going with that one epic play throughout Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. This man will stand out every day. This day will be remembered through the entire team of Blood Bashers as we come back. Life Hackers are in the top 12. They are pretty much in a good position. They'll be facing off against Zedan's team anytime soon as they're taking a rotation towards Bayfront right now. Life Hackers 0 kills. Old Monk has already been tagged down to 75% of his HP has been taken. But I'm pretty sure with the resources they have, they might be immediately getting healed up right there. While Life Hackers, they look pretty good in terms of points in top 12. Well, the only question right now left is, wait, 7 teams and 19 players are only alive from 7 teams. That is going to be quite a match to watch right now.
I mean, I'm just waiting to see whether Blood Bashers will be making it inside the zone. I saw, we have seen in other games, right, where you hit the shot dart in the air and then you have to wait for a player to come in and die by it. We saw that happen with the grenade launcher. Coming back, we saw a final circle happening inside the water. I mean, I wasn't casting all these things. I was regretting sitting back over there. I was like, I wish I was there. I could have screamed my voice through. But over here, Blood Bashers have given me a chance. Look at where Likith is standing right now. He's got 3 players rushing against him. It's Bagmotaya, from Divide and Rule, and it's going to be 2 more players who are going to gatekeep them for now. And it's important for him to survive for 1 or 2 more placement points, and eventually it's going to be easy for me.
And looks like NooB Gang with 6 kills in the hands. They might be able to make it. Already 12 points in the hands. NooB Gang, can they put the hopes alive for the team is the question right there. As NooB Gang currently they're holding at 16th position. With almost more than 50 points, they will be able to make it 12. But we already have Blood Bashers coming through the play. This man in Licky is not going to stop anytime soon. While coming back, they've already got the control of Refinery, NooB Gang. So it might quite be an advantage. But where is Insane Licky? He's not been spotted out by Bhagmota's teammate. Yeah,
I'm telling you, right? You need 50 points. 50 points is minimum 15 kills. They've already got 6 kills. There are 19 people alive. If they get another probably 8 kills, they'll be able to make it. So let's hope that they do it and there will be a close fight when it comes to the 12th spot. I'm just hoping everything goes fine. But the team which will be dethroned if these 2 things which is going to happen is going to be NooB King. And look at how NooB Kings are going away. They're going away because somebody else is performing at Refinery.
And look, right now, over attack and Life Hackers, they both might be having a very quick fight happening against each other. 4 players are up and running. NooB Gang have already got that charge of Refinery in their hands. They might be looking out for both of the teams, over attack and Life Hackers. Both of them might be pushing into them right there.
Yeah, and Team 5 is gatekeeping Team number 3. And Team 10 is also pushing towards them. They want to make sure that he doesn't move. Likith is trying to come in. There is Bagmothaya trying to come in, but eventually Insane Nikki will be eliminated at the 7th spot. I don't know whether he's got the enough number of points to make it into the finals. In case he makes it into the finals, it's gonna be the best ever carry which we can see from a player. In case he's not going to make it, the Kings are going to be so thankful to Bagmothaya that he eliminated at this point of time. Let's see. I'm waiting for the overall standings to come in front of us.
All the hopes of Insane Licky have been shut down, but just pray for the God. Might miracles happen. And as I take the name Divide and Rule with 1 kill, they'll be proceeding against Team Chaos, Scary and Arslan. They're already ready. A grenade launcher comes in, does any tag for Zedan. Zedan might be going in for that push behind the compound as Arslan. He's going to take that push. Scary takes down Shabas. Shabas putting up that Chrono Shield at the right moment. He did the right thing.
Yeah, and right now, Divide and Rule, Bagmothaya trying to play a jiggle game over here. I don't know how well it's going to be executed. Zidan comes out of the Chrono Shield, then goes back in, then connects some shot. That's the most cleverest way I've seen a Chrono Shield being used. Zidan playing it really, really well. And Shabas comes in for a backup at the right time. They've got 3 kills in their hand, and Divide and Rule are in the right way to take the next booyah in this game.
And looks like that booyah might be going in through the hands of Divide and Rule. Well, they've got 3 kills already. Each kill from Shabas, Bagmothaya, Zedan. But the zone is right now shutting them down. So they have to make their way quickly towards inside the zone. And in no time, we are already down to 5 teams and 15 players alive. This might be the quickest game. I am having a lot of anxiety and adrenaline rush right now. I'm not sure about what players are going through right now. But casters, it's going to be a hell of a match right now. Life Hackers 4-man up and running. A drop has been initiated in the nearby compounds as over attack have set their eyes on towards Old Monk right there.
I mean, life hackers, they know that they have to sustain inside. They have been selected. I'm just waiting for those points to happen at this point of time. Blood bashers, the whole blood in the body will be bashing into their brains. It's going to be a BBB for them right now. Let's hope that they'll be getting selected. But I'm also fingers crossed. I'll tell you, in case there is a tie between these two, then the placement points will come into play, and Blood Bashers have it in their hand. But we have to see how it's all going to end up, as it's going to be the KinGz who have a little bit of a safe place. I just hope that he gets those placement points. On the other end, we are seeing that Life Hackers versus Overattack is being taken place.
Yes.
And for the first time, I'm not able to see anybody from the top alive till the end. Bayfront, we are able to see that team number 5, that is DVR, is still alive. They're taking a long rotation. They'll be entering into the zone through Santa Catarina, and they won't be detected anytime soon. So it's going to be easy, as nobody is there on the right part, on the eastern part of the final circle.
While you still have one player left from 7 shot, that's going to be Rodan, who might be making his way onto the causes of Overattack, as the circle took a shift towards the northern side of command post. Absolutely, it might be going through a no compound zone. The circle might be happening right there. While Life Hackers right now, they might be in a big trouble. They have to face off Overattack, and they have to face off another team that's going to be NooB Gang. Life Hackers, they still have 0 kills. They might be looking out for those kills immediately. But right now, the entire teams are going to concentrate on one thing, as the circle has already begun to shut down at this moment.
Yeah, most of the teams have already made it inside, right? I strongly feel that all the teams who have been who have already been there in the top 12 are already confirmed that they are inside. But Blood Bashers would have lost it with just 1 or 2 points. I just hope it's not happened for them, because Likith has fought really hard for the team. But who's going to be the villain through all these things, and who's going to have the final laugh is going to be Sixth Sense. They wantedly went to that place and challenged Blood Bashers in that one spot. I don't know why did they do that, but eventually that's going to be a big advantage for the KinGz. Let's see over here. We can see that Overattack have already got 5 kills in their hand. They want at least 15 kills, and they need all the rest of the kills which is there on the map right now.
At this point, it's a do-or-die situation for all the players right there. Old Monk has been spotted out. He's just being a lot of shots towards Overattack right there. Elite Sam comes out in the open. I mean, what is this man doing at this time? While Umar right now, he has got absolutely 0 kills, so he might be looking out for those kills.
And right now, Life Hackers are trying to make it inside the circle. Overattack, they're trying to steal kills from each and every look and corner, each look and corner of the map possible. I can see that they're wanting those kills. On the other end, we can see the NooB Gang Punisher has got the grenade launcher, and a beautiful grenade launcher comes in from Anonymous, and he's able to take down 2 players, and they're Anonymous trying to come in from behind with the MP5. How well can he go in? There are some glue walls in front of him. There is Old Monk coming in. Old Monk comes up with another grenade launcher. It's going to be Old Monk who's also making him pay. It's going to be Old Monk right now healing at this point of time. And Team 7, there's one player, Patel. He's able to see Predator at that one corner. We'll able to see whether NooB Gangs, the dream of NooB Gangs, are still alive or not, will be predicted if this one player gets taken on. Old Monk with another grenade launcher does the damage for Patel, but he's got a grappler. He's going to jump up the building. A very clever move by him.
And looks like Patel is down to really low HP. Has to go for the quick heal anytime movement as the circle started shut down. 7 shot has been eliminated in the 5th position. Old Monk, he's making his way. He knows where exactly Patel is standing on the other end. We can see Overattack is making their way towards a divide and rule right there. Divide and rule. Overattack might be having a very close fight. But right now, the fight to watch out is happening between Life Hackers versus the last player standing in for NooB Gang. They've got 8 kills in their hands, but the position points will be making in their favor as the grenade comes in. Patel, what is going to happen? Is he going to get tagged down? He will get tagged down, but unfortunately he's still up and running. He knows where exactly Old Monk is standing.
And Old Monk jumps in right in front of Patel. No! Oh my goodness! Monk with the MP5. He did not expect Monk to come in at that point of time, but eventually gets taken down. Look at what Zidane is doing right now. The top 3 teams are fighting it out. We have still not made it to the 6th circle, and most of it is getting over here. Grenades are being launched at this point of time. Black inside the watchtower. Let's see how it's gonna end up, as DVR got 4 kills in their hand. Bagmotai are trying to rush in with Zidane. They want to make each and every kill count, as this is the final moment, as a grenade is gonna go in, and Black will be really safe.
Yes. It's down to 3 teams and 8 players alive as we slowly move in. Divide and Rule have got 4 kills in the hands. Bagmota unfortunately gets knocked out, but will he get confirmed is the question, as over attack is in the very best position that they could ever have. Down to 7 players. That's going to be a confirmation or to want to rush, and the circle has begun to shrink again in no time. Divide and Rule continuing with 5 kills in the hands. Black right now will get taken out. What a beautiful shots coming through the hands of Old Monk, but can he confirm is the real question. Zetan, yes, definitely he will confirm it. Down to 6 players, 3 teams, Life Hackers, 2 man up and running, and that's going to be a shutdown for over attack on the other side. Life Hackers versus the Bagmotaya's team.
And it's going to be Life Hackers who's trying to push in at this point of time. Bagmotaya is going to hold back to himself. Predator confirms him against Zetan. It's going to be a 2v2 situation which has started off. Shabazz is the last man standing. Shabazz is trying to do something special, but doesn't execute it properly. And that comes the final booyah coming in for the Life Hackers in the game of the league stages. Ladies and gentlemen, Life Hackers 6 kills. Divide and Rule 6 kills, and Over Attack with 7 kills. The top 3 teams performing really well. And this was the final match of the league stages in the Qualcomm Snapdragon Free Fire Open. I don't know what else you expect from this. The last 3 games have been really amazing. We are seeing teams like Over Attack coming into the final circle. We are able to see teams like Blood Bashers taking on 6 Sense. We are able to see teams taking the fights inside the water, and then eventually the winners, the top 12, will be in front of you anytime soon. All those teams, all those fans who are watching it right now, if you feel that your team is going to make it into the top 12, don't forget to spam their names and show what kind of a fan you are for the teams.
These little things, they're going to matter a lot, and right now, we Casters itself are in a big trauma, which are going to be those top 12 teams, because the fight we witnessed in the last game was just way behind our, way more than our expectations. We did not expect seeing this coming through the hands of Over Attack, and Life Hackers, they got the first booyah of the day, and the last booyah of the day, and that's going to be a close-up for league stages. Well, let's quickly jump into the highlights and analysis of what has happened in the last match. Well, I'm quite cunning about how insanely he almost made it to the Blood
I don't know. I just hope that Blood Bashers come up till there.
Hope.
I mean, in case they go away with 5 points or 6 points, it's not going to matter. In case they go away with 1 or 2 points, that is where the kill points actually matters. We saw Insane Licky, right? He did not stop. He made sure that he takes those kill points. But if he had chosen for a different kind of rotation, that would have been much better for the Blood Bashers. But eventually, he made sure that he stuck to that one place. Probably was gate kept in all different directions possible. But Insane Licky, if he had a grappler gun, he could have been the next Spider-Man trying to jump inside, and it would have been much easy. Let's see the analysis and let's see the highlights of how the day has gone through.
I think it was so good in the beginning for NooB Gang right there. And NooB Gang, they've got 4 kills, quadra kills in the beginning, while Insane Licky was fighting it out for his team. Takes a confirmation onto him as well. While Team KinGz, they made on the wrong move. They went against Bagmotaya's team, and they've been put an entire total shutdown. Look at this positioning right here. Over Attack, they had a very beautiful positioning there inside the circle. While Life Hackers, they were still struggling to almost getting into the circle. Life Hackers, 4-man inside one single compound, having a fight against Over Attack. As we already saw, one player of 7 shot was still alive, Roden, who was behind Over Attack. At this point, you can see Bagmotaya's team and NooB Gang. NooB Gang had the higher ground, to be honest.
Yeah, and NooB Gang on the other end, everybody knew that the circle is going to shift to the center, right? And it was a no-circle zone. And eventually, we saw that the NooB Gang started to rush towards Life Hackers. And that was the kind of opening that which was required for them. There are some containers for cover as well. There's a small ridge in front of them as well. So eventually, we see Anonymous is the person who gets taken down, all thanks to Predator with the sniper shot which comes in. And Life Hackers, as soon as they started to push, taking this ridge as a support, somewhere I felt that the Punisher will be able to do something. On the other end, Anonymous, trying to throw most of those grenades, was able to execute some of the knocks possible. And then eventually, it was Old Monk who came out of nowhere with the grenade launcher, and he was able to execute it. On the other end, this is one fight to watch out for. One player, that is Bagmotaya, is really far away, and he's not being detected by Old Monk far away. Black on the other end, he was just watching all of these things happening and did not see that Bagmotaya was trying to come in through the compound. He could have damaged it at that point of time, but eventually no. Jaguar, on the other hand, even though he had a grenade launcher, by now he was in the stage of getting knocked out. Born to Rush was the only lone player who was standing over there from team number 9. So Black, from there, he could have given some kind of a backup for Born to Rush, but couldn't actually execute it. As we can see that DVR started to overpower most of them. We see Bontora started to push back. This is the final fight which I wanted to talk about. Zidane is over there. 3 players versus 2 players. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Zidane is over there. Predator is got that. There was a triangle formation which was formed up, and it was a really well-held triangle formation. But the changes started to happen after Oldman trying to take a shift from the left, and Predator started to take a shift on the right. So let's see how it all started off, as Oldman was the first person to come out in the open and started to execute some proper kills. Predator with a stun grenade in his hand, he was planning out something really huge. Let's see how it all started to end up, as Zidane was showing his back towards Predator.
I mean, Predator, he quickly got that first kill onto Divide and Rule, where Olmok immediately followed him right there. I'm pretty sure Predator got the first kill onto Zidane, and on the other hand, we can see Olmok getting a kill immediately onto the other player of Divide and Rule. That's going to be Shabazz getting end, and that was an end for Divide and Rule. Taking away Olmok and Predator have made it both man up and running, and that was a booyah for Lifehackers. 6 kills, 4 kills going to the hands of Olmok, and right now, it's it. This is that one position we've been waiting for.
We still have to see who's there.
I was just baiting the audience.
They're not so dumb, right? They'll be watching all of this happening at this point of time. I would just want to put up some clear stats in front of you. A very, very, very good play coming in from Lifehackers. Oldmonk Lifehackers will be the MVP. He's got 4 kills, a total of 2,210 damage coming in. He's got 5 headshots. I know that now the intensity is going to grow inside my throat. It's going to be really important for us to see who's going to be the top 12. Have the Blood Bashers made it into the top 12? That is the biggest question coming up. Or will the Kings be able to retain their throne and fight it out for their final crown of Free Fire, Qualcomm Snapdragon Free Fire? Let's see how it's all going to turn out, as we have seen the top 5 MVP.
Yes, the top 5. Insane Leaky has successfully made it to the top 2nd position. 4 kills, 1601 damage, 4 headshots. Please be it in the favor of Insane Leaky. On the 3rd, we have Anonymous with 4 kills, 1386 damage. 4th, we have Patel, 3 kills, 1550 damage, 3 headshots. Jaguar with 3 kills, 1376 and 1 headshot. I want to skip it. I cannot wait. My heart is skipping a beat at this moment.
And that is one person to watch out for. Insane Leaky coming up with 4 kills. I mean, at the beginning itself, he started to execute. And he did a clutch. A literal clutch against 6th Sense, a team like 6th Sense. Let's look at this. Blood Bashers have got 16 points. And I think they
made it. I don't know. I'm quite not sure. Let's the suspense go on, as Lifehackers are the first position with 6 kills, 32 points. Divide and Rule with 6 kills, 29 points. Over attack with 7 kills, 29 points.
Blood Bashers could have made it. Blood Bashers can make it inside. Let's see, guys. I'm telling you, if it's going to be placement points, then Blood Bashers have a huge, huge chance here. Let's see. 7 shots have come right behind them with 14 points. Team Chaos with 14 points. 6th Sense. That is the team which Blood Bashers have to thank for coming and challenging and giving those 3 valuable kin points for them. And then eventually, Lifehackers, congratulating you. I'm looking forward for those 12.
Yes.
Top 12. Noob Gang.
Come on, put up the overall standings already. I cannot wait, as Lifehackers. They've got the first PR, they've got the last PR. It's going to be a cakewalk for Lifehackers to make it into the top 12 position. If I was only there, I would immediately switch it to overall standings. And I know it's just not going to happen anytime soon, as we'll come back to the casters just itself.
I'll tell you something. We all thought that the placement points of Blood Bashers won't be there, right?
Let the suspense be there.
Least did we expect that 4 kills which was carried by Likith will actually come into play. Even though 7 shots survive a little longer, they did not have kill points, due to which Likith had enough points to make it in the top. So let's see, guys. It's the 12th spot which is being contested right now. It's going to be either Noob Kings or it's going to be either Blood Bashers.
I want to give you guys a warning. Hold on to the closest object you have. And right now, we are going to the overall standings. The top 12 teams who will be proceeding into the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open. And the top 12 teams are going to be... I'm waiting. Please make it a top.
I know it's really tough for most of us to hold on to our seat at this point of time, but we'll have to wait a few more seconds because we have to be precise, right? So it takes time. It takes time for us to be absolutely precise with the placement points which is coming in front of us to make sure that we give you the right stats. We don't want to make any kinds of mistakes. But 4 unknown,
by heart,
Galaxy Racers, Total Gaming, Esports, 6 Sense. Then we have
Team Chaos, Raven Esports,
Life Hackers, Team Chaos, all these teams. If you are a fan of all these teams, all you have to do is make sure that you spam their names in the chat. It is important for you to show your love. It is important for you to show your support. On the other hand, I want to say, you guys, if you guys are enjoying what we are doing over here, all you can do is please do let us know our appreciation. Once we feel that pat on the back, we feel like, okay, we are doing better and we can do the best of what we are always doing. You can find me on Instagram as Caster.Arca. You can find Elika at ElikaFTW. It's very easy to find us. Elika, name me that one team. Okay, let's forget about the top 12 now because it's really important for us not to stick on to it.
I am on the literal edge of my chair. I want the overall standings to come up anytime soon. But there's one team I have that respect for. One team who stood out me from the beginning, who worked hard a lot to get to the top. I would definitely say it was Team Elite. Team Elite, they have been pushed down many times, but they came back every single time. And Pahadi, this man, you deserve a lot of respect.
Team Elite being one of those invited teams, it's obvious for us to see them perform like this.
Yes.
I would like to agree on that. But the underdog teams which have performed, where we have teams like NooB Kings who started to come in, and
Team Mayhem.
Team Mayhem, which performed so well. There are so many teams from the playoffs which stood out. See, let's not forget LittlebitofSwag. LittlebitofSwag, after coming up from those playoffs, you guys started to show the dominations. It was like as if you're gonna take down Total Gaming, GXR. There were fights where you have proved yourselves. So congratulations to you guys as well. Then we also have teams like Stone Crushers. At one point of time, I thought that they won't be able to make it into the playoffs, into the league stages, but eventually one game they got it 52 points, and now we'll be looking out to the overall standings coming up from the top. We'll be seeing the 12 teams which will be coming up from the bottom. My goodness! Okay, let's not forget about this. Wait. Let's come like this. Run Gaming, congratulations. FTesports, congratulations. 7 Shots, LittlebitofSwag, Stone Crushers, Initiative Elements, Overattack, Crust Esports, Pusher Esports, NooB Gang, Divide and Rule, and NooB Kings. All of you, a huge congratulations for you guys. You guys have made it to the league stages, proving yourselves to be the top 24 teams of India in the game of Free Fire. That is not a small thing, my friend. And there were lakhs of registrations coming in, and you are there in the top 24. That is a huge thing. This is a beginning for you in your esports career. Work on your career, and you will be lifting the trophy next year.
Don't get disheartened. You still have a lot of chances to prove yourself. And this is not the end. It's just the beginning. You guys are going to make it. Look at the overall points of NooB Kings. 753, 749. Very minute differences coming through the, each and every player. And that's got to be a top 12. Blood Bashers
making it.
4 AM have made it. Team Mayhem have made it. 4 unknowns standing on the top like the Kings. And these are going to be your top 12 teams proceeding into the grand finale.
And Blood Bashers have made it all thanks to their placement points, right? They've got a total of 473 placement points, all thanks to one man, Likith, who started to fight for the team, who survived till the end. His patience came into payoff, and Blood Bashers have proved themselves. There's going to be a lot of eyes on you guys when it comes to the finals. Look out for those eyes. Live up to your dreams and make sure that your name is counted. Let's count down from the top. It's going to be 4 unknown, taking up with 1,138 points, proving themselves to be one of the dominating teams in the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. It is going to be 4 unknown. Congratulations, Galaxy Racers, 6 Sense, Esports, Total Gaming, Team Elite, and
Team Chaos. Life Hackers, Raven Esports, Team Mayhem, the 4 AM, Blood Bashers, and everybody, please give a big round of applause for all these top 12 teams for concluding it and going into the top finale, top 12 teams, which will be happening very time soon. this has been a long way, a very long journey of 48 matches for each and every team. We have survived through league stages and we are just waiting for that one last day to come in through and show us the champions.
I mean, I'm really happy for Team Bloodbashers. They did fight till the last moment. I'll tell you what NooB KinGz had. NooB KinGz had a total of 459 position points and a 294 kill points. They had more kill points for sure, but eventually it's the position points which actually matters at the end. So 459 and 473. I mean, that's a huge gap of positioning points, and that is why it all counted in the overall points. 48 matches.
When you want something really bad to happen, it happens, and that's what exactly Bloodbashers have gone through. I mean, God have blessed Bloodbashers in such a way.
I just wanted to put up a sentence for Bloodbashers. Bloodbashers have officially dethroned the known kings of Free Fire Open in the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. They'll be making it to the top 12, but it's important for you guys to maintain it. You guys have to maintain it. As 4 AM, what a game for Team Mayhem. They were in the 15th spot at one point of time. The last 2 days, the way they performed, the way they put up those 500 position points was so good that eventually they pushed down all the other teams which are on top of them and they made it over there.
And teams qualified to the grand finales are going to be these top 12 teams. Spam it in your chat if it's going to be one of your favorite team or not. But remember, this is not the end of the battle. This is going to be the beginning of the final battle, which will be the grand finale. Let's read out the names once again to all the top 12 teams. 4 Unknown, Galaxy Racer, 6 Sense, Esports, Total Gaming, Team Elite.
And it's going to be Team Chaos, Lifehackers, Raven Esports, Team Mayhem, 4 AM and the Bloodbashers. A huge congratulations and a very best of luck for you guys when it comes to the grand finale. I mean, those teams who did not get selected, please do not feel disappointed. I'll tell you why. Because your names are still in our minds, and let me see how much of them I can recall. It's going to be Divide and Rule. It is going to be
NooB
KinGz. It's going to be
Stone
Pusher
Crushers,
Esports.
Crust
It's going to be
Esports.
Crust Esports. It's going to be Pusher Esports. All of your names are still registered in our head, ladies and gentlemen. It was a huge day. It was an amazing day. It was a day which a lot of people will never forget. It was a day a lot of teams will never forget. With just 1 or 2 point differences, see, we have always spoken about kill points being the most important thing when it comes to the game, but also retaining those placement points has always helped them, and it is completely used by Bloodbashers over here. At the end of the day, we want to say you this: we'll be seeing you guys very soon when it comes to the finale, and it's going to be a huge rhapsody which will be reciting for you. Another amazing story coming in when it comes to the finals. Elika, what do you have to say?
A lot of surprises coming through. Everything is going to change in the grand finale. And to all the teams who didn't qualify, you will do better in the next time. And me and Aga are going to take your sign off, take your leave. We will meet you at the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open.